What's up? How's it going? How's everybody doing today? We are going to be doing some really cool stuff, and I have a cool announcement, but nothing like too crazy. Don't get so stoked, but it is neat. But yeah, we're going to work on our Toy Story 2 remake project some more. Surprise, surprise. I want to make like a playable build of it, and it was in a really good state, the project was, and when we transitioned to our last video of from Unreal Engine 5.6 or 5.3 to 5. Oh, we upgraded from 5.3 to 5.6. It broke a lot of stuff, and so overall, like, it runs better. But yeah, we do need to fix that stuff. So today's just gonna be like going through a run of it several times and finding what we can fix that's broken. What's up, everybody? Sean, Raul, Ollie, Greenlink, thank you so much for the jewels or whatever those were. I actually don't know what that is, but I did like the Unk alert. So yeah, I have the project open right here. I actually need to reorganize my window a little bit. Whoops. Y'all can only see a portion of my screen because I'm doing it on my ultra wide. But we'll bring this over here. We'll bring this to this side, and y'all can see like the viewport basically, and that'll be fine. But yeah, here's the project overall. It looks pretty good. The lighting is different. Like when I started baking the lighting, I only spent like a week baking lights. So I am going to refine that, but not in this, because baking lights uses all of your RAM. That's actually how I discovered about the AI RAM shortage nonsense. Is I was going to buy more RAM back in what was it, like November last year, right before this video came out. And I was like, oh, the RAM I bought for $160 is now selling for $750. What? And so instead of having 128 gigs of RAM, I was stuck at 64, which is a fine amount, but when you're baking lights, it uses all of it. Why do I age like milk? You know, it's okay. Listen, I'm losing my hair, and my beard is like completely white basically, and all that started happening like before I even hit 30, so it's okay. But yeah, we'll start by just running through the game for a bit. Hold on. Okay. I was turning it down because it was very loud. Okay, so yeah, you can see like the enemies just like don't move anymore. That's something that happened with the 5.6 update for some reason. We also needed to finish letting all of the shaders let's see, you need to finish letting all the shaders compile. That's why the laser didn't shoot off for a minute. Okay, that's a lot better. It was so loud in my ear. Oh, see, he actually just doesn't move at first, but on death he shoots again. Oh, does he get stuck at the end of his route? Is that what it is? We're going to be tracking all this on Trello. So yeah. Hello. Yeah, so I was just mentioning the plan for today is I'm making a playable build of the Toy Story 2 remake project, but one issue with it is that when we upgraded from Unreal Engine 5.3 to 5.6, it actually broke a lot of things. We did that for our final video to get some extra features for like optimization purposes, and it does run like a lot better now. But like, let's see, how do I do this? Okay, is it stat FPS? Yeah, so in engine we're running a solid, you know, 60 to 70. So it is much better now, and it actually runs faster like in builds. When it gets close to me, he stops like he's supposed to, but he doesn't shoot. This guy only moves if you get close to him, but he doesn't do his randomized movement. So, yeah. So the AI in general, their movement is just like weird on this version. So yeah. What are some lessons I learned on this project? It was a lot of Unreal Engine knowledge that I gained, because like, for example, like the best way to like optimize meshes, like Kyle and I kind of did that, how to build like structures the way Unreal Engine intends, because it is quite different than Unity, because I am a professional Unity developer, and I did, because of this project, did Unreal Engine work at my last job. But yeah, it's just structured like very differently, and so yeah. If you want a technical thing, one of my big takeaways is just that ray tracing is not worth it usually. So here, we're gonna change cosmetics. Oh, he's gone. Okay, so that's another issue. I need to start tracking this. Who do I want? Does this even work? It does, okay. So the cosmetics still work, it's just a cosmetics menu. This up here looks grayish. This is part of the light bake stuff, so this needs resolved. But all lighting issues are gonna be fixed later. This thing's also a little weird. Yeah, we should start getting Trello. Go ahead and get it pulled up. Okay, so we have our Trello board here. We're gonna just add a bunch of stuff here, which I already have a couple of things, but copy card. We want the name to be fix flying enemy AI pathing. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can actually copy this again and fix jumping enemy AI pathing, which I have a feeling AI just works like completely differently on this version compared to how it worked on 5.3. But we got those. There was also the what's the board called that bends back and forth? What is that? Seesaw. Which just uses physics, so we're gonna go physics movement. Okay. We got that. Controller and like all the inputs seem to work just fine, at least. I really need to update this lighting, because like this looks like way worse than it did with like Lumen, but the problem is like Lumen is so inefficient. Because if I turn on Lumen for real-time ray traced lighting, it drops our frame rate to like 20. So, yeah. We do need to complete all the quests as well, so there is a bug on this guy that I probably should fix. That was not necessarily a problem because of the engine switch. I just need to fix it. Boom. I was thinking this was like Toy Story 2, the original game, because what happens in that is once you shoot him once, he just recovers. Failed to move to. I saw a notification pop up for him. How much health does he have? Am I not doing damage? Is something incorrect? Oh, there it is. Okay. So it did spawn it and we picked it up. So yeah, okay, that mission works. Somehow the Toy Story 2 remake has returned. Yeah. Here's the problem with this one is like if you touch him, like he goes flying, and it doesn't just happen like when he's dead. It's also just when you're trying to fight him too. So yeah, let's add that to the list. GP, it's good to see you here. Pedro, hello, hello. Copy this card, and we will make fix collision bumping on tin robot. Okay. But we got basically everything up here that we need. All the coins are fine. He talks fine, right? Bo People's lost their sheep. Is this random? Let me double check. It should be. Yeah. This is also not a problem with the engine update, but I don't know if he actually tells you stuff that you've already collected tokens for in the original. But I just never coded a solution for that, and so it's possible. But it's also something that's just like so low priority that I wasn't willing to worry about. I didn't go up the rest of the room. Let me double check this stuff. Oh no, okay. This is something that happens with this every once in a while. I actually don't know what the cause of this is, because it happened at one point a lot and I fixed it. And then every once in a while you have to like bump into it and leave it and then bump into it again for it to push. But the pushing system overall is just a really bad implementation of that system. Can I play a search and rescue? Oh, I don't have it unlocked. Oh no. Oh, I need to add this. Cosmetics menu camera. Does not seem to be rendering. Let's see. Cosmetics camera not rendering buzz. Okay. All right. How do you even? I haven't played this in a while. I don't remember the controls. Okay, so we spawn this token. So that's one that we already have. That's fine. Yeah, the problem is the 10 robot disengage animations. I'm not a little late to answering this, but the problem with it is that neither Kyle or I are animators, and so I don't know if it was me or Kyle, but we just basically created animation states and he just goes to them, and it's not an actual animation, it's just an animation pose. So yeah, like Illia, who made the animations for Buzz, did great, but we've only had Illia for just this one portion of the project. Also, if I get search and rescue after I finish this, I will force unlock it, and then I will play as search and rescue the rest of the time. But once we finish this playthrough of this level, I'll go to the cosmetics level and just unlock everything real quick, because it just saves my file instantly if I do that. Rex was so annoying. Buzz! Buzz! That's something I really need to add for this, is the sound effects for when you're like close enough to these guys that they're just hollering. But I don't have the animation, the audio files for, or do I? I actually might. Like if I go here and I go to audio, original game sound effects, if I search Rex, I don't hear anything. I'm pretty sure these are it, but for some reason I can't hear them. Maybe just because all my other audio is too loud. But yeah, there's a chance we actually could add that. That would be fun. I'm just going to put it on the list though. Do I have it? Character talking sound cues. Yeah, so it's in my to-do list. I just never actually did it. Yeah, so I don't know why, but that's fine. All right. Seems like it is a minimum distance issue on the push. Yeah, the pushing system, I just don't like how I have it implemented at all right now. Like it's kind of like a not super great solution. Workflow and it is the same as mine. Yeah, our work process was to get the original files, drag them into the scene, get everything sized correctly, export them at the correct size, and then Kyle used those as like a base for completely remodeling them in a new way. So yeah. What improvements we're doing now, we're mostly bug fixing to get a playable build. And then we'll add some like small improvements. And I don't know how long I'm going. My original pitch when I was pitching this stream to myself was to do a 24-hour stream of this, but I started way later than I expected today, and so I don't know if I'm going to do that. I may just do like to midnight, maybe through the night. I haven't decided. I'm free this whole weekend, and so that makes it a little bit easier. Oh, thank you, Pixel. That's so great. All right. We're cooking now, boys. We have Disney unks in the chat. Okay. I do have... Yeah, the lighting here with the baked lighting in these like shadowy parts, I don't love it. I'm going to see if I can get that updated. Some parts like still look amazing. Like if you look at... That texture's too low quality. What? Hold on. Yeah, that's not correct. I know how to fix that, but yeah. Okay, we come up here. Like, let me show you some areas. Like, do I have this one unlocked? Aha, reverse buzz. Anyways, like, let's just jump down here and climb back up. Like, look at this. Like, this looks amazing, right? It's just, I think in the shadowy bits, it does look a little bit worse. As much as working on Toy Story 2 is something really cool, there's an issue of not being allowed to share it. I don't know what FOSS means. You can cheat this, by the way. I need to, like, if I ever like actually got this out there, I would prevent you from just doing that because it cheeses the rest of the level. But yeah. Tell me what FOSS is, and maybe I can answer your question a little better. But I actually just don't know what that means. Super Tux Cart. I made some renders on the channel. Oh, free and open source software, like the Infinity engine for the Sonic Unreal Engine 5 plugin, where it's basically a framework for you to take assets and functionality and drop them in, and then whoever actually uses that plugin can make their own thing. The problem is, I like that solution, but I'd have to have just like movements and stuff, and like all of the assets would have to be added, which is fine, but yeah, I'm not like the best programmer here, and so I don't know if someone else could do it better. That's the correct texture. There's a light bleed on that corner. That's a small issue, but I'll still put it on the list. Let's see. Okay. Now we just have this race, which can be cheese. I did leave in the speedrunner strat specifically for this. So I'll do one lap like this. Okay, so all character pathing is broken. So yeah, something happened between 5.3 and 5.6 is just with just how Unreal Engine handles pathing, because all of the pathing is wrong. RC pathing. So that may actually be a deeper issue. So we'll see, though. Thing is, he's also not shooting at me. I need to add that to the list as well. Hello? Oh, was I hitting him? Oh, okay. I need to make his trigger. It's also like shooting. Oh, I have the power up, which is why it's shooting so fast. Yeah, I need to add frame rate. Anyways, I specifically left in the speedrun trick for this. Well, that was bad. Okay, the speedrun trick for this, which is to just jump into the triggers. Yeah, see, he's completely broken. Ah. This is what the speedrunners do on the original game. They just like, kind of touch the triggers. So yeah. And fits your art style. I don't know if I'm going to continue the Angry Birds remake because I think there's like a lot of issues with the type of game like that. Like, it was fun to experiment, but it actually has a lot of problems trying to like overcome it and make it like a good experience. And yeah, I think like at its core it is like a flawed design, as cool of an idea as it is, where it doesn't necessarily make sense completely. Okay, he pops up. He does flash. Oh, I'm blocking the view of that. But yeah, the UI elements up here are working correctly. He's stuck. Okay. Let me see if I can break that again. I got the closed eye cosmetic. Pick up sheep. We're still on count. Get this, and then try this again and see if it... Okay, so it's just the first time you jump on it. That's weird. Well, so I am making a playable demo, but yeah, this isn't going to get like substantial updates. It's mostly like on my last video I made of this, I upgraded from Unreal Engine 5.3 to 5.6, and it brought a lot of issues to the game. And so I am resolving those because like AI pathing is like completely different. Like this is my shooting is like a lot different, and like the lasers on it act a lot different. I need to make them actually tweak the environment more, because that was something I never added once I went to baked lighting. But yeah, because you can see like this does, but like my bullets don't. Yeah. Freeing up with software where like people can inject their own art. Like, I'm not against that idea though. Yeah, I think it sounds cool. I do want to do an original game like sooner than later, or even if I like use like some other IP or something, you know, that could be really cool. But yeah, it's just not something that I'm doing quite yet. I kind of had a lot of fun with that like Slop Engine 5 like documentary style investigation video. And so I wouldn't mind doing something else like that. This lighting looks bad. Oh no! Oh no! It doesn't damage him. Okay. I don't know what would have caused that to happen. Basement. Hazard not causing damage. I have, whoops, I'm not going to do that. I did not ever see super, oh my God. Okay. So he needs to, this is just a flaw of design. Okay, it's baking the shaders. So I don't pre-compile shaders, but it's only an issue this first time I do it. This looks a lot different. Oh, did Kyle make this? This is not... Okay, so also, it's only like the first time. Interesting. This looks different than it used to. I wonder if Kyle actually updated this or not, or if it updated like from the plugin. I don't know. Like, it even like goes like a little like whoop when it's like closing off. That's weird. When the new versions come out, are you staying in this version like when they eventually take out blueprints? That's a good question. I will be going to Unreal Engine 6, mostly because the benefits far outweigh having to learn a whole new coding language. In that Unreal Engine will finally have what's it called? Multi-core processing, multi-threading. Yeah, it'll finally support multi-threading on the CPU level, which is it will help efficiency a lot and will make like Lumen and things like that run a lot better. I do have to learn a whole new programming language though, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. But yeah, because blueprints and C++ are going away. I think the and C++ going away is an insane thing. Like, people keep talking about the blueprints, but blueprints are only like 12 years old at this point. The C++ being taken out seems much crazier to me. Because essentially, like what a lot of these AAA studios do, like the large ones, is they'll code, all their designers will code and make everything functional in blueprints when they're like making features or update or creating levels and things like that. And then they'll send it off, and the engineering team will take their blueprints, they'll delete them all, and they'll rewrite everything in C++ for efficiency reasons. And so, yeah, it's curious. Okay, I don't think that worked correctly. Okay, we got something else. Let me see if that also happens with the scale upstairs. Yeah, no multi-threading in Unreal Engine 5, which is insane, but yeah, that's like, which will help with physics computation is like the big thing, you know, so. Well, so at least Verse is like fairly user friendly. It's almost like Godot script, it seems to me. So yeah. Let's look at this real quick. It's called Super Lux Cart. Did I spell it correctly? Oh, Super Tux Cart. Okay. Oh, this, the evolution of Super Tux Cart. Is it really that old? Like here. It's from Dave09STK. So it's like a community-made kart racer system. It looks pretty good. like controls wise. Like it looks fun. Okay, stop talking, just show me. Why is this capture so bad from 2021? Okay. Not the best video to watch for that. Let's just go with this one. Oh, it has drafting? Or is that boosting? That looks like drafting. Yeah, I mean this looks like really well made, for like being made by like as like an open source thing. Like makes sense. The problem is I actually just don't have that much interest in making a kart racer right now. Like I did the Toy Story Racer video, but yeah, like I personally would not add to this, but something like this where I do like an open source, you know, 3D platformer in the vein of like the Toy Story style games, like that could be fun. Here. I'm missing a bunch of stuff because I was looking at that, sorry. Game in the past and had pretty good FPS and so on. Honestly, how it runs would have, dude, like I have one game on Steam. It's a bad game. Most of my stuff is like professional work, but like indie wise, like my very first project I ever made was too big, and it was a Mega Man clone on Steam, and it's very bad. Someday I want to make a video about why it deserved to fail, because it did fail and it deserved it. And it'd even be fun to like do a challenge of like remaking that game now and seeing how fast it could be done, because me and like a small team made it in like 8 months. But I feel like I could do it myself in like 2 months at this point, at the quality it was. And then Kyle doing art, which it didn't have any art. That's just something else about it. Yeah, the getting rid of the C++ is wild, but I don't know. Like I'm optimistic. I'm wanting to try out Verse and UEFN, but I just haven't yet. Still updated to this day, yeah. The controls are great. Yes. So the plugins, Unreal Engine said they have a system for upgrading blueprints in C++ code automatically that should just work. If that actually does work as I think it will, then it will be fine. But yeah, it will be a lot tougher for like plugin developers. Well, they also have said, Dylan, that at least the blueprints are being supported for years, and so they're not just like making you switch automatically with UE6 at least, at a minimum. So yeah, Super Tux Kart had a battle mode and a football mode. Dude, we need more football games. Like that would be fun to do. Also, if you're wondering why the frame rate's slow, it's because I wasn't like focused in on the window. So when you're not focused on Unreal Engine, it does that. He's not in his animation here for some reason. Is it because I walked on it and didn't jump on it? Hold on. Ugh. Yeah, you can make that if you do it just right. And then I think if you get up here, do I still remember all the shortcuts? Yeah. I still got it. So that's because I walked on it. Now jump on it. Okay, so if you walk on this, it doesn't actually switch you to that. That's interesting. That's actually probably an easy animation fix. Yeah, I might go through all the skins in just a few minutes. I'm almost done with this level. Oh, he's shooting at me. Although he missed. Okay, yeah, he got me that time. Let's add... Oh, that's OBS. Let's go here and add... Copy card. We want to do grind animation from walking. Great card. These are all of our bugs that we have to fix. Some of these are from Unreal Engine 5.6. Some are just old. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Get his coin. I've got plenty of coins. I need to go back to Ham and do that. You can do the speedrun trick much more easily. I thought about putting this on like a convex collision where you couldn't stand on it, but I thought, it's fine. Yeah, water seems to work fine. It does make me more slippery. I need to check over there where there's more room to test. Does this actually shoot out correctly? I need to put fire on that. I don't think it ever had it, but yeah. Come on, shoot. I need to be hit by it to make sure it actually damages me. This way. This way. Shoot. Okay, they do hurt you. I should make it just standing on the pot also hurt you, but you know. Oh, do I have I don't want to test it yet because I don't want to have to possibly redo the level, which I shouldn't have to but in case it breaks. I want to test everything first. Okay, that does follow correctly. The launch works correctly. Okay. Yeah, okay. That works. That works. Can climb this. Yep. Bo peep works. I need to add a lot more depth of field to the background of that shot. Hello? Oh no, her quest doesn't work. Oh no, it says I have 5 sheep, but it's not spawning the token. Oh no. Okay. Does his work? So the counting ones just don't work. Because I have 66 coins right now. So yeah, that's like a fail point. Like that's like priority 1. Fix mission counter for Bo Peep. And then we want to also copy this and make it for Ham. Great card. And then if I exit level, does it send me to the correct level? I didn't start from the menu, so that's kind of important. There's not supposed to be lighting on this level. There's supposed to be no lighting, and for some reason there's lighting. I do have the 3 tokens, so that's shown correctly at least. Also for the demo, only level 1 will be available, I think. So yeah, it's I do want the level select, I think. Level select lighting. Okay. No, not true football. The slides at the top, yeah, it's actually like one of my early editions because the whole time playing the original game, I'm like, the game just like makes you take forever to do stuff sometimes. And my original vision for it, which I couldn't do yet, but my original vision was when you get that token, those little construction type guys will like go and they'll build that path for you. So it doesn't appear until after you clear the downstairs area. I just never actually added in that like, hey, this unlocks mechanic. But yeah, they're going to slowly plan on taking them out. I hope the internet does what they normally do and kind of pushes them to maybe not take out blueprints. I think blueprints are gone. Like there is no changing this because their customer is not the internet. Like the internet doesn't care. It's the corporations. Like the thing is, like if EA uses them sometimes, but they also have their in-house engine. What's a company that uses Unreal Engine like heavily? That's like huge. Like if Xbox goes to them, it's like, hey, you're not taking out blueprints, then that'll stop them. But like anyone on the internet, like it doesn't matter like what we think, right? It's only the big dogs that matter. And honestly, it doesn't even matter to them as much as it does like Disney. Disney now owns a stake. And so like for their films where they use Unreal Engine all the time and stuff, if they want blueprints for their Unreal Engine animation stuff and videos and things like that, then that's what's going to get them to change their mind. But otherwise, yeah, the internet's not doing anything about it. This is a lost cause. So yeah. Let's see. No, I don't do this. But what is your thought on using AI to help you with ideas and storylines for a game? Ideas and storylines are bad, generally, unless you're giving like very basic like concepts. So like if you use AI for an idea generator, it'd have to be something you can like basically just Google, like be like, hey, give me 10 random words for game mechanics, and then you yourself take those lists. But like you don't need AI for that, you know. I think using AI for art is lame because A, it's usually bad, but there are some times where it looks good. I think there are times where like AI art can actually be like decent, but generally the way most people work with it is bad. For instance, I have a friend who does a YouTube channel, and he made a clay sculpture for a video, and he used AI to take that clay sculpture and give it animations, which, I mean, the dude makes like maybe like $10,000 a year on YouTube. It would cost him $10,000 to get someone to actually animate that, and so it's just not feasible for like a small timer. I think the tolerance toward AI being used lessens the more money you make from the product that would be using the AI. You know, so yeah, like if it's just like one guy, then like, you know, yeah, I mean, you can't afford to pay an artist $10,000 necessarily for like something that's just kind of fun. Vibe coding I'm more okay with, but the problem is like most people don't know how to do it properly. I don't know. I'm not pro or anti AI. I think there's reasons to both like it and dislike it, and the slop that everyone sees online, it makes sense to why people hate AI so much, because there's a lot of nonsense, ugly stuff. So yeah, I mean, that's my opinion. I'm not really leaning away toward it. Let's see. Even for Toy Story lines or ideas, I don't know. Like I think ideas you don't need AI for. You might ask it like for some examples of games that have mechanics like you're wanting to do, possibly, and that could help you. But yeah, it's like not for like generating ideas, but like maybe like for refining ideas, you could use AI effectively for it. I don't know. I don't use AI for that, so there's a bug in here. What if the tokens were rotated? What if the tokens were rotated? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like the collectible tokens? They do, but I picked up some too quickly. Or at least they should. Down with capitalism. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think consumerism is like the real culprit of capitalism takes advantage of consumerism, is my opinion. So like if we weren't so much into consumer mentality, capitalism would have to be better than it is. But the more like just give me all the product we are, the worse capitalism can be. So it's not just like capitalism sucks. It's also kind of the consumer that allows it to happen. That's my only political talk for the day. We're done with that. Let's see. I enjoy watching your videos a lot. Been trying to make my own game in Unreal for over a year. It sure is fun. I use AI to help me understand the coding side of things. But yeah, that makes sense. And that's something else. Is like the one reason we're going to a text-based editor instead of Blueprints is AI can understand that much better, because AI struggles to like understand what you're doing with Blueprints just by looking at it. But if you type stuff, like AI can detect that much better, and so you can find like better results when looking for AI solutions. That's why AI like vibe coding is actually better in Unity than Unreal Engine, unless you're doing C++. But C++ already has yeah. Let's see. Removing blueprints won't hurt Epic's brand. No, yeah, it will do nothing. Like, they're fine. Like the pizza tokens in the level. Yeah, those probably could. I think in the original game, the problem is the level select screen has gotten like no love at all. So like these are just textures that I took of the Pizza Planet tokens. They're really low quality actually. Like they're not supposed to be that low quality. So I'm pretty sure those are screenshots of our tokens. I don't think those are the original game's tokens, are they? I don't know. I can do that though. Like that's not too hard. Copy card. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Pizza token, rotation UI, level select. That's fine. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the level select. That was something I just never actually added because the level select I never made like the updates to it that I wanted. I got this working where you can like move between levels and stuff, but and how it like has like levels unlock if I set that mode on, but yeah. With no game engine and no AIs or anything, handwritten, it's taking a while, but it will come up eventually. I think making your own engine is super cool, but it's just too difficult now. Like even like all these large companies, like there's so much technology and a lot of stuff that to have like AAA quality, these companies just can't do it themselves anymore. Like Halo spent $250 million making the slip space engine to use it for Halo Infinite, and that's it. And they shut it down because it just had so many problems. Like if Microsoft, you know, can't figure it out, then yeah. Which the smaller you are, you can have like a little bit more of like an indie feeling engine, which does help. But yeah, Microsoft's issue with that is also that they only hire contractors usually for like 80% of their workforce, and they fire them after like a year or something. So that's also like a big Microsoft oops. I saw problems. It does well sometimes with the nodes, but it struggles to know context. That makes sense. Yeah, I am, because the Toy Story release, I've only played Toy Story 2, Racer, and Toy Story 3, and so like I haven't. I have not played any of the others, and so yeah, let's see. Copy card. This was actually, I know why this happened. It's a start position. So this is because I changed the start position so I could get a thumbnail in that corner, and I just never actually updated that. Because I take my thumbnails by using the actual in-game cinematic camera. So yeah. So I don't have legal rights to give out a demo and distribute anything, but I have a cool thing coming up that, at least on a very small scale, temporarily at this moment, people can try out the game. And so, and like I said, like a very small scale. So that's why I said, like, don't get too excited, but I will make a video about people's feedback. And if this goes well, I will approach this method a lot more, but we'll see. But yeah, I just have like a way for like some people to try it out. You know, I don't know how many I is going to be live. I have stickers. I'm not going to show the front yet, but I have stickers that I'm just going to hand out for free for anyone going. So yeah. But we'll see. I'm excited about that. Oh, Metal Dad, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. It's definitely easier to develop than, let's say, a 3D platformer. Oh, are you doing a 2D game, I assume? I like that. Is it a flat 2D or is it a 2.5D or what exactly? Or is it like a multi-layered 2D game? Racer and 2 are my jam. I love Toy Story 3. That's my favorite. I just didn't do the remake on that one for several different reasons. How do you normally back up your game and not lose any files? I can tell you how, but I'm not going to show you because I could accidentally leak the game. So, but because my the IP address is on there and everything. But I use Linode servers, Akami, as the server backup, and I use the program Perforce to inject onto those servers to allow Kyle and I to back up our files, to switch versions, to keep everything safe and allow us to both work on it at the same time. But yeah, that's what I use. I use Perforce, which is free as long as you have less than 5 people on the team, and I use Akami, which is how much space do we have backed up? I think we have like 150 gigabytes of storage available, and it costs like $17 a month. It's not much at all. So yeah. Little Biscuit was asking about what are you using on the screen now? Oh yeah, this is Trello. It's cool. Like if I go to here, like I have like everything kind of, you know, like we finished all the art for this, for example. So like, but basically I can create tasks. I can add specific. He can add like renders of like what everything looks like when he makes the art. Have a checklist of when everything's done. He takes these and he like moves them across, and normally they're in like environment art, for example. He'll move it to next art tasking when he's about to start it, and when he's working on it, or when he is working on it, and when he's submitted it to the server for me to review, then he'll put it in here. And once I actually add it to the scene, I'll add it to art improved. So we use it for art, and then there's also like all this coding stuff. And you can have like all several different projects. So like here's Project Turtle, for example, which was the Angry Bird style game. But yeah, I use this for like everything tasking wise. It's really convenient, and you can set up like categories to everything. It's cool. It's free. If you get like a lot of different pages, they charge you money, but like I'm still on the free version. So, and I've been using this now for like a few years. There's a few things I wish it did. Like you can't add a planner if you don't pay for it, but like that's fine. Resilio myself, yeah. Perforce, Perforce, Dylan. Does this start you in the correct one? I need a loading screen. That's what I've learned right now, because I haven't compiled any shaders for this, so we'll have to give this a minute. I'm dropping frames too. Yeah, okay, just a second. Oh no! As long as everything's still like technically working, then we're fine. But yeah, I should have baked these ahead of time. Let me know if this is like unwatchable. I know it's running very slow. But yeah. So yeah, this is why you pre-compile shaders a lot of times in games. If I pause it, does it run a lot better? Seems to a little bit, but yeah. You can see in the top left corner, it's doing textures, shaders, distance fields, mesh cards. It's only doing one mesh card, 2 mesh cards. Yeah. I'm also thinking on doing small scale physical release of my games too. That'd be cool. I mean, there's like a bunch of companies that will do like 500 prints of something, and like super rare games in Europe. Like I know they did Will You Snail by that Jonas Tyrone. I don't know his name. Big YouTuber in the game dev sphere. But like his game Will You Snail, like they did a physical release of that. Yeah, okay, I thought I was choppy, but it seems to be better now. I think everything has officially got this level's slow right now. I think it's probably still doing some more background stuff, like, and also all of the grass is like using the low LOD version. So yeah, I get the feeling this is not actually correct. Is this level still using ray tracing? Oh, like everything's wrong. Like the concrete's wrong too. It's all using like the low LOD version of stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to assume this is actually just because of shader nonsense. But we're gonna get off this level because it's not as efficient. Is level 3 bad too? Let's go ahead and compile shaders for this. This should basically be the same because it's all the same assets. Mostly, yeah. Okay, so there's a few shaders, but it's much better. Boom! Like the explosion is not popping up. It's funny. Where's this guy up there? Yeah, still compiling shaders. Oh man, look at that frame rate. It's fine on my computer. It's just OBS is running really slow, which is funny. I would love to have a game put on Xbox because my brother isn't a PC user and I want him to play my games, but it's such a pain to do. I know the Xbox digital store is easy to get onto, but the problem is that the store is like not made for indie games. Like there's a bunch of stuff on there that you will never see unless you specifically go hunting for it. Like dev tools from and then dev kit. The good thing about Xbox is they either give you 2 dev kits for free if you're big enough, or they let you use an Xbox Series console as a dev kit and they put it in dev mode. Yeah, like look, like I don't think I ever baked the lighting for this level when I did it. So this level just like had no updates on the final video. Also, those explosions are still not loading correctly, but yeah. All right, that's fine. Oh, I got a lot of errors. What is this on? Oh yeah, this is all the AI movement stuff. There's a holy cow. Okay. Attempted to find a name binding that does not exist. Okay, so that's the error with like the missions. That's why those didn't work. So that's nice to find. There's splines, determine target position. It's more enemy stuff. Yeah, it's just like all the enemy stuff mostly is like getting like actual errors. Access none on set value as bool. So splines are just not set, it seems. I don't know why. BP arc, basic arc projectile. What is this object on? Is this going to be on the boiling pot? Interesting. They were acting a little weird as well, so that makes sense. For my game, is it recreation of a theme park bit in the 90s? there's a really good theme park game called Park Beyond on PS5. And it's very good, but the problem with it is that it is pretty broken. Like, you just cannot beat the game, or at least I couldn't. It like had like a lot of major issues. Yeah, Liam, it's I love this project. I'm always glad to be working on it. So yeah. So I think we have a short little list of stuff to fix, and then we can also add more stuff if needed. But State of Foss games would be good. Yeah, I'm doing a really good video, not really good video, a really cool video idea right now, where I did my Slop Engine 5 video recently, and while doing it, I was like, I wonder how long like these like are very low effort ones actually take to do. And so I am currently making the lowest quality Unreal Engine 5 remake I can, where the whole thing is just how do I do this as efficiently as possible and as low effort as possible. And I'm going to see how long it actually takes to do it. And so, yeah, I'm working on that at the moment. And I even have, let's see. I even have the project up, which is called Sloppy Slop. Yeah. And, so yeah. And, that'll be fun. I can't wait to make that video, but yeah, just not at the moment. I have some like assets I'm going to use for it and everything like that. But yeah. It's going to be about the quality of a teaser play video, is my plan. Of like specifically the one of like God of War that I talked about, where it's just a God of War PS2 model walking through a free demo scene. Yeah, because like, what was the asset recently that I found? These are all my Unreal Engine 5 assets. Most of which I never use, but there's a few I use. Like, let's see, like, this one is actually used in Toy Story, the sci-fi starter pack. Actually, that one and this one, the Rocket Thrusters exhaust. Yeah. I don't know the name of the item. Let's see. Category. I want to go to environments. That's not what I was looking for. Okay. So it's not environments. Dungeon. I really want to show the one I found that was hilarious. Buildings and architecture. Art. I think people just, the creators just come up with their own tags, and that's why none of these are the same, instead of like going to like pre-made tags. So that's a little annoying. Fantasy. It's not that one, is it? It's not this one, but this is a good example. Like, I found like a model like similar to this, and I was like, I could just use this and like use it for like one of these Unreal Engine 5 remake videos, because this was free. Like, it's literally free, and I think like normal cost is like a lot more money, but yeah, we're not paying for it, and that's like the whole thing. And I think it'd be really fun to like the whole video. I'm talking about how, and I spent like, yeah, like I did all this for you know, low effort, but like I spent $50 on this asset, I spent $300 on this asset, and at the end I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, also I've been lying to you the whole video, and all of these assets are free. It cost me nothing. I think that'd be like a really fun twist. But I don't know yet exactly how I'm gonna structure it. Right now I'm just like doing the actual project, but yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. So yeah, what's up, Dagamus? Hello. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Let's see. Do you have much experience with the game personally before you worked on it? This was a childhood game of mine. So while 3 is my favorite, I actually didn't play 3 until like a few years ago for the first time. And Toy Story 2 was like my childhood one along with Toy Story Racer. So yeah, that's my exposure to it. And then I never really speed ran it or anything, but I'm now like friends with like a lot of the speedrunners who do this game. Yeah. Mine is a 1-to-1 remake, so no real worries for gameplay. What was I have a packing error with some part. What are you working on? Did I miss it? A recreation of a, yeah, we were talking about that. Can we search on the right? The problem with like searching for it on that list is that I just don't know what it was called. Like I just don't know for I don't have any idea what the asset was actually called. Let me look one more time. Any chance it's horror? No. Medieval? Not that one. Nope. Not that. Temple. The Dragon Temple, this was a cool asset. This is not the one I'm talking about, but this is also another one that was like pretty good. That would be great to have in a video like this. But that's not the one I'm talking about. That's the thing, is like I have all these assets, but like most of them were like actually free. So just Unreal Engine, almost all my assets are Unreal Engine, so doesn't help. Old Office should, I don't know if that belongs to Victorian, but that's fine. All right, I don't know. Good talk. Oh, look at that. I should have searched like you said. White Castle. Here it is. Oh, you have fun, Little Biscuit UK. Thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate it. Feel free to come back at any point. I may be streaming for a while. We'll see. But yeah, this is the specific asset that caught my attention, because I was like, this reminds me of God of War. And then I was like, this could just be in like an Unreal Engine remake. I wonder what the inside looks like. It doesn't show any pictures of the inside, so I haven't even pulled it into Unreal Engine at all yet. But yeah, that'll be a cool one. All right, let's get back to Final Fantasy Castle Energy. Yeah, only work. Very funny. I got your message. Okay, let's get back to work on this. I mean, that is the name of a restaurant, isn't it? I forgot. Is there anything I need to fix that's simple? Let's start with this shovel, because it's the LOD, the low LOD version. Is there anything else crazy like that in here? Like, see, this one's correct. This is what the pole portion should look like. I believe all that was correct. That's correct. Even these are correct, so yeah, I think it's just that in here, which is interesting. So we're gonna go to how do you fix this? I don't remember for sure. There's a specific way to fix this. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, hold on. I haven't even connected to Perforce yet. Okay. So that's not how you do that. Man. This looks fine, texture-wise, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Man, what? How did we fix this? What was it? Is it an actual texture issue or is it a material issue? Is all this correct? BC7 is correct. I might have to go look through... am I going to have to go look through Discord at old messages with Kyle to see how to fix it? Oh, look, it's correct now. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you just have to open up the textures and it works. Okay, so that is what it should look like. That makes sense. If you're wondering what's going on with this, this says both the old and the new sheep on there because there's a static mesh and that's a skeletal mesh, I believe. But I just have them both on there. But the ugly one disappears at runtime. Let me just do a double check to make sure there's no other like low quality materials hanging out anywhere or anything. Is my... Let's see. Okay. That book's correct. That book's correct. The books are like a common thing to look for this kind of issue. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it didn't happen until we swapped to 5.6, which is a little annoying. I hate like how the emission on that thing, it just looks incorrect. I wonder, I don't know why. Okay, let's fix the missions next. How you specifically did it or if you did, but how do people rip the OG textures and models from the older games? Depends game to game. Some games just have it like visible to see, but most games, the lighting on this is wrong. That's supposed to be white. Most games have some kind of exporter that someone has made to dig through the files and export everything as like an appropriate file type so that you can go through and download the files. So for this, it was a plugin on is it GitHub, where someone did the Toy Story 2 toy box, and you can like download all of the assets from the base game like that. But it depends game to game. Like Fable Anniversary has their Fable mod editor on Steam that they made, and it's just like a customized version of Unreal Engine 3, and you can just get the files from there. How many megabytes is the current build? That's a good question. Let's look through here. Like, let's go to my recent builds. We got TS2R. My last build was from December 4th, 2025. Let's see. Oh, it's... All right, well, that's an empty folder. So let's go. That's because I have it in these other things. Actually, no, my last build was in March 12th. So let's actually go to that. Okay, so for the 3 levels, it is 2.53 gigabytes for the 3 levels of the game. And that's without like any like serious optimization on space saving. There's like a little bit, but like it could go a lot further. Like I could get this to under 1.5 gigs for the 3 levels, but yeah, that's it for this. Yeah, Mecha Chameleon. I actually do want to play it, but I've just not been around while any of my friends happen to be, and so I've not had a reason to play it yet. Yeah, so anyways, this is from, that is not the correct date. That's just when I made this folder, but it's actually from March. Fits on a DVD. Yeah, it doesn't quite fit on a GameCube, right? How big is a GameCube? Is a GameCube a gig and a half? Is that correct? 1.47 gigabytes? I don't know if that's correct or not. That's what I have in my mind. Let's go to our missions. We're going to fix that next. Quest, Andy's room. We need to fix Bo Peep and Ham. Why did they change my layouts of everything? That's like very annoying. Okay, we have our quest graph right here. And essentially we are looking for I'm in the way. But we're looking for items called AH coins. We need 50 of them. What did that error say? Do I still have the error by chance? Probably not, right? No. What are the coins here listed as? Argument coin. So that may be why. So like, let's grab all the coins. This is probably going to be a very easy fix, hopefully. Their argument needs to be AH underscore coin. And then we also need to do the same thing for the sheep, probably. Bo Peep sheep. They're just called sheep, but what do they need to be for her mission? They need to be Andy's house sheep. So yeah, I actually restructured this so that I could have coins not go across from the levels. That's why I changed it from just coins to Andy's house coin, so I can keep track of it. For like, that way the Andy's house coins don't count towards the Andy's neighborhood coins. That's the whole purpose of it. Or 4.9 gigabytes roughly, 7.9 gigabyte for dual layer. Yeah, the dialogue system is made by Rubes, who did the Simpsons Hit and Run project. Starry Streams, yeah, it is not getting further development mostly at the moment. However, I have an upcoming way for a very exclusive, unfortunately it can't be much more than that, a very exclusive group of people to be able to try out a build of this, where like in person, it's not like me distributing it, but like people can try it out. And so I'm making a build that fixes like some of the issues that were introduced when we upgraded engines from 5.3 to 5.6, so that I can go on like a stable build that will actually like, you can actually like go through the whole first level with. That's the goal. But yeah, like the intention is not to do a whole lot more of this game. I just want to get a stable build of it. And I thought it'd be fun to do a live stream again, like the good old days. It is a very expensive plugin now, but it also is like an entire game framework where it just gives you like all kinds of tools, not just narrative at this point. But yeah. Oh, before we move on, GP, we need to do something for him. Let's go to the cosmetics demo scene and load up all of the cosmetics. We're just going to unlock them all. If one doesn't go across the screen, it's because I already have it unlocked technically. Yeah. Coding languages. So I use C#. It's still really strong, but much easier to use than like C++. C++ is very difficult, but I like C#. And then there's also like GD script if you're going to use Godot. I use C# here, and then I use blueprints for Unreal Engine though, which I will be switching to Verse whenever 5.6 or whenever 6.0 comes out. Yeah. Play remotely with Sunshine as well. I don't know what Sunshine is. Yeah, well, the thing is, I never really wanted the project to just die because, I mean, it is like a something I'm really proud of. It's probably the highest quality thing that I've ever made on like a side project before, because yeah, like it's gotten a lot of work. Like this entire project has like a few thousand hours of work in it, right? And so I didn't want to let that go to waste, like even for me. But yeah, depending on how this goes, I want to do more of this thing to get more people to try it out. I've never seen a live stream pop up. I very rarely do them. Like usually I would do like one live stream after a video, and or like every other video or something like that. But yeah, it's like very rare. Ow. You like the Kia B flat yourself? I'm more of an A sharp guy personally, but that's all right. I really respect your commitment to continue the project despite not getting to legally distribute it. I mean, it's a cool project, right? I mean, it is cool, but yeah, I do want to move on to like more things that I can share. Like Xbox currently is very loose with their share program of like fan projects and stuff, and so like I wouldn't mind doing something like that, because like the thing is, if I could charge $100, if it costs $100 to put something on Steam, if I could pay $100 and get this on Steam for free for people to play it, I totally would. And Xbox would let me do that, but I can't with this project. So yeah. Sunshine implements the Moonlight protocol, which is derived from NVIDIA game streams, but works on all GPU vendors. It allows low latency remote play. Oh, okay. Yeah. Listen, Metal Dad, I was actually a music major originally in school, so, and I changed to something more technical. But yeah, I was wanting to do music performance originally. We need to test out these. Also need to change that start position still, but cosmetics, search and rescue. Oh, Buzz is showing up now, but not his spaceship. Also, he has no animations. I don't know why that is, but did it? Search and rescue. Okay. So that whole menu is like a little weird. All right, we're gonna get coins as fast as we can. I will say one of my favorite features I added was like these guys coming back together. It was like a lot of fun to kind of code that. All right, I'm gonna get coins just as fast as I can, as well as the sheep. You can cheese this by doing this. The blue light on this guy looks really good. Although the light's kind of purple. It looks purple. I wonder if that's just because of what I'm pushing against, is like maybe makes it look a little bit different of a color. Yeah, it looks more blue against that. That's interesting. I can't wait to do a lot more light bakes, because like I said, like I only did a single week of light bakes when I switched from real-time lighting to baked lighting. And it shows. Like, it does still look mostly good in like the living room, but like up here it doesn't look near as good as it used to with the real-time lighting, just because I didn't give it enough attention. Ah. Okay. Reminds me of someone making their own Arkham game in Unreal 4. Someone did an Arkham game in Unreal 4. That's really cool. I mean, Arkham is... My big L take with Arkham is that Arkham Asylum is my favorite. I love that game, and I love how contained it is. And I think the game's lost something really special when they went open world rather than like the island of Arkham Asylum. Winnie the Pooh, the public domain. I have an idea for a public domain game that I really want to do. I've actually done like a game jam of this idea once. It'd be a game version of a Broadway musical. But yeah. Yes, I will say like professional programmer is much more lucrative than musician. Even if like this is wrong again. Very annoying. I think that's a deeper issue. I'll look at that later. I don't know, cause like I played euphonium in school, and I played like guitar and piano and double bass and stuff. But like my main instrument was euphonium. I was doing music performance, and then I realized that there's only like 40 or 50 professional euphonium players in the entire United States. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's not really viable as a career then. Never mind. So yeah, I had to get out of that. I just realized I'm playing off of OBS instead of my screen, but I'm trying to read what y'all are saying too while I'm playing. Coins from enemy bounce. Do they not bounce? It bounces. Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, they bounce on the ground. Yes, you're actually correct. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I first off, it's a lot harder to code that, to be honest. So I was like, I think this system just works better like this. And so I just went with that. No, the almost falling off the ledge animation is still present. Oh, I didn't grab his ear. Here, I'll just take this. You can do that in the original game too. What? Okay. I think that's an actual box collider, which is why it looks weird. Let's do something that's like a better shape. So you have it for this direction? And you have it for this direction too. So yeah, I did add, both of those are in here. In Arkham is S tier. Yeah, I mean, the combat obviously like changed the whole thing. I also remember Buzz actually presses button when he double jumps. Yeah, he doesn't on mine, but like I have an idle animation. Do idle animations work? I actually didn't test that. I had an idle animation where he pushes the button. I probably would have like updated that if Illia did more. He closes it with a button, which is actually backwards, but yeah. But I had an animator on the project who did all the Buzz animations, but they were only around for like basically a couple of weeks. They did all the animations, and then they didn't do anyone else, and so it's a little unfortunate. And then I need, see, I know all the tricks to beat this level quickly. I think I can 100% this version of the game in like 5 minutes if I actually go through it. False games are kind of like public domain. Maybe a little, yeah. I mean, unless you're like Metallica, you aren't gonna... Yeah, and the thing is, like, even like big name bands don't make that much money anymore. You know, like they're wealthy, but not like rich wealthy, you know. And you have to be so famous to live like a comfortable life at that point in the music career, which is kind of a shame, because like there's all these like reports of like these bands that, you know, will make you know, like 20 million views a month on YouTube or whatever, and they're like making like just okay money. You know, I'm like, holy cow, come on. Yeah, mixing is way more profitable. You found my sheep. Okay, so that fixed Bo Peep, so that quest has succeeded. And now I have 50 coins. Yeah, I have 56. I think you skipped the token. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't testing that. So this token spawned. I just wanted to make sure these tokens worked. Oh, there's a... I forgot there was even a collectible there. That's how long it's been since I played this game. We're going to exit level. It does show all 5 because it's in my save file of the others, which that's something I can do as well. Bunch of errors from the AI, which is fine. We're gonna mark this as complete and complete. We want a copy card and disable ability of collected pizza tokens. And basically what this does is, what I want to do is make it to where if you've already collected it, it kind of like is somewhat see-through, which I may have to actually make a new material to do that. We'll see. But yeah, these are my in progress stuff, which I haven't even like worked on in a long time. So yeah, that's what I was working on whenever I had wrapped up the project. Okay. The real money for musicians is on licensed songs. Like, I imagine these people that are like, that license their music to like Epidemic Sound make good money, right? Because that's something that I use all the time, is Epidemic Sound for all of my stuff, for like all my videos. And how much is it a year? I think I got it half off because I did the thing where like I was like canceling my subscription like a month before it went bad. And I was like, oh, it's too expensive. And they sent me a, hey, we'll actually give you 50% off the next year. And you just do that every year. And so I think I paid like $170 for the year. But normally it's like $350, I feel like, or $400. I don't know for sure. Is this, someone sent a bunch of pictures in the Discord. Let me make sure that this is not. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was making sure it wasn't like someone dropped a like scam material in there or something. But anyways, yeah, so I mean, I imagine like the people on there are making decent money. Because Spotify pays nothing. Yeah, and same with YouTube Shorts and YouTube Music. Like YouTube Shorts, it is insane how many Shorts views you have to get to make like a decent income on YouTube. It's crazy. Yeah, but do music for a movie and you're rich. Or if you make a song that a rapper buys from you. You know, like I remember like finding out that Eminem bought the like Rap God backtrack and he paid like $400,000 for it. And I'm like, that's crazy. What? And so yeah, if you can get like Eminem to use your backtracking, then you've made good money. But I don't know. My problem with like music today is it seems like the only ways you can actually like make money anymore is with rap or pop, and I think that's lame. Like it's really hard to like succeed as like a rock band these days. Like kids don't want to be rock stars anymore hardly, which is disappointing. There's like no classical music hardly, although classical music is making a comeback on like Facebook Shorts, at least for me, where like people are like playing their classical instruments like French horn or trombone or anything like that to like movie music, and that's like a whole like genre of YouTube Shorts now and Facebook Shorts. But that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, Star. I was just making sure because like usually people don't drop like a lot of photos. It's totally fine. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't something I needed to delete real quick. Do you have a Matrix room as well, or just Discord? I don't even know what Matrix is. I've never heard of that. Ghostwriting can pay well if you're a good songwriter. I'm sure it does, because like the problem is like once you get like Taylor Swift, if she starts not making her own music, I think she makes all of her own music. I don't know. I'm always told that she makes her own music. So if she still does, cool. But if she finds someone to make music for her and that person does well, she doesn't want to let them go, because that person is like now a part of like the Taylor Swift identity in the way they write music, right? And so Yeah, genres come and go. It's just, man, like back in the 80s and 90s and 2000s, everything was a lot more diverse. Like in my high school, everyone listened to country, rock, metal, hip hop, pop, rap, and not classical. Classical still doesn't stick around, but it's my favorite genre is classical music. But yeah. I wouldn't mind a new Discord type service, but the problem is Discord is like pretty big now. It's kind of like the problem with like switching from Adobe, is that Adobe is so centralized to everything that it's hard to get away from it. So like I'm working on transitioning away from Adobe, but the problem is like I know Premiere and I know Photoshop, and to go away from that and find a replacement that's like actually good is really hard. And even if it's something that is good, it still is like a lot of like mental work to change your entire workflow process to that new system, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm also like not locked into Discord because also like I don't really have like that big of a Discord at the moment, right? And so like I could switch at any point and they wouldn't cause any issues. All right, what was next on this list? What are we doing next? First off, we're gonna take the, what is this? Oh, volume sliders. Yeah, I'm not interested in that for the demo. I don't care about sound cues. Make volume tracker for saving audio. Oh, I was doing audio stuff on my last time before I stopped. That's interesting. We'll change the start position because that's super easy. Grind animation from walking, I think, is easy. If it's what I think the problem is. Texture on shovel. I'll look at that again. I'm gonna look through Discord with my messages with Kyle and see if I can figure out how to actually fix that, because I've done it before and I don't remember what caused it, but whatever. Cosmetic camera not rendering buzz. That might be a hard one to fix, or it might be very easy. We'll see. I'll just go ahead and add it to the list though of what we're currently doing. Rewrite RC to use car physics system instead of. Oh, I kind of did that, but it's just broken right now because of the thing. So whatever. That's like RC pathing and like this are like kind of the same actually. And I think I also want to do the UI level select for the pizza tokens. Oh, the falling pushable in the basement. Yeah, actually that too. So we'll grab this and we'll grab this, and we'll do at least these, and we'll see what else, how quickly these like go through and whatnot. Let's see. Blender video editor is a great video editor. It's the one I used. It's like Google and their app. Yeah, I actually am locked into Google at this point. Like, you know, I am so integrated into the Google ecosystem that it would be a lot of work to get everything away from there. Because I use, you know, Google. I don't use Microsoft Office or anything like that. I use all of Google's versions of it, which are free, which is nice. And I have like all my like personal photos backed up with Google, and then I have it as like my main login for everything. Obviously, YouTube is Google. So yeah, Google I am like much more stuck to than that. DaVinci Resolve, I actually did download that. That's what I want to try and switch to, but I just have not edited a video with it yet. But I'm a little nervous too, because like I had to figure out how to redo like everything I know how to do. So yeah. DaVinci Resolve is free for, unless you're like a big timer, but yeah, that's an advantage of that one as well. Gameplay fun. Yes, the game is canceled, but I have a way for people to try out the game in a physical setting, at a very small scale. So don't get super hyped, but there's a chance that some people will be able to play this. And so I want to make a demo build for that. And it is a legal way. There's no distribution, unfortunately, at this time. Maybe someday, but at least there's like a physical setting where like people can try out a build of it. and I can get feedback and like record a video about people trying it out and all of that. And that, I mean, the good thing is like the game like is a functional game, right? There are some issues with it, but yeah, I mean that's cool. That's how I am with Premiere, Reaper, and Google workflows. Yeah, I mean it's hard. Okay, so incorrect starting position. This is like super easy. This is only like this because I changed it for a thumbnail, or for yeah, to capture a picture with a thumbnail. Because I was saying earlier, the way I do this, I'm at a bad angle for this. The way I do these thumbnails is I'll change the start position, and then I will get like the cinematic camera, and I'll have it start on start, spawn in. I'll have specific lights set up, so like I have lights set up here, and like around it to give like 3-point lighting for the screen for the thumbnails. Like the thumbnails actually have like a few hours of work in them by themselves. But yeah, I think this just fixes this issue. Let's make sure. So I start here correctly no matter what, but if I exit level and then come back, yeah, okay, so that one's fixed. That's very easy. Whoop. There we go. If I was to make it an Xbox game, Xbox is actually what I want my next big project to be if it's not an original game. I have so many ideas for Xbox games, and Xbox is very lenient with their stuff right now. So I want to do a Fable remake again. People keep asking me for it because that's how my channel started. I don't even know if y'all know this, but like if I go over here, let's see. I'll pull up level redesign, videos. So here's my channel, right? You scroll down past all the Toy Story stuff, and there's Fable stuff down here. This is like where I first started learning like Unreal Engine. And all these have like a lot more views than I thought they did, which is interesting. I think I've gotten like a lot of views since the Toy Story stuff. I'm pretty sure like originally this got like 3,000 views, and I was like shocked by that. And then the rest of these had like 1,000 or under. But I guess people have like watched my Toy Story stuff and then gone back and watched these some. But yeah, this was a really fun project. This is where I learned Unreal Engine, and it does kind of show. So I wouldn't mind doing that again. My thumbnail game was like not very good. I was figuring it out. But here's a project that I loved, which was a concept for a Fable city builder, which was just a prototype I made in like a week, where you could actually make like a city, a Fable environment and levels, and had all these systems, had time of day stuff, had building damage that you could do, allow like a first person mode to walk through your village and see what it's like. You could set like your cost and things, and had like some like fancy dialogue system in there. Yeah, and it was a super fun project. Like I have an actual like produced video on it that is fine. Let's see, like there's building health, day-night system, save load. Oh, I forgot about that save load. Editable asset stats. I made it to where you could edit to terrain, which is like a whole rabbit hole. This was hard. But yeah, this was a fun project, and I've made like multiple placement systems for here and for my professional work, and so that was fun to get into. But anyways, yeah, I like this, but I'd want to do something Fable related. The problem is there's a Fable city builder game that is using design pillars similar to this after mine came out. They technically started it before I did, and I made this video, and then they were like, hey, here's our announcement for this thing like a few months later, and I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm not going to go back and do that at this point. But anyways, I think it's called Albion. It's like an Albion city builder or something, which I believe, I don't remember for sure, but anyways, but I'd love to do something Fable related, and then I would really love to do something Blinks the Time Sweeper related. Like that's like my dream project, is to make like an original Blinks the Time Sweeper game, which sounds ridiculous, but Blinks is like really underutilized. Like there's a lot that could be done with like the Blinks gameplay that just wasn't. So yeah. Your views get at most 500. You need to, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, dude, like 500 people watching your video is actually insane, right? I know this is like, I know it sounds kind of like a douchey thing to say, right? But like, yeah, listen, all my videos get tens of thousands of views, but also like 500 is still good, right? Like, I understand that context, but yeah, like it is really cool that like a group of people that is like double the size of my graduating class in high school watched what you made, right? Like, that is kind of insane. Now, obviously you want to pump those numbers up, and it is like really exciting to see numbers like go up and up, but yeah, I mean, it just takes time and effort, and like learning what people want in a video. Like, you know, like my Angry Birds video was like a very surprise, like, oh, this did not perform situation, because it got like 2,000 views. Which was a huge shock to me. I was expecting like 20,000. I wasn't like upset, because like I said, like I do this casually, like this isn't like my job, right? And so so it's a little bit easy for me to like digest, like when a video does bad, I can, instead of being disappointed, I can be like, well, what could have I done better, right? But like, why did people not want it? And I think it's just like Angry Birds is not that poppin'. And so this is a cool way to test out like if people are interested in an actual game, because like my idea was like, could I pitch this into an original game? So I pitched it as an Angry Birds game. People weren't interested. I'm like, okay, that's fine. What about what's this come next? So yeah. What a terrible name. I mean, Albion is the name of like the land in Fable, right? Like Albion City Builder. Is it Masters of Albion? This isn't it, right? Oh no, that's not it. Surely, I don't think this is it, right? Is this it? Oh, is this Peter Molyneux's game? This is not the one I was thinking of. But this may be Peter Molyneux's game. This looks like Peter Molyneux. But it doesn't have his name on it at all. Is this by him? There's no single solution, only yours. This is so Molyneux coded. Yeah. Okay. No, there's something that came out about 2 or 3 years ago. I don't think you can see my screen super well because I'm like full screen. Let me actually try and make this like visible to y'all. Fabledom. Is this it? This would have been what I'm talking about, yeah. So it's not Fable directly, but it was like, when I was looking at it, I was like, this is close enough to like an actual Fable game as a stability builder that I didn't want to touch on this. So that's why I never went back to the project. But yeah, we can bring this back over. Okay. Microsoft do own Blinks of Time Sweeper still, because the people who developed it are Artoon, who are no longer alive, and I think Xbox is the only holder of that IP. But yeah, I'm not against making a toy IP, a toy-like game with my own IP. We're just not sure if we want to do an original game quite yet. We do want to make original games, but there's some other stuff we want to work on first. But like, Kyle has a pitch for like a toy-related game that I am open to doing. But yeah. Yeah, it didn't get a whole lot of reach. The Angry Birds video didn't, but it's fine. It's easy. It's like, it's something that's like easy for me. The thing is, like, I didn't know how to market the video, because that's like a big part of like making videos is knowing how to market them. And going in, Mr. Beast said that you should know how to market your video before you even make it. And that was a video where I was like, I don't really know how to make a thumbnail for it. Like I had like the idea of like the title. It's like I made Angry Birds in Unreal Engine 5, but made it multiplayer. But I didn't know how to make a thumbnail for it, and so the thumbnail like really sucks. So that just happens sometimes. All right, I need my Buzz Lightyear guy. Which one is it? It's skeletal meshes in here. It is this one, it looks like. Okay, so we want the cosmetics menu is a different animation. I forgot about that. All right, animation blueprint. Ignore crazy Buzz over here. If they didn't renew the license for blinks, that would be insane. If someone was to look that up and find, like, see if that's true, that would be amazing to hear. What am I looking for? I am looking for what can go to what. Yes, so this is where it gets messy. Grind. Where's the grinding? Okay. So yeah, you just cannot go to grind until you jump. So actually, like if we look here, this is like a little messy, right? But the way this works is these are all the different animation states. So you start in the idle, walk, run, which is your idle, and you transition from walking to running, all in one. And then it'll like shoot back to like your random every once in a while. But all these arrows away from it are what it's allowed to go to, and it just doesn't go to grinding. To grind, you have to go to the jump animation first, and then grinding. So what we need to do is create a transition here, which is a little messy looking. And then we want to do, it's this one. Transition rule, we want to be grinding. And does this fix, this is a very small issue. Like this is not like a huge thing. The big problems are like the AI stuff, but I'm going to look into that more, I think, off stream before I fix those. And let's just see if this works now. Is it storming for anyone else, by the way? Because it's like storming really heavy here. Oh no, that's because I'm using KBM, which I'm not as good with actually. Yeah, okay. It goes to that, which is actually just a T-pose because I never got a skateboard animation, unfortunately. But that fixes that issue. So that's an easy one. So, yeah. Looks like Microsoft did not renew the trademark. They still hold the active copyright to the IP. So they have the character and stuff. Who has the trademark for the games then? Because Artoon doesn't, because they don't exist. If they had it, they would have had to sell it off. But usually it all goes to the publisher, so Microsoft should have held all the rights to it. And like almost always, I say always, like almost always. Like Double Fine was able to hold the rights to Psychonauts 1. You know, that was like an exclusive on original Xbox, but let's see. Grind animation from walking is complete. Texture on the shovel again. Time to go looking through time to go looking through Discord, maybe. Yeah, the problem is you still can't just release the game because the characters are still protected. But like, if the characters were not protected, then you could just like, it would be considered free, whatever that's called for copyright, open source, but not for software. What's it called? I just totally blanked on what everyone calls that. What is this? Okay. Sorry. Getting messages from the wife. Okay. I'm gonna look through Discord real quick and see if I can find like where these materials, how to fix them possibly. Arzest abandoned Rtune. I don't know who Arzest is. I know Rtune published Blue Dragon as well, which is like one of my favorite games. Even though it's like, it is honestly a fairly crusty game, it's one of my favorites. Let's see. Nothing comes up when I search materials. That is not what I'm looking for. Public domain. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Balan Wonderworld and Sonic Superstars. Rtune is behind Superstar? Oh, no. You're talking about Arzest. Yeah. Wow. Balan Wonderworld. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't really understand the difference between copyright and trademark, honestly. But, I don't know. I do have a lot of people in my comment section, like trying to be my lawyer and explain copyright law to me. That happens all the time. And basically, like for copyright law, I know what I'm allowed and not allowed to do. That's what I learned. And then I didn't learn anything else. But like people keep trying to tell me, actually, as long as you're not making a profit, it's legal to release. I'm like, that's not true. like at all. Man, I can't find it. Man, I wish let me look through this more, because I know it's like a very easy fix. Do I still have it pulled up on here by chance? I do. Like, it needs to look like this. But why does it not start out like that? There's a specific reason. And is it because it's not a virtual texture? That's surely not it. It's got to be something else. I just remember it being like a very easy fix, and I don't know. Yeah. And the problem is, like, I also work in the industry, and so, like, if I misbehave, it could affect my professional career, right? And so, yeah, that's like kind of like a problem. All right. Compress without alpha compression settings. Man, this stinks. I know it's like so easy. The problem is now that I open that texture, it's going to be high quality, right? Yeah. So, but if I leave the level and come back, it's going to be low quality again, right? Is that how it works? So if I just go here and I go to level 2 and I go back to level 1, it's going to be bad again, right? I'm getting a warning in YouTube Studio. The current bit rate. Yeah, who cares? It's fine. Okay, now go back to level 1. Is the shovel going to be bad again? There's a shovel here too, isn't there? Or no? No, I don't think there is. Yeah. Because it's something about like waiting for texture resources. Something about it is not getting loaded into memory. And there's a very... If I open that, then it does. If I close this, it's still high quality. Okay. So I don't work in the entertainment industry. But yeah, I do game development work. But yeah, I don't want to say like where I work or what I do specifically. I am basically I'm a software engineer for game development, but yeah, not in the entertainment field. It switched back to the low quality version. Man. I thought for sure I would be able to find the solution on Discord. When did I release this video? Let's see. That's TS Racer stuff. More TS Racer stuff. What's before that? Whenever you get the chance, will you move the line? That is fine. So it just wasn't, we weren't talking in that chat, which is interesting. Is it by chance over here? There's that. I think I'm on the right track at this point finally. Yeah, I can do side-by-side comparisons, but that's where I updated our server space. I'm like close to where we were talking about it. Man, these screenshots look good. Okay, what is this? Oh no, that's where I was doing the light maps. Ah. Oh. Try reloading the BP Cosmetic Manager in the blueprint folder. Wait, what? Okay, well, I found where we talked about the ship not appearing. Okay. Let me just compare this to a different texture. It's either the texture or the material of something else. We'll just go with like this. Open. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna pull this over here real quick. Let's check the actual differences on these. I want to do it on this. Texture BC7. From texture group, none. Normal roughness. Okay, so all that's correct. What about the actual material? Oop. There's something different on here. Or it could be the actual mesh itself, possibly. I guess. I need to check the meshes too. Let's do that. What's in the sheep? Good question. So if we take this, it's another sheep. Why is my computer running slow right now? But yeah, it's the old sheep, and this is just because that's the static mesh, and this is skeletal mesh, and like the pickup system is based on having a static mesh inside of it, and I just never fixed it. But yeah, that's that's all. It disappears at runtime. But yeah. Anyways, we want this. We want to open the actual object. And then we want to open this actual object as well. And we're going to compare them. Okay. Nanite is off. That's correct. LD0. The light map is lower, which is fine. That should not be what's affecting that. Whoops. Anything in build settings? 6401. Oh, max limit. Oh yeah, that's the same. Never mind. Okay. LOD import. Number of LODs is 1. Yeah. Auto compute LOD distance. That's fine, I guess. Default 0. What's in advanced? Do I just have to re-import possibly? It's none of that. None of that. Support ray tracing is active. Okay. Here's my other idea. Is we go to this, we go to light map density. Oh, the light map density on it is like, why is it? 256. Let's just see what happens when we click that. Okay. Instead of 256, what if it's like 1024? It's just not light map compatible. I think that's what's going on. 4096. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we have like a little bit of a notice, because technically this should be like changing to like, whoops, to like to green or red or something if it can be used on a light map. Oh, it's because it's a dynamic object. Because it moves. But then like none of the other low quality objects do that as well. So that's what's going on. Let's go to unlit mode. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you did miss a conversation about blinks, green link. Did college work? Why is it gray? Is it supposed to be gray? I don't know why. It can't light bake, which is the problem. So That's why I'm curious if it has something to do with like light baking. Which makes sense because it does like move. But I don't know off the top of my head. It does cast shadow. We could turn that off, but like here. It's time to pull up Dr. Google for this. All right. I maybe should have done this a while ago. 5.6. Texture looks very blurry and low quality. Because it enhances high quality details to say texture streaming pool size. Is it the material MIP maps? Is it related to that? Open. Is it MIP maps? That's all right. Oh, textures are what have the MIP maps. Got it. So if I go here, I search MIP maps. On the left side panel, there's no left side panel, so thank you, Dr. Google. Look for MIP gen settings. Yeah. I mean, no MIP maps, like, I don't know if that's the best solution, but we need to close this to see if that works first. All right, that may have fixed it. We need to go change levels to make sure. All right, we'll go to levels. Go to level 2. Yes, we'll save. Go back to level 1, and if it's fixed, then that's good enough solution. No MIP maps is not necessarily an appropriate solution, but if it's just like one object, then it's fine. But yeah. Okay, that's considered good enough to move on. And that's not how I fixed it before, but let's see. There's anti-aliasing stuff. It's possible it's that because I disabled the anti-aliasing and like their stuff. It's texture streaming pool, which is possible because I lowered how much, so you keep seeing like an error pop up of like me exceeding my texture stuff. But yeah. Okay. Trello. We want to go to the texture on the shovel. And there we go. All right. Cosmetic camera not rendering buzz, except this time now it did, and so it's not rendering Buzz's ship. I don't know. The pizza token rotation UI is just a whole different thing. So that's like basically a new feature, but that'll be cool. Oh, I want to make it to where level select lighting. Like I want that done too. Let's do that now, because that's like very easy. So if we go to level select, we just want to disable light. It should be an unlit mode. Yeah, like that. I wonder if open level blueprint. What is this called? Console command. On begin play. On level. Let's see, there's a way to check when you leave a level. It's session stuff. That's not what we're looking for. All right. It also doesn't seem to render the cosmetic. Yeah, that's correct. I think it's almost... Was he even moving? He was frozen, wasn't he? I think the camera just probably isn't updating, is my guess. Let's go ahead and just do this console command. What is the console command for running in unlit mode? This is not like the best way to do this, but... let's see. View mode unlit. That's easy. Whoops. View mode unlit. And let's just see if this works now. Okay. But now I need on level exit. Event for leaving current level. Oh, there's not one. I assume unlit for the view mode carries over to other levels is the problem, right? Yeah, it does. I could just make it where when something happens, it tells the level blueprint to change back, but yeah. There's no ignore lighting flag. There might be. I just know this is like the easiest solution, but it's probably a post-process effect. Like, let's just look at that. Like, I don't even have a post-processing volume in here. Okay. We want here we want to go to volumes. I'm gonna go to post-processing. And we want to go search for our bounds. We want them to be infinite. And then lighting components. It's a good question. It's a good question. Man, y'all hear that lightning? Probably not, right? Probably not loud enough. Wait, what is this? You can get this by turning off auto exposure. Is it really this easy? There's no way, right? All right. Search for auto exposure in the detail search panels. It's not even an option. And look for Set meter mode to manual. Okay, that's how you do that. Set the min and max to something like 1.0. Okay, that's easy. Min, max. It won't let me tweak those numbers. Okay. Color grading. Is it? And then we want to set gain to a brighter value of like 1.5 under global. That's not very much, but okay. Set gamma and shadows to a higher value to remove any dark or shadowy areas. So gamma. Okay. And then disable ambient occlusion by setting it to 0. Well, this isn't exactly what I'm looking for. It looks so bad. Okay. There may be a lot more to that. Just wanted to say I really appreciate the amount of effort you put into for detail and just pure nostalgia. Love the game. The child never managed to fully complete it. Oh, you should go back and play it on PS5 and or when in the collection when it comes out. I want to get into Godot more, but the problem is like it's still like a pretty basic engine. Like it does not like, I know this is kind of like offensive to hear for Godot bros, but like it doesn't compete with Unity or Unreal like at all yet, but it will eventually. So I wouldn't mind getting into Godot a little bit, but it's just not really a viable engine for me at the moment for what I'm looking for. But it will be someday. I remember texturing and modeling for a mod for Sonic Adventure 1. I could have the texture all be light maps. Yeah, I know, like the 3D lighting in Godot looks like pretty bad. Is there like anything for... well, first off, I do want to set this... Okay, well, we don't have ray tracing, so it's fine. Like lighting components, like... What is all this? Like if I set all this to false, like what happens? Nothing. Okay. All right, well, what did... Let's just... Okay. Let's actually go negative 225. Okay, I'm not liking this solution. So instead, I'm actually just gonna make it do. There's a UI camera here already. Wait, am I filming Hold on, what? Okay, so yeah, there's a player that does not have a camera. Okay, this is that camera, I think. If you wonder why I keep swapping between white and colorful, the reason is because like originally, like in the game, the levels are all white until you beat them or unlock them, and then they turn colorful. But you can't ever see it in the game, so it doesn't really serve much purpose. But I have like both models there for some reason. You could just put in cheat codes. I mean, cheat codes are the way to go. Investigating in it, and I've been working with them on demo content. Yeah. Unlock rewards afterwards. I've used an Unreal for 9 years. I highly recommend Godot. Also HDR support for other similar features. I do think, yeah, Z-Fine. That's all it is. It's just two objects that are on top of each other. I just haven't removed one. But yeah. How do I... 5 4s. Oh, it's like there's like a very easy solution for this. Of course. Hold on. Is it just these materials? Yes. Okay, can I do it with bulk? How do you do the bulk editing? It's like edit with property matrix. Can you not do it with materials? Possibly? Probably not. They probably are unique. Like if I go back to this, pull this up, and I do these as edit, it should pull up all of them. Okay, I'm an idiot. Like an actual idiot, I believe. Will this just make it work? Unlit. Apply, save. I'm guessing you can't do property matrices on materials. All right. Did that just work, or are they still going to be black? Let's see. Okay. Do the rest of them. I'm an actual. This is why I never do the material work in Unreal Engine. But yeah, this is like basic stuff. Okay, unlit, apply, and save. And then last one. Which these are still the original materials as well, because we never made custom materials for this. Would love to, but yeah, I just never got around to it. Now you load. Oh, it did work. Why did it work originally? They're not supposed to be default lit, are they? Add jump scare. Hey man, my children are hungry. Okay, let's try this as like default lit and just see what happens then. That was not what I expected. I thought it was working when I set them to unlit. Oh, it's because yeah, okay. It's because I set it to unlit mode already. Alright, if I set it to unlit, the shading material changes completely to emissive color. Is this how it works? You just on unlit, and then instead of base color, you set it to an emissive? I mean, that doesn't look right. Like if I undo this, that shouldn't do it. No. And it shouldn't be pixel depth offset either, I wouldn't think. No. Let's see. We can use path tracing in Godot. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm like pretty anti ray tracing at this point. I think it's like everyone always talks bad about how Unreal Engine is and how modern gaming is, and I think it's all the fault of ray tracing in general. I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, get back to boat rentals. So it's not unlit. Not subsurface scattering and stuff. Is it? Okay. To unlit, move your texture from the base color to the emissive color pin. That's what they said. Okay. So is that actually... It just looks wrong. Like this can't be the solution, right? Or is this just how it's like, how just like, it doesn't sound like it would be correct, but is this just like an Unreal Engine quirk? Possibly. Okay. Unlit. We're gonna drag this to emissive, apply, and then that to an emissive. Whoa. Okay, we got that. Let's go back to level select and turn off the view mode. Delete that bit of code, actually. It's a little bright, but that's fine. It looks way better than it did with the shadows. Like the shadows were really bad. That's what the whole area looks like. It's kind of cool. So this is always a level where like we really wanted to go back and do more, but just never really made time for it compared to other stuff. And Toy Story on consoles for ray tracing? I mean, the way to do this, there's like a couple different ways. Like, if I went through every single one and I did a multiply and I did like 0.5, I copy this and I do it for here as well. This will make basically the strength of how bright it is like by half, which is fine. Go through here. This is where a material function would be really nice so you could reuse it, but I'm not setting all that up for just 6 materials at the moment. If we did completely remake this scene, then it would be worth at that point making a material function that handles all this automatically. That looks a lot better. Like a lot better. So good deal. It also is worth noting that like the color grading on this screen compared to this screen, even though they're the same monitors, just one's an ultra wide variant, are very different. Like this monitor is much more washed out than compared to my 16:9 monitor, because I have an ultra wide Samsung monitor, then the exact same monitor but the 16:9 version here. In the 16:9 version, there's like much better color grading and lighting and depth and everything like that. So yeah, I think you meant ray casting, like on, yeah, ray casting has been a thing for a very long time, but ray tracing is like a very different thing. Although Unreal Engine calls them traces. Like if I was to shoot a ray cast, let's just go to not ray trace, just trace. Is it create trace? What is it called? Here it is. Line trace. That's what Unreal Engine calls it. And it's a ray cast, but Unreal Engine calls them traces, which makes it more confusing with the ray tracing name, because it's a ray cast, but in Unreal Engine it's a line trace. I don't know. The problem with like these engines is they all have the same features and they're just called different things. So it's silly. Anyways, all right, so we got this. We can load in the level. There's no more lighting, which is good. It looks kind of blurry, which is interesting. Like almost like a bokeh effect, but that's not today's problem. All right, so we got that fine. If we bring this over, whoop, level select lighting is passable now, considering we don't have like any actual assets. If we had actual assets, it would be a lot different. Let's go back to the pre-levels though. Or do we want to do the spinning UI? Someone has the trace to raise. Yeah, but raycasting rendering is different from raycasting on UE5. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, the problem is like ray traces are just, like ray tracing is just raycasting, but done like on a much larger scale, basically. Because like you shoot like ray cast and ray trace and like line traces all the time in engines, and what makes it decent is it's actually like pretty optimal, but when you're doing like hundreds of millions of these line traces every frame for lighting, then all of a sudden it's not as performant as it was when you're doing like 10 every frame for things like, it fixed the Z fighting. Did it actually? You're right, it did. That's interesting. But yeah, like if you do like 10 to 20, raycast every frame for like collision checks and stuff, that's much more efficient than what it used to do. Okay, so what are we doing next though? Cosmetic camera not rendering buzz. Falling pushable in the basement. That may be an easy fix. Possibly. Let's just do that. Let's go back to level 1. That's correct. Okay. You can see I'm 3 gigs over my limit for texture streaming, so. And then ray trace geometry, I am over my limit on that as well. Why does it feel choppy? The frame rate's good, but it's very choppy right now. I think it's only the editor, because it like looks really good for y'all, actually. Like looking at that screen compared to like this one. Oh, that's a mesh collider, so that's really freaky. Yeah, I can't play like that. That's so weird how it's like slower in the editor. But I can play just straight on OBS and it's fine. Also, if we decide to go a while, I do have my Xbox hooked up with a capture card, and so like maybe I'll play a game a little bit later if it's like, hey, I want a break. Dude, are you ever going to release this? Like, even if a company tells you to take down the project, they're already spreading hundreds of torrents spreading the project across the internet. Okay, so let's pull back in. So to answer your question, that's a good question. The problem is I work in the industry, and so I can't just go behind these companies' backs and release it. If I was a nobody, I totally would, to be honest. But if it can affect my actual career, I have to be much more lenient with the way these companies work. With that being said, I do have currently on a very small scale, a way for people to try out this game in a physical setting that does not involve distribution, making it legal to allow people the opportunity to try it out. I just realized y'all can't even see the FPS counter. I'm covering it, which is unfortunate. But yeah, like on that small scale, people would be able to try it. Is it only... It's supposed to fall automatically, but if I just keep pushing it, it goes until I'm done. Yeah, okay, so that's the issue. But yeah, I mean, people will try it out, and then I'll make a video about people playing it. It's a decent number of people that will have access to it in a non-distributed way. But yeah, yeah, and like the thing is, I keep seeing people tell me that like just say that my computer got hacked and someone got access to it. But the problem is like I'm still responsible for the security of the project, so I could still be held liable for allowing someone to get access to it, even if it was like through a hack or something, right? So I will say there was a way where we all could have gotten access to it on accident during the live stream once. And I did have to take down that live stream. Like I realized what I did, and I was able to mitigate that. But yeah, there was like a way for y'all to have access to it at one point. Okay, so I'm going to hit quit. What we want is, you'll notice like it's kind of funny. Like I'm actually like a pretty chill person or whatever, but there have been a shocking number of people who are very upset with me. And like, I'm like a divisive figure at this point, which is weird. Yes. Would you like to apply the changes? Yes. Okay. But yeah, like it's like every single video I put out, it always has like a huge number of dislikes within the first like hour, and then the dislikes kind of stop. So it's curious behavior. I don't know. Which I'm not like, I don't think people are like dumb or anything like that for like being upset they can't play the game necessarily. It's just curious of like how mad some of these people get, right? Like I get like the disappointment of like, oh man, I wanted to play this, but he's never going to release it. But also, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. Cause like the thing is like, I don't think this is as good as the original. And so, I don't know, like it's cool to look at, but I think like from a play standpoint, I think most people would prefer the original, minus a couple of things, like adding in like the dual stick camera stuff. Like that's like a huge improvement to the game, but like I don't know. I don't know if anything else is as good as the original, to be honest. We want the pushable box code, which this system really needs a refactor. I hate the way this is coded. There's not even any comments. That's annoying. Ugh. I do not want to look at this code. All right. As a make-believe lawyer, I think you can release it just fine. I got my degree from Harvey Birdman Law School. I don't. That's another reason why I want to do something that's like more generous with copyrights. Because like if I can put out like an Xbox IP and like there's no like repercussions at all, then like that's totally fine. I would. I'm not interested in like, you know, doing something for a company that like they may get mad at me about it. I don't know. Like I may have to work for Disney one day, so I don't know. Let's see. Rotate when falling is falling. So is falling needs to be set to true. So where is falling set up at? Let's find all references. By of this item by class member. Okay. What's happening is I think I shoot raycast down, but they're not triggering. Because I check for raycast underneath it to see if it can fall. Because it's not actual real physics, by the way. The falling pushables, like none of the falling objects use physics. It's all just like fake physics. Remake of Ninja Gaiden. Xbox had their Ninja Gaiden 2 remake that was really, really good. Hey, that's fine. No identity. But the thing is, like, as a software engineer with like actual real world experience in C#, C++, and Python, I think if you're just against visual scripting because you think you're too good to use it, then I think you're super lame and annoying. And you're not an actual programmer. You're a loser. I don't know. Like, there's my big take. If you don't like visual scripting, then you're not a real programmer. It has its advantages and disadvantages, but it's just an actual idiot take to think blueprints by default are bad. Okay, so we're going to check if falling. This is running every frame, right? Event tick. It's not. Oh, it's when it's being pushed, right? Is when it should be happening. So we need to check when is this running. The hashtag hot take. I don't know. I think the take's pretty calm. Okay. Force fall after push complete. Is it just set wrong? Is that all it is? Does this need... I have a boolean in here for this already. Does it... Force fall after push complete is false on this. So... if force fall after push is complete, we bypass it, but it's set to false, so it should be checking if it's falling. Like, let's see. Let's run some code in here and just see, like, print string. Checking for fall, and let's just see if it is checking for fall while we're pushing. You can also add a, I don't know what Unreal Engine calls it, but something called a breakpoint is what it's called in Unity. And basically it stops your code dead in its track whenever you hit a certain line of code. I don't remember what they're called in Unreal Engine blueprints though. It's so weird how the Unreal Engine editor is running at a much lower like visual frame rate than OBS. But like the actual frame rate is 60. I'm guessing it's like something to do with like resource management for OBS or something. I don't know. It is checking for fall. Okay, let's try this again. That removes all copyright trademark characters owned by the company. Yeah, I mean, that is technically a way to do it, is just have Kyle redo everything he's done for the last year and a half. I don't know. I don't want to be the one to tell him to do that. But that is technically a way to do it. But there is also another problem with like you actually can only keep like the basic systems, right? Because you can't even keep the level designs because the level designs are owned by um, the owner of the game as well. All right. Why? Why? I didn't change anything. But yeah, I mean, that's like something very common. Like people will make something like this and then like, oh, by the way, here's an original game based on this idea, right? And people are like, oh, cool, yeah. And then they like, I think they sell okay, but nowhere near as good as the original. But like, yeah, if I was to be like, hey, yeah, we have an original version of this and you can now buy it on Steam for like $9.99, it would sell like crazy, right? But not like, I say crazy, it'd sell like really good for like a single person to do it. If you have like a company, I don't know if it makes enough money for like level redesign to actually make a profit off of. All right, we're gonna try with KBM and just see if that's different, even though I wasn't using KBM the first time. Oh, I'm much worse at KBM. So this will require you to have the PS4. So the thing is, like, this will not be released publicly at this time, but I'm working on a demo for a in-person event where a very small select group, I say very small, kind of like small for how many people want access to it. A very small group of people will have the opportunity to play it, and I can get like user feedback on it and see what they think about it and stuff, as far as like how it plays. Why? I can't replicate it now. I didn't change anything. All I did was add this print string. I don't know. However, I actually am open to the idea, Minecraft G-Man, to making this a possible mod for the retro roundup. But we don't know if that game can even be modded, and so like I'm not like making any promises, or like how easy is it to mod, how easy is it to inject this into that game, you know, I don't know. But that would be like the most legal way to actually distribute it, is to require you to just have like the PC version of retro roundup, and you can't get it otherwise. Yeah, that's a future discussion, because we don't even know if that game can be modded. Like we don't know how locked down it is or anything, and so I wouldn't get your hopes up for that. But that would be like the most possible way to get this actually out there. I couldn't do it before because like you can't really inject something like this into like just the PS1 game. So it's just being decompiled now. The PS1 version is, but yeah, you couldn't really inject this into that. Let's see. Our main character Fuzz. Kyle! This is not Kyle the artist, but hello, Kyle. Can you make the right light grow transition fade in and out instead of just turning on and off? Does it just turn on and off? I actually don't even know off the top of my head. You're talking about like in the glow in the dark mode, right? Let's see. That is something I can do. Let's see. The light glow. Oh, you talk about the transition between like scenes. Yeah, that is something I like want to do. It's just I never actually made time for it. Because essentially like the way it works is you walk into a trigger and it puts you in glow in the dark mode. What I would love to do, but it's like way more complicated, is I actually wanted it to adapt automatically to how bright the scene is. That ended up that's like a lot more complicated. The other thing to do would just be to like add an actual fake fade in, but it was just I hadn't done that. That's all it is. Because what it is, I actually do I change materials to get glow in the dark buzz? I don't think I do anymore because we changed the way buzz works because of the cosmetic system. Let me test this out real quick actually, and then I'll start looking at the buzz materials. But that would be something that would like add like a lot of quality of life to the experience. But yeah, this is just like the playable version basically of like, hey, this is good enough for now. I think there's actually a quicker way to get over here, by the way. I just remembered. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I can't replicate it anymore. I believe if you jump up here, yeah, you can just make that. That's right. I forgot all about that until just now. Lunar Larry, yeah. Lunar Larry, I would assume is copyright protected, but I don't know. Yeah, it is jarring, Kyle. I agree. Let's like let me look at this. Like, is this something that is easy to do now? Because we originally were just swapping materials for, hey, here's your glow in the dark and here's your regular. I actually don't know how it works exactly now. Like cosmetic system. Let's see. Let's just go with red, white, and blue buzz. Are we still swapping cosmetics? Let's see. Well, this one is not even. Is this correct? Okay, yeah. So, what do we do to set the emissive? Do we just set it to a certain value, or do we actually turn it on and off? Now you have me guessing how the system works. This may be really easy to set up now. Because originally we were swapping between this and a glow-in-the-dark material. But I think it's all on one material now. So if that's the case, then that is like a lot easier to do. Let's see. Let's search for Cosmetic Manager. I bet it's inside of there, possibly. All right. Let's see, attachments. Actually, I bet it's just on Buzz. It's probably on the actual Buzz blueprint. Okay. BP _ Buzz. All right, here's our guy. We want to search for toggle glow in the dark. How does this work? Oh yeah, see, okay. Yeah, we can do that, dude. Let's do it right now. You know what? You inspired me. I forgot this was even possible because I was still thinking for the longest time. My beard's like getting like way too long. I was thinking for the longest time that since it's just a material swap, we couldn't do that, but it was something I always wanted to do. Dude, we're doing it. We're doing it right now. Copy card. Add fade for glow in the dark. Hooah! Those are the materials. So that's why they're in the spherical shape. So if I this menu. So if I do go back and I search for red, white. Okay. Oh, I lost it. Palette swaps. Okay, yeah. So these are the materials. So this is what the material looks like on a ball with the texture on it. I just happen to choose the silver one. Hold on. Let's choose an actual more appropriate one. Let's go with search and rescue. It's doing the thing. Okay. So yeah, this is like what it looks like on just a ball. All materials are like this. And then when you actually lay this on top of the character, it's what makes it look correct. So like if I find the texture, well, here's the buzz master material. And then if I want to get the actual texture, wherever that is, I think I just actually go over here. Yeah, okay, so here's how our cosmetic system's set up if you're curious. It's actually very complex. Kyle did a great job of this, but basically we have these maps of all the main colors, and essentially all of the textures are completely white, and then we have it to where you can tint them. Like let's go with here. You can see like all these, oh, I'm in the way. You can see here we have all these different possibilities for color variants, and so I can like make his like primary color like red instead, and it will change that. We have all this set up so that we can do that in this, because basically like all of this red on here is like his primary color, and so whatever color you add to this plus white is going to be the color you want. And then we have all these, and we basically add all of these together, and it makes our total material of where you can like make a single color. So yeah, everything uses just this this big master material, and all the children you can like set up their colors like directly on them. It's much easier. Kind of is like, yeah, Kyle, it's like it's like one way to think about it, because all the textures are in squares. But yeah, they lay on a material. It's just a way for you to preview the materials basically in real time. Because like if you have like let's go to one like this. So here's like our wood material, so you can like view it on here and get an idea of like what it looks like without seeing it on an actual model. But this is with it like wrapped around a spherical object. So yeah. Then you track how bright the area buzz is standing in. Yeah, so I do something very similar, Starry, where like basically I have areas where what is, I have no idea what the object is. Let me collapse this. There's gonna be fireworks the rest of the night. It's not collectibles, probably not interactables, probably not managers, not new art, not updated geometry. Huh. Okay, what would... I would have probably called it trigger, right? Yeah, okay. It's in lighting, the skylight triggers. So basically I have these objects here that are just giant triggers. Whoops, come on. And basically whenever you enter this trigger, I have these settings here you can set. So you can set like the skylight value to make it look darker or brighter. And then you can set like what lights you want active, so I can like force turn off lights. So, which actually is not that big of a deal anymore since we bake lighting. But when we're doing real-time lighting, this was like one solution to like make it a lot more efficient. So I would only have these two lights in the entire scene active, and like the rest of them were deactive. And then I can set if I want to activate glow in the dark when in that trigger or not. So yeah, that's essentially how that works. But it doesn't track like how bright the actual area is, because there's that like hard cut, like, hey, you entered an area that's going to be too dark. So yeah. The problem is it's actually kind of hard to track the value of light and like base it off of that, because like, you know, like level 2 is like the entire level is like at sunset, right? And so you just have it like bright all the time. But also like I did raise the brightness just to make it look a bit better, and so it would technically not fit like this level, and so it's I want it more like I want more control over it than just that. But okay, we're off topic. Let's get to making this work. I don't care about that. Okay, we want a while loop, and we also want this attached to a delay. Or wait until next frame. Is this a function? You can't do that in functions. It has to be in events. I don't think. Yeah. I can work with this, but it does mean I have to change this. I don't have an output for it, so it doesn't have to be a function. It could be an event. Okay. I'm just checking a few things first. Okay. Holy cow. Okay. Sorry. Let's change this to a event rather than a function, I think. I think that's probably the way to go, so we can add the delay there, because you can't have events inside of, or you can't have delays inside of here. You can't just convert this to an event, can you? No, you can't. Okay. This is like something that's like a little annoying about Unreal Engine, is that you should just be able to convert stuff between events and functions if you want, but it's really annoying that you can't. I also like my oh you can over here. What? Convert function to event. Okay, I don't know why it's like way over here, but I was trying to avoid having more, like as few events in the Buzz editor as I can, because he's already like a very complex and like heavy guy, and so yeah, like here's all of his events. That one's just a debug, and then like what does it do? It does the FPS. Yeah, okay. And then you go to functions. These are all the functions, but it's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. All right, here it is. Force glow in the dark mode is glowing, and then we want to. We probably want to track the glow in the dark value, right? So we can not force it to reset to 0 if you like walk back and forth, and you like, then it will cause like some craziness. His features change. I didn't even really hard look into it. The thing is, like, Buzz is like very inconsistent, and like he doesn't make much sense technically. Here, let's go to promote to variable, and we're gonna make this current glow value. Did I misspell current by chance? Did I put 3 R's? I can't. I literally can't read this. Okay. Yeah, I did. This was 1. And basically, we want this to be the start. And we want to lerp a float, okay. You posted in the TS2A chat. I don't know what I don't know what TS2A is. Oh, yeah, you're talking about. Hold on, is this? Yeah. Yeah, in the first game, in the first movie, it's very muted. It's very brightened too. His hands don't glow in the second one, but they do in the first one. Can't see his hands in the third one, at least not in this picture. Yeah. Okay. So we want this to be our start value, our end value to be 1, and our alpha to be whatever we're currently at. I'm gonna put this inside a cosmetics category just to clean this up a little bit. In fact, we're actually gonna duplicate this, or we're gonna name it start glow value. It's unfortunate we need 2 variables for this, but it's just because of how we're doing this right now. All right, start glow value. The current value is this. We want current glow value to be set to the start glow value. And we want to start the this is like a silly way to do this almost, but we want this to be set from whatever this is. So we want to get scalar parameter value. We want... Oh, I love this song. I use this in my videos. We actually don't need current because we can just get scalar. But is this an efficient thing to access, or is it faster just to get a value like that? Oh, we have to set it every frame anyways, right? Yeah, okay. So we actually don't need current, I guess. Or actually, let's get rid of start because I don't like that name as much. Okay. I'm figuring out how we're doing this. Oh my god, come on. Okay. The current value is set to this. We want to lerp it into that, basically. Let's pull this over to make room. We want this here, and we want this to go into here. And we actually want this to be the A and not the alpha, because this is the start position, basically. We can pull this up here. This is good now. And now we need to actually lerp it over a certain amount of time. Yeah, I mean, it gets a little complicated. All right, we now need to add a while loop. And we need to add a wait until next frame. Delay until next tick. That's what it's called. And essentially this goes back to here after we do other stuff. But we need other stuff to happen before we actually go into that. So, like we need to set this. To the lerped value, and the alpha is whatever we get our scalar parameter. We'll clean up this blueprint code in just a second because it's really messy to look at right now. We want to get glow strength, boom. We actually want to get it first, and then we want to set it. But this goes into the alpha. Oh, we do. The point light does turn on automatically, though. That's a little unfortunate. We'd have to increase its intensity, basically. Which that's a whole different thing to do. Yeah, it seems to depend movie to movie, Starry. It's interesting. And then after this, let's just not worry about that yet. Let's see, how can we clean this up a little bit? Well, let's pull this up out of the way first, because it's actually, this needs to be over here. Loop body. Move that out of the way. Oh, my eye. And then completed, we'll just set to go to set visibility of the point light automatically. And instead of this going here, we actually want this to go into the while loop. And the condition is, man, am I going to get scalar again? Ugh. I hate to call it this often, but maybe it does make sense to track. this with a variable then. Yeah. I just hate getting scalar parameters so often. I think it's a bad way to do this. I think like code-wise, it's very inefficient is going to be my assumption. We can get, and if it's greater than, no, if it's greater than or equal to 0, greater than or equal to 1, then we want this condition to be true and it'll break the while loop. But we need to actually set this. So what we want is to not get the current scalar parameter. We want to say there's a start. This should not be that. It should be current value. Should go to that slot. And then next we want to be updating the current glow value. So set current glow value to whatever this is. And then we set the scalar to that. Loop body goes into this set, and then it goes into that, and it will repeat until they're correct. And that's how that works. This looks very messy. Pull this down here. Let's just see if this works right now. For the fade in is what it should do first. Yeah, spaghetti code. This is like literally nonsense right now, but it'll be cleaned up once I know it works. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Now let's walk in to see if it fades. I don't think lerp will work because I didn't add a timer parameter, did I? All right, start glow is by default. Start glow value needs to be 0 by default. B in the alpha. Oh, I'm an idiot. This plus tick, basically. It's get roll delta seconds. And that sets the glow. I should move my start position down there so I can test quicker, but it's all right. Well, the light came on. Is there any error related to this? This is all just enemy stuff, I assume. Yeah, it is. So no errors. But while loop, while current glow value is greater than or equal to 0, is current glow value also... Okay. So floats, when they're created, are by default 1, which is interesting. Hmm. Interesting. I would have assumed that would have been it. So this is by default 0. That's by default 0. If current glow value is greater than or equal to 1, which it's not, then run through the loop. Or is this just backwards? While glow value is less than 1. Did I just use a greater than or equal to incorrectly? Because the while loop is for while you're true. Well, it triggers that now, but it was instantaneous. So, it does run through here. But yeah, it was like instant. So the loop body, the start value is whatever we start at, which is 0. The target is 1, and the alpha is current, which starts at 0. We set current glow value. What does this return? That returns. Yeah. It basically returns current glow value. Is what it should do. Because alpha is linearly interpolates between A and B based on alpha. So this is basically the alpha is the percentage, is how this works. So what needs to happen is this returns our value, but we want the value to go to this, but we just want this to go to here. Save. It's still instantaneous, but it's at least working. Based on 100% of A when at 0 and 100% of B when at 1. Start glow value does start at 0. Create a float variable glow target when entering dark area. Glow target equals 1 when leaving dark area. Glow target 0. Yeah, you could do a timeline, but I like a while loop because it's a lot easier to stop. I could stop the timeline from the other one. Current glow equals fmterp2. Current equals current glow. Target equals glow target delta time. Interp speed is equal to 2 to 5. Set scalar parameter. Because I use timeline updates in a lot of other areas. But they have a lot of other problems they introduce. Because what this does is it allows me to start at whatever my current value is. So if you like walk in like back and forth between a glow area, it'll transition from wherever your start is at. Is like the goal. So we are entering a dark area here. So when you're entering a dark area, while you're less than 1, you're going to run through this loop. The target is 1. The alpha is current glow value. We're adding get world delta seconds. Is that the right thing to get? I think that is, but yeah. So get world delta seconds. We want to get the current glow value and add it to this. The delay until next tick. When counting down will be perform a latent calling again while it's counting down will be ignored. Set glow target equal to 1 trigger to 0 event of 2 set scalar parameter to glow strength. All right. Glow target equals 1. Yeah, the glow target is 1 at the moment. I don't know if I want to make a variable for that necessarily, but current glow equals finterp. Let's actually set this first. We want to set this to get current glow value plus the tick rate goes into set. We're going to set this into the alpha. And essentially this means that over a course of like 1 second, it'll tries to run as fast as possible in a single frame until the condition is false. If the condition depends on time passing, like fading over 1 second. So you can't use a delay until next tick inside of while loops for Unreal Engine? Is that true? Oh, this is like a common thing in like Unity. If you like run a coroutine, you can run a while loop inside with like a parameter that you delay a frame between each time. So yeah, this is just an engine difference issue. Okay. Well, that explains that. If you can't use a like this inside the while loop, then you could theoretically make your own while loop, but that's not technically a while loop. So yeah, let's get rid of the while loop and make a branch. We're gonna cheese this with a branch. Oh yeah, gotcha. So if while true, this is essentially what this branch is. Well, once it's false, it'll run this way. But while true, we'll run it inside of that. This is essentially a while loop as well, but not technically. All right. Let's just try and get rid of the while loop and see if it's just an Unreal Engine quirk. Because what I've essentially done is just create a fake while loop at this point. Hey, that faded. It still felt very sudden. Hey. So it's just okay. So while loops cannot have delays inside of them in Unreal Engine. I mean, that's a really good thing to learn. I didn't even know that. I know you should generally avoid while loops if possible, but yeah. Okay. So get rid of that, basically. And then I guess I could create a variable for target actually, so I can reuse this same bit instead of branching off, right? Maybe. But yeah, looked good actually. Yeah, it did. What do I want to do? Let's pull this further away right now because it's too close to really do much cleanup with easily. And then we have that. We can then take this stuff and bring it over. So this will do this, and then we want we do need to check every frame to make sure we're still in force glow in the dark. So if this and boolean, let's actually put this at the bottom because this is a calculation compared to just a variable check. Is glowing. That's what we want to check. If we are glowing in this, then we stay inside of here. Otherwise, we exit. Or actually, would be a better solution for this. I think actually, if it is glowing, we just exit. Like just get out of here, basically. If is I'm not literally typing. Branch. So if we are glowing, then we get out of here, else we continue. We continue like Expedition 33. All right. I'm about ready to implement it like into the fade out. Delete that. Cool. We can bring this over here for cleanup purposes, and this is fine. Okay. See, it cleans up nicely. We're not going to reuse the same code right this second, though. We're going to copy and paste down here. Whoops, I canceled it. That's fine. Okay, this needs to go into the branch. And this needs to come down. Whoops. We can move this. Bring this into the set visibility of the physical light. We could theoretically add the light in here too, so that it can fade in and out as well, but I'm not going to do that right this second. And we want this actually, while true, to keep going. And if this is greater than 0, we want to run through this loop. We also want to change our targets. So the start value and then the target is 0. And we want to subtract the delta seconds. Doop. And here, now fade out should also work as well. Actually, I need to drag that in there. Okay. Let's see how it looks. It's so weird how you can't use a delay with while loops, but you know, it's fine. Well, I broke something. All right. Wait, is this backwards? If glowing... Yeah. Okay. These are backwards, I think. Which is funny. Compile and save, and let's go. Hey, and that light does kind of like jar on. This is not set correctly, but we're on the right track. Okay, well, we want the light to turn off if while the current glow value is greater than 0. We want to, and if we're not glowing, we want to set the current glow value to itself minus world delta seconds. Oh, that was me messing up. That should have just been set to 0 instead of 1. Oh, it didn't work again. That's curious. It does do the thing that I was like trying to prevent from doing, where it would reset at like a high number. But let's see. While it's greater than 0, yes, then we want to run through this. We're going to subtract the value minus itself and set our value to that. The target is whatever we start at. Do I set the start value? Start glow value. And then this also should set the current value, actually. Because they should be the same thing on the first round. All right, there's that fade in. I keep being surprised every time it doesn't work automatically. But I am a little surprised. Okay, let's think about this from an architecture standpoint real quick. We get the okay. If that's it, that's very funny that a typo caused it when you're using blueprints. I missed him. Whoops. It fades from 1 to 0. But it's almost there. And I think this is actually backwards from how I coded it now. Yeah. Fades in, fades out, fades in. Yep. Okay. I mean, it works now. So yippee, we got that added. Not too bad. It's very funny that there were a couple issues I had to fix over here, but it's very funny that that parameter name, I guess I pasted it twice inside of itself. But yeah, I would love to set the visibility of the light to, and then say it's emissive, but like, what is that emissive point light? 0.07 candelas. So this is the percentage, and it needs to multiply by the max intensity, basically. And that will give us yeah, get that remake game done. That will get us the visibility. I really wish delays and ticks could happen inside of functions. It's really sad it can't, because this code is like looking a little messy, and I would like to have it across a few different functions possibly, but I can put this inside of its own event, and I'll probably do that. Custom event, and then we're going to do what are we gonna call it? Transition glow in the dark. And what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna set up a We're going to set up an input of a float called target glow. This is essentially what you were saying earlier, but what am I going to do for this though? That's kind of a problem. Because I need to make sure that it because that behaves just very differently. Like if we stay inside the branch or not. I guess you could say is equal to. So yeah, we'll do that. If glow in the dark is not equal to the target glow, then we want to run through there. Yeah, that's fine. And also like the is glowing, we need to switch out of. Like this is something that like does break it technically. All right. We're just gonna get it working for one side first. So the target glow, we want it to fit into there. We want to get rid of all this. That's not what it was called. What was it called? Transition. Transition glow in the dark. Boom. And our target is 1. And then we can exit. We can actually scoot these up slightly too. And that needs to go up to make it straight line. Cool. So this should technically work for the fade in again. And then we need to, we can reuse this function for the fade out, except I need to figure out the proper way to do this. There's like some workaround ways. I don't know if they're like technically the best solution. But yeah. And then instead of this being minus, it probably needs to be plus. I don't know. We'll worry about that in a second. Let's just make sure the fade in works first. And then we can move on to another feature. Once we know this is good. Or before we do, we can go ahead and add the lighting to it. That's one reason why I put it in the event instead. I feel like the fade out takes forever. I wonder why. Is it just because fade? I don't know. Whatever the emissive is at, it like just takes that long to stop being so bright. Maybe the emissive is just set high. That's possible. All right, now let's not worry about this Boolean for right now. We want target glow transition glow in the dark. We want the target to be 0. We want it to bypass all of this and go into that. And if I just set this to 0, does this just work? Is it like automatically good? It happens automatically. Because what we need is if current glow value this increases every frame, basically. Which basically just tells us that it's our progression. So while progression is not equal to, let's just say it's not equal to 1. As in 100%. That's probably an improper name for it now, because now it's glow in the dark progress more so than actual glow in the dark. You see that still works fine. That's still automatic, surprisingly. Oh, this one's broken. Which is fine. Oh, is it because actually it needs to be start value divided by target is what. Yeah. Okay, let's change how this system is like worded so I can current glow progress. This is now like basically a percentage of 0 to 1, and it's our transition time basically. So this does not need to be set to just whatever the scalar value is. It needs to be set to the target, like itself over, or start time over the target, which is fine. So we need to do set current glow progress. We could probably do it over here. Come on. Holy cow, it's being crazy. All right. Is equal to get start glow value divided by the target glow and then this can go into here. And that gets us our percentage. So looking at it just like a differently, like a completely different architecture, basically, will make this work better. That did not compile. Hold on. Compile. This is where it gets into the craziness, right? Gotta go and enjoy the fireworks. Have fun. Yeah, I can hear them like going off in the outside, which I'm not doing. I'm not that big in the fireworks, so it's fine. But okay, hey, look, we got it though. And fade in. Fade in does not work that time. Now it's backwards. Yeah, so there's just a small issue here where, okay, we set our current glow progress to the start glow value divided by the target glow. So if the start value is 0 divided by 1, then it's 0. And then if current glow progress is not equal to 1, that's fine. Current glow progress is equal to itself plus delta seconds, and that gives us our time over this of 0 to 100%. Then our target glow is our target, and our start glow value is our A. And we pass in that lerp to US 4th of July, yeah. It's I'm near DC, so I expect it to be a little crazy and kind of long, so we'll see. Okay. So our current goal progress is that. We'll actually pass that straight into that. Actually, no, we don't want to pass into that. And if current goal progress is not equal to 100%, we continue, and then we set current goal progress to itself plus world delta seconds. And at the end, oh no, that's not gonna work, because if the target is less than, yeah, hold on, yeah, because if the target is less than the start glow, okay, this needs to be done outside of this, I think. That's just what I learned. I'm gonna get rid of all this. I think I'm in a safe spot now to where I don't need that. And now, if I need the inverse of this, so start glow. Well, if the target's 0. It's going well, yeah. I've almost got this transition smoothly thing working. We're gonna set glow progress. I need to figure out how close this is to 0. There's a little bit of a problem. Because we have our start glow value. Because we can't divide by 0. That's like kind of the problem. Can we just multiply the start glow value? We almost need the inverse of it, right? Oh, you're making a sky pillar? That's awesome. Sky pillar, is that, are you talking about like in Emerald? Is that what the sky pillar is? Like where you find Rayquaza? You didn't know how to be complicated. I've almost got this. It's literally just like this last function here, and then I have like all the calculations like completely correct for the fading. Okay. It's on a scale of 0 to 1, basically, I need to figure out the progress of 1 to 0. Can I just do divided by 1 and then inverse that? This gives me the inverse. Does this technically work? Okay, so Greenlink, what we're trying to do real quick is just get a fade for the glow in the dark. So it works on fade in, fade out. Oh, that worked. Oh, did the inverse just work? Oh no, it broke again. And then now it's just broken. Yeah, it switches back and forth at this point. Okay. So current glow progress. I feel like something is wrong inside of here. If current glow progress is not equal to complete, basically. Let me make sure this is right. Well, the start glow value is equal to that glow parameter, which tells us how bright we are from 0 to 1. So on 1, the glow strength is full. When we leave, it needs to go to 0. So start strength is 1 over 1 equals 0, and 1 over 0. Did I get an error for that, possibly? For doing 1 over 0? What's unsaved? Oh yeah, that's fine. Do you get an error for 1 over 0? You should, right? Wait, so... Well, glow strength. So we start at 1 over 1 is 1, and 1 over 1 is 1. But if this is... If this is half over 1, then it's half. That's 1/5. Right? Yeah, so the inverse doesn't actually work. The problem with the flip-flop is actually that I have things that like force you into glow in the dark and like out of glow in the dark. So it's not as easy as just using a flip-flop. But the thing is, I'm just almost got this. If our start glow value is 1 and we need to get to 0, current glow progress from 0 to 1. So our start glow value is whatever we were at. So when we fade out, we set it to 0, right? Set the target maybe 0 at 100%. So then we set it to 0 and then current glow strength would then exit. So now it's at 0. We're going to start fading again. So we had it working before is the issue because we wanted to condone that, or don't know where to pull information from now. I actually don't know if I had it 100% working before, but because it did work, but this like behavior where it works the first time is a little curious to me. Because that works perfect. Then that works perfect. And then that doesn't work at all. And then this forces itself on at the end. The light comes on though. So it's in the right state. It's just, oh. Hold on. That shouldn't be it, but. No, I wanted to set it. This shouldn't matter though, because I already set it outside of this. But when we're done, we do want to set ourselves to 0 before we leave the event. Yeah, it didn't matter. I didn't think it would. So we can just get rid of that. What is wrong here? We have our target glow. Oh, well, I mean, that's actually setting that to 0. Like the thing is, like if I just set this to 0 both times, does it always work? Is the problem here or inside of here? That works. That works. Interesting. Okay. I actually didn't expect that. Because basically what this does is it tells us like, hey, this is what we were at. Start at that percentage. So for full, we're at 0% progress. But if we're only like half lit up and then we want to leave, that starts us at half progress, is what this bit of code does. But it is actually inside of here. Where if glow progress is not, while glow progress is not at 100%, we want to do this. So we're updating the current glow progress every frame with itself. And then our target glow is B, our start glow is A. Is start glow being set correctly? It should be. Yeah, it is being set correctly. No matter what, right? Everything runs through that? Yeah. So like what if we just set these like public so I can look at them? Do they update in the inspector as I change them, I assume? And then our alpha is running through that. Yeah, the moving widget system. Okay, we want BP underscore buzz. And I want to look at not transform, not animation, not mesh, not materials, not cosmetics, not physics, not collision, not lighting. Oh, is it inside of cosmetics actually? It actually is. Oh, our current glow progress is like growing every frame. What? Okay, there was a bug. Interestingly, okay, you can see the goal progress. Start glow value was negative 33. It's because the current glow progress doesn't stop growing. So we can actually get rid of this not equal to. Now that we're using it as progress, actually, this is what the issue is: greater than or equal to 1. I think this is the problem. Yeah. Here we go. Actually, that's incorrect. While less than 1. We want to run this code. Okay. I think we solved it. This was shenanigans of me like changing this to be a progress check rather than like the active value. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. All right, we got it. Okay, very cool. Now we're going to complicate it ever so slightly more. By we actually want this to go straight here and this to go straight here. We're gonna adjust these lights to also do this now. We want this visibility to start when we fade in. We want this visibility to turn off after you're done. So they're actually backwards from each other, interestingly, but I think that's right. Let's just put another node for this guy over here. Because now we actually want to set their emissives. And we want to create a variable here. We're going to make it called light max glow. Max light glow, and I think it's going to be set to 0.07 CD. Okay. And essentially, we want to come here, bring it over. Point light. Get point light. We want to set the intensity to this lerp times the max glow strength. And then we also want to take this light here and set its value to 0. by default. Probably. All right, let's see how this works. This may be a lot easier, I think. That's my theory. Now the light should also fade in, is what we're looking for. It didn't turn on. Is it called intensity? Is that the name of the variable? It is. Oh. All right. I broke a connection. The joy of coding. I actually do enjoy programming a lot, but I typically make like large systems and like data driven type systems a lot of times. Yeah, okay, I think that faded in. Okay, the light for sure fades in. It does. Okay. Dude, that was so much easier now that we set up that other section. Because essentially what we're doing here is, hey, we're setting the light active before we start. Oh, I need to do this as well. Whoop. And this is like to our target. I still don't know how to figure out the progression towards the other thing. I guess it'd be another lerp, right? But the problem is I'd have to get scalar. Yeah, okay, I think that's how we do it. So the start glow value. All right, we get the lerp. This is not exactly how you should do it, but it's fine. The target is 0. The start glow is that. And the progress. Does this work like this? I don't think that will. It is an actual just trigger. Where inside this box it transitions to the, my camera's way too fast. It triggers into the actual like dark area, but then like in level 2 the entire thing is just glow in the dark. It's this area lights up, buzz, and then also the attic does. So you could test like on the attic light as well, which may actually be a little bit faster. Like, let's see. Ignore the fade out because I just broke that, but yeah, you can test there as well. I like, what's wrong with stuff. It's like a puzzle for me, unless it takes hours. Yeah, no, I really enjoy the really long, like 8-hour sessions of stuff. What is alpha? Oh, no, actually, the start would be 1. No, not 10. 1, and this would be the alpha. That's how we figure out where to start for the fade out. Oh, I did break it. Oh, it's because I don't have the exit. Yeah, that's something I have to figure out. It's not like breaking, but inside of here, I need to exit whenever the glowing state changes, which is a problem because I'm bypassing this right now because it should kick you out of this transition. So that's fine, dude. Because basically I need a way to stop this progression. Can you can't stop events, can you? I can't see your first emote. Donkey Kong 2 music. Hello. What's up? Essentially, anytime this fires, I need this to stop its progress immediately. I can add a... I can pass in its state, and if it's not equal to itself, is not equal to is glowing, that can work. That's a little bit messy, but if it's good enough, it's good enough because it won't actually be that much crazy code. Happy 4th of July. I keep hearing fireworks go off inside. Well, like while I'm inside. Not a super great name, but if is not equal to is glowing, we want to exit. If and if no might work. All right. And then here we want to the goal is to glow there and not to glow here. Yeah. I think this will kick us out now when we change states. Did I have it backwards? So here we want to glow. So while our current glow is equal to is glowing. There. Yeah, I just had it backwards. Choose controller. This is like so much nicer. Oh, I did get it to break. Interesting. But that was much better. No, I don't want another like full-on variable. I'm trying to avoid that. There's like this Buzz player blueprint is already so crazy. All right. It's more consistent, but it's still not perfect. Still figure out why we're playing. So essentially, if the current glow target is false and is glowing as false, then we're fading. That means we're in the same state as we were when we entered. So we want to continue through this progress loop. If it's less than, let's do an and, right? Does it make sense? And Boolean, put this here, back this here. All right. Yeah, I mean, delays are easy to add now that it's an event instead of a function, but bring this over a little bit. Okay. The thing is, it is checking every frame. I can break it, which is interesting. I wonder if that's close. That's more so like actual trigger behavior related than my script. I think that's like, hold on. Yeah, because actually everything just stays dark. So it is a trigger situation. Because everything is darker than it's supposed to be. So, okay. This code actually functions correctly. That's another issue. Because if you compare that... and then down here... Yeah, everything's brighter. So it is a trigger setup issue of some kind. There's not an exit trigger function on here, I believe. Whoops. I can double check that, but regardless, I am shipping this feature. Boom! We now fade. And next will be the cosmetic camera not rendering. But first, let me look at these triggers by chance. It's in lighting. Attic. So that's way up there, and then the room and hallway is right there. So there is a gap between them where it shouldn't do anything, and there shouldn't be on anything on trigger exit, I wouldn't think. There's begin overlap, which is interesting. If I just spread them out more, would that solve this, I assume? Yeah, there's no... Is there a delay in here by chance? There's an unused boolean. There's a cast. Yuck. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. We get the glow color. And then here we run through the lights in activating deactivate. That can actually be like deleted now that we don't do that anymore. Since we're on real-time lights. Or baked lighting, I mean. That doesn't technically matter anymore. So we're gonna just remove that for now and see if it breaks anything. That is not supposed to be tick. Yeah. Hold on. Let's that's so funny. Okay. This should still work, I should assume. Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing to the server soon. Let's see. I assume this just works still? Yeah, it does. So that tick event was just an oopsie. Okay, what's my unsaved item? I didn't change that, but that's fine. We can do that. Let me push this to the server real quick. And let's also pull up our list of changes we made. Added fade glow to triggers. Lighting. Shovel. Animation. Fixed and correct. Start pause in Andy's house. Fixed mission counters for Buzz and Bo Peep in Andy's house. That's everything. Submit. Okay. Good deal. I just want to make sure they're I didn't show Perforce on here. All right. That's pretty good. Let me look at something real quick actually. Like if we keep going, let's see. Engagement. Okay. I was just looking at something real quick. Okay. So next, falling pushables in basement. Oh, we were having problems with this one, weren't we? Like we tried doing this one and it just was sometimes working and sometimes not. Let's just see if we can recreate it more first. I should have set up a developer mode where I can just teleport around the scene to specific spots, but I never made time to like set that up. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, okay, there it is. Why? I don't know why. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. I don't necessarily know 100% how to replicate it though is the problem. Let's close out all this stuff that we don't need. Pushables. The start is the get actors location plus 000. Why is there even a plus here? Did I used to have something else there, I wonder? That's interesting. Let's see. The end is vector down times 20. Well, that's the half. Oh no. Oh, check if falling. Oh. Are the line traces possibly hitting Buzz? And that's why it's not falling. It's a box trace. What if we just set this to like for one frame and just draw it every frame possibly? I may have to do like for a duration. Draw time is like, I don't know, let's do like 5 seconds per box. There's gonna be a bunch of them. But does this happen when I'm like inside the box, I wonder? You know what? Wait. I'm dragging the wrong thing. Ugh. Player start. All right. Yeah, is it because I'm inside of it? I think it's because Buzz is inside of that, so I need to actually make it ignore him, is my guess. Do I reference Buzz in this? That's the improper thing to do, but it looks like he is. This is like one of my oldest scripts. The thing is like a huge mess. I do not like this script. But by the time I was like, I need to rewrite this, I was like nearing the end of the project anyways. It was one of those things. Yeah, we're just gonna... This is casting every frame, which is bad, but, you know. Yeah, we'll just... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Get player character. Make an array of just that object. Okay, we don't actually have to cast, I bet. Or can I get all player characters? Okay. It's just in case there's like I ever added multiplayer to this, which that would make it work, but let's just see if that's the issue. Like if it's that simple. You're also not supposed to be able to do that, but that was something I already knew about that I had forgotten. I think there already is a ticket in for that. Let's see. No. Don't feel bad backseating. I haven't touched this project in so long. The problem is like the further time you spend away from something, the more you forget how it works. So okay, I may go ahead and just fix that real quick. Let me just try this a couple more times. I think this fixes it, where this box does not matter. It doesn't matter if the player's overlapping this box, basically, is what this does. Let's clean it up a little bit and then try again. Okay, I think this fixes it. All right, yeah, I'll see you later. Bye. All right, I think that's a success. How do you check to see if you're pushing? Pushable object hit. Oh, this is like this. Yeah, this is why I never fix this, because this is where all the mess is about this stuff. Yeah. Oh, there's an unused boolean. What is this? Get actor forward vector. This makes sure that you're actually looking at, like, looking towards the object, I think. What happens if I just plug that in? Because I noticed that was an issue where I couldn't walk away when I was pushing. Does this fix this part? No. My guess is because that worked the first time when you have to, like, rotate something, but it doesn't work anymore. So this just went straight into here. What is all this? So if we're walking, okay, that's fine. If we haven't completed pushes, because we don't allow you to like change directions on pushing or whatever. Yeah. And then if it's the character that hit it, that's fine. Okay. We're in the walking state. If we're not falling, then can push. Okay, what's inside a can push? Box trace by channel. Holy cow. All right, can push. Determine push direction dot product. That's where I need to see if we're pushing the right direction on the controller too, probably. But if we're 93% in the same direction, then that's considered acceptable, and we can push. Well, that's step one of checking, and then line trace. if the player's forward vector. Okay, so this is where we check the player facing direction, but not the controller input direction, which is the false dichotomy here. That's what doesn't work, but that's not a problem right this second. Out hit actor is equal to self. Ow. You love all the nerdy stuff. All right, so push-pull directions, push directions completed. All right, so what is this one right here? The half size of the object is okay. I kind of want to draw this one. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. And then we're going to go back to the event graph. What was the one I disabled? Was it down or set the visibility of? Yeah. We want to turn off the visibility of that. Oh, that didn't work. Is it? Wait, is it the decal? Hold on. Is that what it is? That's so funny if it's the decal that's actually being hit. This doesn't have any collision though on it, right? It does. What are collision presets? No, we don't want any collision on this. Yeah. Dude, I bet this fixes it. That's ridiculous. What's up? What is it? Glitchy Grub? That's so funny. I thought it was going to be an issue with this box trace, but I was like, that doesn't go like where it seems like it should. Yeah, okay. That was an easy fix as well. Dude, this song's back on. Haven't been streaming that long, have I? Oh, dude, wait, have I been streaming like for 4 hours? 5 hours? Holy cow. Yeah. Okay, it does make sense that this song would come back on then. Let's see. So if we go back to can push, this is where we're, no, that's not, just kidding. This is where we're getting the players forward, like vector. We want the direction they're trying to move though, not their forward vector. Which I don't know the best way to get that info. Yeah, I had to think about this for a second. There's also not a ticket that I was talking about today, but that one actually does lock you into the movement technically, because like I need to focus in. But like let's say walk forward. If you try and move back, it like fights you. So yeah. It's not like the worst, but I noticed the animations are a little weird. Where like his wings popped out early. I don't know. Okay. Let's turn that off and move this to complete. Okay. Cosmetics camera not rendering buzz. We can start looking at that. That'll be a fun one to tackle. Dude, look at all these we fixed though, like from here up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 issues fixed so far. And is the one of pushing the box from the top, is that on here or no? I don't think I even yeah, I guess I didn't have a ticket for that. I thought I did. Dialog UI update. Level end screen. I should add that before the demo is done. Yeah. Dialog open and close sound cue. Characters talking sound cues. A bunch of sound cues. I'm not sure I'll even have speakers available where people can play this, so I'm not sure. With more simple collision to improve performance. That's like so old. That's like an ongoing thing. Do a complete rework of the shooting system. Make base aiming inside of the, yeah. Add mesh deformation while walking on cloth surfaces such as bed, crib, and the couch. That would be a crazy one. Fix mantle clipping inside of objects and add more safety checks. Yeah, that's a known thing. Fix animation and climbing bug when mantling into a climbable rope. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because this like actually like fully breaks the game like completely, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, let's look at the cosmetic camera and see like if we can figure out what's happening exactly. But if we go to cosmetics, buzz just doesn't show up, but yeah, if we go over where is it? I thought it was around here. Cosmetics manager. Boop. Wait. Static mesh. Was its pivot point set incorrectly, possibly? Wait, was it just... Is this the skeletal mesh? Is that what's going on here? No, it's a static mesh. Okay. So, I mean, that does look correct. This is right. Evil Emperor Zerg sold separately. Okay. Why can I not see it then? Okay. Yeah, there's this stuff. It's not. It's set to not be visible, is my guess. Like if I pull up static mesh, skeletal mesh, they're right there. But why can I not see them? They're set to visible, and that's set to visible. Are they set in the hidden in the game? They're not hidden in game. Why can I not see them? That's so weird. It's like their pivot points are like completely wrong, possibly. But if I like go up to the static mesh, go to 0, 0, 0. Yeah. This set to a size of 1, it is. And that's set to a size of scale of 1. Okay. What? Where are my meshes? That's so weird. There's my scene capture component, which is basically like a camera, essentially. But the main thing is I don't know where the meshes are. That's what's so weird. This is set correctly, which is interesting because if you open the blueprint editor, like you can see him there, and that's set up. You can see him moving around. That's all good. And then the static mesh, which is the box, is not behind him. Which is set visible, yeah. Visible and scene capture only. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. And it's not set hidden in game. Interesting. And it is shown right there. What happens if I just drag in that same skeletal mesh? Like, static mesh is right there. Let's pull this up. And what happens if I just drag it in? Yeah. It's set to a scale of 1 right there, though. Which makes me wonder, like, if this is... Like, if 4.5 is too big, but... We're not inside it. And it's surely not that small. Yeah. Because this is almost acting like it's set to a scale of 0, but that's not what's going on necessarily. Yeah. And all of these lights are the correct size as well. Is there any other settings in here that's crazy? That's set to visible. Let me just check its parent objects. Hidden in game, hidden in game is all. Oh, what was that? Okay. Yeah. Because another thing is, like, hold on, what if I actually just, like, no. Okay, what if I drag in this skeletal mesh of this box? Nothing. Okay. Interesting. There's something weird going on because it also doesn't show up over here, right? But the character does. But the character doesn't have any overrides on it. At least not that I saw. Let me just, I guess I can go through every single setting and look for, are these right? Okay. Yeah, you can't undo those. Look for more stuff that may have been undone. No collision is correct. Allow cloth actors is probably correct. Lighting channels is 2. I think that's right because that's the cosmetic channel where they don't get affected by the sun. Detail mode. Oh, does this need to be on like epic? Medium? Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I think we're cooking. Okay. I don't know why this is like this, but we are going to click on the static mesh. We're going to go to detail. I don't want low. Epic does not show up. Medium shows up. And then detail. We want medium. Override that. And then skeletal mesh, detail. We want to undo that. That used to work on high and now it requires medium. We'll see if this looks okay to make sure it's not like very crusty. Oh, what the heck? It's so funny how the OBS viewer is like more smooth. I wish I knew why. Alright, my goal essentially was to come over here close to this. Okay. Allow cold distance volume. No. Dude, it has something to do with the culling on him. That's what's going on. Okay. Look at that. Look at that motion blur. That's crazy. I meant to quit. He also lost his cosmetic when he went back in. I just noticed that. Is there anything for coal? For culling? Reverse culling controls whether the static mesh components backface culling should know. Never distance cull. And then never distance call. Let's see if these fix it. No. Yeah, something was changed with how object calling works. That's what's happened here. We'll just undo that and undo that and that. Whether to accept call distance volumes to modify cached call distance? No. So I need to go on to here and change that manually. Okay. Forced LOD model. Alright, min LOD model. Whether we should use the min load specified instead, no. Ignore instruction on determining the correct LOD level. This requires always be determined LOD. Okay. Max min draw distance at which the primitive should be rendered. Measured in world space units from the center of the minimum distance at which the primitive should be rendered. The minimum distance at which the primitive should be rendered in world space. So what that means is like anything above this is where it starts getting rendered. Yeah, let's see. Let's do call on the static object. Anything come up? Well, that stuff isn't the same. Never call. With ray tracing, like this is probably not gonna fix. This is not what I'm looking for exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's change this to, instead of medium, let's just change it to low. And low. No, man. Why did they change this? I wonder. Let's see. Let's whether to accept call distance volumes to modify cached call distance. I don't think I have any call distance volumes in my scene at all, do I? I don't think I do. Let's check detail of this. Just try low. I don't think this is gonna fix it. And then if this doesn't, we'll start looking for other solutions. Yeah. Does it work in other levels, I wonder, actually? Let's see. Hey, well that works. Not as intended, but this one works for some reason. Do I even have cosmetics in this level? I do. Okay, so let's look at the difference between those, because if we go to levels and then level 2, don't save. We can look at the difference. That's fine. Whoops. Hold on just a moment. Okay. Now we're looking for cosmetics. Oh, there it was at the bottom. Cosmetics manager. That's at the medium, so it's not that. Is there anything that is set up different? I'm looking for arrows here on the right that y'all can't see, to see what differences there are. Ow. Okay. I didn't spot anything different, unfortunately, which is an issue. Go back to the main scene. Okay, and then we go to Cosmetics Manager. Inside of here. Oh, is it just this? Oh, dude, I think I figured it out. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. He's big, though. I don't know why he's big. He's also static, which he should not be static. He should be moving. Which just means that the scene capture is not capturing every frame. Or he pauses. Oh man, I wish I could see him. Okay, so we go here and I don't want to pause animations. Where do you set up if it's pausable or not? Is that inside of class settings or class details? Tick even when paused. Okay, so that's set. Yeah, they're all set to tick even when paused, but is that the same here? I think that's a class thing, so we'll see. Visibility based and tick. Always tick pose and refresh. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. I wish they had movie about the yeah. Okay, about this. Buzz should have his toy mode pose in the cosmetic screen. That's the one where he's like hands on his hips or whatever. I think so. Yeah. The problem is always like with Illia having been gone from the project for a while. Like it's hard for me to get more animations for Buzz because animators, like really good animators, are hard to find. But yeah. So this ticks when it's paused. So I'm curious if he either doesn't move on at runtime. Like actually, if I like just like move this. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to grab the whole object. Like let's move the whole object to where I can see it like outside of a window, right? Because essentially I want to see Buzz like moving. And that'll tell me if he's moving during the pause animation or not. It's good. All right. You can get to this window from over here. Okay, so he is moving. So it is actually just that the scene capture. Oh, he's gone again. Did I That's so funny. Okay. All my stuff's unloading because I'm running out of texture streaming space. So everything's going to the low LED versions because I'm running out of video memory. All right, so there's that, and now we can see if he appears again or not. But now we're in a better spot at least to test this like fairly regularly. Oh, I missed. Okay. What was this? This was detail? Yeah, detail's low again. Huh. Let's set everything to medium and see what happens. Oh. Okay. And then he just gets called out at high. This is so weird. The detail mode is like extremely broken. Like completely broken actually. Okay. So everything just needs to be set to medium. Okay. Everything's just broken. It's That's ridiculous. All right, everything on medium, and we'll do that. Detail. I wonder why, like, this detail stuff is like so terrible. I don't know. It makes like no sense. Medium, medium, medium. All right, we'll save that. If so, then moving Buzz back from its original position should fix him being too close. Oh, so I have a prefab and everybody's set up distance-wise there. But, yeah, all right, let's make sure, like, yeah, like this, these have like scene overrides, unfortunately. So let's undo these. Undo, undo. We just want to match the blueprint, basically. Yeah, that looks good. I do want to see if this works. So let's go to the top object and type in visible. And I want to do visible and screen capture only and see if this just makes it to where we don't see those models like in the scene. Because that'd be cool if that's the case. Park the bus for 1,000 joules. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Another thing, like, I don't know what most of these Joule things are. Like, someone sent one earlier that said Unk. Oh yeah, he's gone, but the lights are still visible. But that's good enough. But if I go to cosmetics, you can still see him there. So let's... I seem to have lost all of my cosmetics, interestingly enough. So let's go to cosmetics demo. Boop. Thank you so much, Atomic. I really appreciate it. And let's pick up all of our cosmetics real quick. We can unlock these and then start looking at them. Okay. It does change. It looks really bad in this, but it's fine. Like, it's good enough. It just looks bad. Oh, his shaders are compiling. Either that or his material is just like actually broken. Oh, that's also kind of not correct. Oh, I need to fix that skirt. I need to figure out why that is, but that's a future Zachary problem. We got Zerg, whose helmet is not correct. Woody's hat, the hat has like some bad lighting on it, but the thing is, like, that's just a problem inside that viewer. Like, it looks good here. So yeah, like, is it the same with Zerg? Oh, his material's messed up. Okay, so I have some cosmetics I have to fix. All right, do these decals show up correctly? Yeah. There's space for rent. Okay. Spanish Buzz. One of them's incorrect. Googly eyes. Man. Dude, Unreal Engine 5.8 broke so much stuff. It's crazy. Holy cow. Yeah. Well, I think this is this 5.8? This may be 5.6. 5.6 broke a lot when I went from 5.3. That's what it is. But yeah, it's I didn't even check this stuff out. Buzz's helmet. You can't even see it here. But it is there. All right, cosmetics. What else is broken here? Glow in the dark. This is forced glow in the dark. To where no matter what, it should be on. I may have broken this when I did my forced glow in the dark mode stuff. So, that's probably what happened there. Cosmetics. We want closed eyes. Hey. He closed his eyes. And PS1 Buzz, his material's all wrong. But this is his model. This guy is chunky. He's breaking apart because of how we have our animations going. Because he has to like fit our model basically, even though he's not the same size. I gotta sneeze. Okay, let's see if we can fix these materials. Let's go with Buzz Lightyear meshes, the original. Material instance. Why is this not showing up, I wonder? This is his texture sheet. Oh. Is it gonna work? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I had to load the animation. I don't know. It's a little curious. Look, we have 100 and about 10 FPS. If we change it to standard buzz, we get the exact same. It doesn't change at all. So that tells us our main character like doesn't cause any performance hits, which is, or at least like the cosmetic of him. Mrs. Nesbit. We also need to load the texture 4, I guess. So, we go here, and then we go back to Buzz Lightyear. We go meshes and Miss Nesbit. We can ignore that. Nesbit material instance. And we can open this. Texture. That now opens correctly. Good deal. And then the glass didn't look right when I was looking at that earlier. So we can look at that. Like if I go to Buzz Lightyear, meshes, accessories, his helmet, and the. Is it supposed to be glass or is it supposed to be? Oh, that does it not have the right material instance on it? This is the wrong material. This is not what we actually want. I was wondering why it didn't look right. Is this incorrect? Let's see. So we have Buzz Clear Plastic, and we want the Buzz Glass material instance. Yeah, okay, because if we go to Meshes, Accessories, Helmet, and we change this, we want Buzz _ Glass material instance. There we go. That looks more like glass. All right, let's see how this glass looks now, because it didn't look correct before. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better. That's probably just a fault on our side. I like how that's just broken, but I want the Buzz's helmet, which doesn't show up on here, funny enough. We even have like refractions and stuff working, which like looks really good. Yeah, I love this helmet. Kyle was cooking on this one. All right, let's see how it looks like in level. Yeah. Ooh, like behind the back, like this looks phenomenal. It's got some weird like artifacting on the left side where you can see like purple, but yeah. Okay. But we fixed that issue along with like a few other cosmetics issues. I think the end goal would have made it so that you can apply accessories and outfits, but some outfits block accessories. Like you should be able to have this helmet with like search and rescue, for example. But it's just not set up like that at the moment. So, but we can go ahead and move this to complete. If I bring this over here, camera not rendering Buzz is complete. Yippee. We essentially need to make another. We can do like either a sprite sheet for Buzz token rotation, or we can just put a 3D model. I don't think I like the 3D model because I want all of the sprites to maybe not rotate on the exact same frames. I want them to be like kind of separate from each other, and that would be the way to do that. So I don't know. I'm almost feeling like another playthrough of this, but like just going through and like seeing what else I can find and just making a lot more on the list. I think I'll do that, but I think first I'm gonna take a quick break because I've been going almost 6 hours so far without a stop. So I'm gonna take like a quick like 5-minute break and come back and do a little bit more. We'll go through and we'll find what issues we can find. So yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I got myself some nice Oikos yogurt, 20 grams of protein, 130 calories, you know, the good stuff. Strawberry flavor. They also have a banana flavor that's really good. Yeah, I love these. I have like one every single day, which is good. Helps me lose weight and be in better shape and everything. Delicious. This is brain power right here. Okay. This one? Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to make a sprite sheet, but I know you can. So I may actually wait on this one and do a little bit of research. I know you can make a sprite sheet from a 3D image in Unreal Engine, but I just don't know how to. So I may look that one up first and see what I can find online. I have like a few ideas of how you could do it. I know how to like capture it as a texture in real time, but I want them, yeah, like I said, I want them to rotate at like different starting points, so they're not all rotating at the same exact frame. I think that I don't like how that looks necessarily. It looks a bit too robotic. So yeah, let's do a playthrough. Let's see what's up. Oh, wait. Actually, first, wasn't the end of this? Yeah. The end of this was messed up for some reason. Yeah, okay. I don't know why, but there we go. Before that, is there any other materials that look messed up? It wouldn't be though. Okay, yeah, no, I think we're good now. All right, let's do a playthrough. So let's load level 1. And actually, let's start from the main menu, which is just this. It's pretty simple. Load into the scene. Here you go. It's basically just Andy's room. I don't even have like the neighborhood outside that glass, but this main menu gets like 110 FPS at the moment on my computer. Which, what are my settings on here? I actually don't even. I have ultra wide right now, so it's actually gonna be. Oh, this is not ultra wide though. So yeah, we're gonna go that high and high. Okay, what does Epic do? Does it change my frame rate at all? Just slightly. We'll go high though, at 1440p, which doesn't affect anything in editor actually, but yeah, okay. And we're gonna go new game. We're gonna lose progress so we can start over and see what we can find. I still need to fix these guys, but I need to look like deep into like the movement system that I have for AI. They really should be rewritten. I just don't have time for that because like this is like in a couple weeks to get this done, and I'm doing other stuff. So, but we're gonna just go through and get everything we can in this level. Oh, do I still have my cosmetics even though I hit new? Oh yeah, that should not be like that, but that's not the biggest thing in the world. It's fine. I do want the cosmetics just all unlocked, mostly except for the ones you get in this level at the start of every demo, but This monitor over here is still more choppy, which is so weird to me. Okay. Man, I really like this glass Kyle made. He did great. I need to turn off the box visibility. Let's make that a task before I forget. Copy card, and we want this to be box trace visibility on pushables. That needs to be like an immediate thing, and it's also just very easy to do. So, oh, I didn't push all the way. Oh wait, no, that's as far as you can push. For some reason, I'm thinking you could push it again. Okay. That thing's still weird, but it's fine. Like, look at that. Like, look how that refraction is on the glass. It looks amazing. Okay. Ah! I do need to make sure that the batteries do recover health. That's something I've not actually tested yet. And I will say this 1440p monitor is the one I'll be using for the demo event, not the ultra wide. But yeah. How much health does this guy have? Is it too much? You can really spam that. That's how it's intended to be on this version. Hey, and he did spawn the token I picked up on Mac. I need to not do that so I can make sure it spawns well, but it's fine. It's because I don't have animations for when it happens. Because I think I should do that and then spawn it like on top of this small box maybe. Or I don't know. Maybe even have like a dynamic spawning position and it changes. Thanks, Rex. Ooh, that's what I need to do. I need to add the sound effects for these other fellas, don't I? Alright, Hugh, I need to take damage from you so I can make sure that... Oh. There it is. He applies so little damage. Okay. Well, he does, like, no damage for some reason. I need to make it to where the camera isn't affected by them because it's annoying. Is there a way to do that? Probably just pawns in general, right? Yeah. I think that's probably the proper way to do that. Remove pawn collision on camera. Okay, what that will do is it will make it to where the any pawn, which is anything that can be possessed or that has movement or whatever, will not make the camera like zoom in. Like screens on the mouse. I really should make just the top of those not have collision as well, I think. Most consistent solution towards that. I don't think that recovered health. I don't know. I don't remember how much health I had, actually. I guess I need to double check that. Let's take more damage from this guy real quick. Okay. I'm about half health. That's fine to test. Oh, I did not pass the trigger point. There it is. Okay, so got that. Let's get the sheep over here. We need that to test. I wish I could have made a better like animation for going between like multiple ropes. Like if you're going instantly to like another swing bar, you do a backflip and grab it. And that would have like looked more natural, but it's fine. What am I gonna do first? Hey, Buzz. This is much more stable than the first time we went through. That's for sure. Like, not near as many issues. We fixed a lot of stuff. Actually, I want to go downstairs first, don't I? I'm at 37 coins, 3 sheep. Yeah. Oh, wait. I forgot about this. Why can I not receive damage? For some reason, I can't receive damage from the ooze until I have shields go away for the first time. It's like something weird like that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, because I can walk on the ooze right now, and I can't be damaged at all, I don't think. I think I'm considered like actually impervious. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but that's fine. It's fine. All right. Yeah, receive damage now. So I need to look into why you don't receive damage when walking on the ooze until you pick up the shield, but that's also not true. Is it if you ever receive damage from anything other than ooze? And then you take damage, you walk on ooze, you don't get damaged until you get a shield and your damage ability resets. I don't know. I actually don't know what would cause that, so it's really interesting. Alright, yeah, I already have a ticket in for removing these boxes. This should just fall immediately now once going off the edge. You can't push by touching this UI element anymore, so that's correct. Yeah. Dude, we fixed a lot of stuff. Like, this is much more stable of a build. And we can pick this up. We beat the quest Basement Dweller. And now if we walk on this, we should go to the skateboard animation. Yeah, which is just a T-pose, but... yeah, that car should... rotate with that, but I'm not gonna complain about it. All right, this still works good, right? Yep, still got some floatiness on the water. Good. I'm not having any sound effect when you shoot. I just realized this. I don't know if I'm gonna have sound effects, so I don't know if it matters for this specific like push, but this water still looks good, right? Yeah. Good deal. And then, oh, I need to make it to where just standing on this or like touching the pot damages you as well. Let's make a ticket for that. Um, hold on. Okay. We're gonna copy this. Make base pot and water damage AG damageable. I also want to add like a particle effect to the water that's flying out, because in the original game it's like a fire, actually, like a fireball. It's weird, but like I didn't realize that till recently. So I think I'm gonna copy this and say update pot water with fire particle effect. And we can make it look more menacing, because right now just like splotches of water like doesn't look that menacing, and that's why they made it with fire, most likely. Dude, this is like so good. I love Oikos. I wish I was sponsored by them. All right, back to this. Yeah, like look at that. Like that doesn't look that menacing, right? And so it does damage you though, but this base pot does not. Oh, I need to check death as well. I said that earlier and I never did. Make sure death actually matters. Let's get off the screen. That's floating as well. Although I think I know why it's floating, but that really should be fixed. I don't know if I'm fixing that today. Probably not, but like update, what is this called? What is this thing called? Scale floating. Okay. Now we can push this. I don't know what that box is, but is it because the box is actually, the pushable box is high and this is actually just like kind of faked? Is that what's going on, I think? I don't remember. But anyways, we got that. Did I miss a sheep somewhere? Oh, I didn't get the one in the basement. Yeah. All right. Got that. We can jump across here. We did it. Oh, I missed that. That's fine. I love this wood lattice right here. I think it looks so sharp. In the original game, it's like a wire fencing, and I think it looks pretty bad. And in that game, it is just a texture. But, I mean, these days, we have the power to make actual models. The thing is, like, the game had like a lot of like front-facing textures that were used, but that one's just like a flat one, but there was like one on each side and stuff. All right, there's that token. I should tilt it on its side, but I'm not gonna. All right, so we completed that quest. The marker did not go away. It should go away after you complete the quest, so I need to make that a task. Let's see. Copy card. Update sheep counter to disappear when completing quest. Doop. That's probably a super easy fix as well. I bet you it's the same issue with the ham tokens, because I'm going to assume that it is related to it's probably related to the collectible argument name that I had. There's that, and it the UI doesn't disappear, so it's the same thing. But it is probably like argument name related. So since I changed that, yeah. So we did all the quest here, right? So we can exit level, and we have all 5. Yeah. Cool. I mean, that's good. And I can exit the game. That works. So we have a few more things to fix. That was. It's definitely like a lot more stable and fun, like for sure. Disable visibility of collected pizza tokens. Yeah, so that's going at the top there. That's going at the top. We'll do both of those. Basement hazard not causing damage. I don't know what that is. That could be like a big thing. Oh wait, the disability of collected pizza tokens is something different, but that's fine. I can still do that. Basement hazard, remove pond collision on camera. That one's being done for sure right now. Make base pot and water damageable. That should be fine to do. We'll put it in there as well. The first ones are going to be done are the pond collision camera and then the box traces. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's fine. Let me finish my yogurt. This is a slow burn of yogurt for me. But let's go to the correct level since we exited on the wrong level. And then we also want to go to the pushables blueprint. Let's close a bunch of these. Okay. Pushables, we want box trace debugs to be off. And that fixes that issue. That's a very simple one. That one's easy. But yeah. So we can just put that one complete and up here. Next we need to get the player blueprint, the buzz blueprint. So we can do BP underscore buzz. And we can change his collision on the camera. Let's see, where's the camera? Right here. Is it on here or is it on the spring arm? That's actually a good question. We can search for collision. I thought it'd be on there. Okay. Is it the camera? Oh, do I have to change the individual objects so they don't collide with the camera? I think I do. Oh, here, I think I can work with this. Like if we go to our blueprints folder and we go to, is it characters? Okay, no, it's not characters, it's AI. We go to enemies and we have a base enemy. Does everything derive from test enemy? Is that it's like parent actor? Like if I go to, oh, Zerkar is not rendered. His material's bad. Test enemy, yeah. So if I go to this and I do collision, this is a character mesh preset. Wait, what? These are for two different components, right? The capsule component and then the mesh component. It blocks the camera and then the capsule component blocks the camera. And I actually don't want these to affect the camera at all. So if I do ignore and then I do another custom and do ignore on camera again. Dude, we're back to the Donkey Kong Country 2 music. Heck yeah. Will this just work for every single enemy now? Automatically? I think it will. Yeah, that's way better. Like, we don't want the enemies affecting our camera, and so yeah, that's good. But we have people like this guy who still get affected by the camera, right? Oh no, he does not, because I don't know why actually, but I may have already turned it off on him and certain other characters specifically. Yeah. Whoop. Hold on. Okay, we got that, and I wanna pull something up real quick. Whoop. Okay, we're good there. All right, so we have the pawn collision for the camera working. It's only for the enemies. I guess I can check our other allies if I can avoid colliding with them by getting too close or whatever, from like hitting their triggers. Yeah, okay, which that's fine. And then RC is fine. We next want to test ham probably. Okay, ham is fine. Okay, yep. I definitely broke that. This is one of those objects where I need to set up a actual like mantle box that I can climb, because I shouldn't, like, mantling there is fine, but like mantling there is not, because now I'm inside the mesh. But I mean, it's not like that serious of an issue, but because like you can walk out of the inside of anything at least, but still it's not super great. Okay, yeah, that's fine too. And then we can check Potato Head, and he's the last one that we'll worry about. But it seems like this is already done for all the player characters. I think it's the first time you ever receive damage you get hurt by it. Oh look, it shows you where the token is. That's funny. I don't know if I did that on purpose. I'm sure I did, but yeah, that's fun. I need a light shining up there. I mean, the reflections capture, you know, get your eye, get your attention, but still. Whoa. I need to add an actual like spin animation, probably just a T-pose, but yeah, I need to actually add that. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, I'm gonna make a task for that. We're gonna copy card, give spin attack animation T-pose. That's good enough, because at least the T-pose will like have like that kind of look. It's not exactly right, but we just couldn't get an animation made for it, so it's fine. Okay. We are going to basically I had an animator named Illia. Illia made the animations in Maya, I believe. I think it was Maya. I don't remember off the top of my head. I know Kyle uses Blender, but yeah, Illia did all the animations. All right, we got hurt. Let's see if we can touch the ooze now. Okay, that's not it. And you do spawn back at the checkpoint of like where you last touched. So that's interesting. So, yeah. There's a few animations missing that we didn't get. Like, you know, there's the spin attack, there's the grind rails, and then there's the what's another one? What other one were we missing? It was grind rails, death, and spin attack. I think those are the only three that we never actually got. This is going to take way too long to die. I need something that causes a lot more damage, like the ooze. I was thinking about this game. This is a baby game, at least on the first level. Like, it's very easy. Yeah, that causes a lot more damage. Okay. Let's take a death over here and see where we respawn. I just want to check a couple of the respawn points is all. I think this one spawns you like up on those stairs, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't even think y'all can hear the sound effects or the music, but there is sound effects and music. I just don't have it on in this video. If I decide to add like Rex sound effects, then yeah, I'll turn on the volume for y'all for that. I'll turn off my background music. Okay. What did we just fix? We fixed remove pawn collision. Wasn't there something else we fixed, or no? Was I still just testing pawn collision? Yeah, I think I was. Okay. Update sheep counter to disappear when completing the quest. That's a good one. Let's see. I actually don't know. How that UI system is set up, like, at all. Like, let's just look up HUD inside of content. All right, widget. I have these up here. The collectible counters. Good. I didn't even finish this yet. Man, I keep talking about this, but I love it. Such a big feeling too. Or so filling, I mean. Like a big portion. Okay, collectible counter. What tells? It's got to be in the HUD, right? Like, let's look at graph. Unlock cosmetic. Update race lap. Toggle race UI. Charge percent. Health. Collectible UI functions. There it is. Okay. So I'm updating the argument, but deactivate collectible counter. So if the collectible counter is equal to the argument, then it deactivates the UI. I'm passing in the wrong argument here. That's like what it is. Okay. So like if I it's inside the mission systems, I bet. Not all games need nor should be Dark Souls hard, though I guess you can always add a slider for that. I don't think you can always add a slider for it, because I think some games are like have ingrained their difficulty, and that's the way difficulty should be, is it's like part of the game itself. Where, you know, like if you have a game that's like all about platforming, the way you're gonna make that easier is you're gonna add like some other mechanic that makes it easier for some people, right? It's not just you know, just like, hey, you have more health now, so I don't know. It's a little hard to figure out. I don't know. Like, I'm actually more of a, hey, games should be easier than harder. But Clair Obscur is one of my favorite games ever. But the problem is, like, now that game is very easy at this point for me. So it's not as fun. All right. Find references by class member. What does this find? That okay, I don't want that then. Find references by name. All. In all blueprints. Yeah, this will take a minute. That's fine. That's all I want though. It's going to be in the mission systems, I bet. Either mission or dialogue or when you collect a collectible. That may be it. Oh, it's actually just on Potato Head. Oh, I never deactivated it before for these other ones. Okay. My eye itches. So I need to make it to where you can collect a pizza token. It deactivates that UI element. So maybe I could just do like, oh my goodness. I can do it in 2 different spots. I have 2 ways of doing this. So, does pizza token have its own dedicated script? Open blueprint editor. And do I have argument type pizza token? Argument type is AH. Let me look up a better one. I'm actually thinking that this is AH ham, but these are AH coins. So yeah, that's not really what I'm looking for. Okay, how about this? Let's go to the mission system. Quests in Andy's room. Should be Andy's house. That was like one of the first things I named. And we're gonna go to Ham and Bo Peep. We're gonna edit. We're gonna go to the event graph. Actually, the quest graph, and collect pizza token. And on quest completed, so branch, so true is on quest completed, I believe. Okay, yeah, so on quest completed, basically on enter quest complete, we want to deactivate UI. Oh man, I'm gonna have to find it. Oh, here it is. So on quest completed, we want to get that UI element, the HUD widget, and we want to deactivate collectible counter. And this is oh, that's also wait. I already do this. Completed counter. This is what makes it be colorful, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, no, we're good. I don't want sheep, do I? This should really be like Andy's house sheep. And we're also going to make that argument here. And then we're also going to line all this up because I had a misalignment. Okay, so we're good there. And we need to do the same thing for ham. And then we need to make sure I didn't break anything. So we can just copy all of this because it's basically the same. And then pass this into here. And then on success, we want to deactivate collectible counter. This should not be coin. It should be Andy's house underscore coin. And this should be Andy house underscore coin. It doesn't matter as much for this for us to specify if it's Andy's house coin or not, but I think it might technically affect, like, down the road if I decide to do more levels. It could cause issues. So we're just not going to worry about that. Okay, I think this automatically fixes that issue, but now I have to, like, retest the entire level to see. I really I considered for a long time. I was like, do I want to make it so that I guess I need to be picking up coins. Like, this is just gonna take a while to test. I was thinking, like, does it make sense to just what was I gonna say? I just totally blanked. Oh, does it make sense to save your progress on these collectible missions? And, like, if you've already collected, like, this coin, it doesn't show up. Like, stuff like that. Does that make sense? I really shouldn't have bothered going for these because there's only, like, 5 coins in this area. All right. So I am mostly done, Hugo, but an opportunity has presented itself. There is something coming up very soon where I will have the ability to let people try out a local build of this game in, like, a 1-level demo in person and get, like, their feedback on it and stuff, and basically, like, just like a bunch of, like, fans and things like that. And so I am making a build to be able to do that. And at first it's very small scale, but depending on how this goes, I'll try and do, like, more of this type of thing and see if we can get more people to be able to try this. And this is, like, the way to do it until there's a way to, like, share it legally of some other way. We were talking earlier, like, Retro Roundup is coming out. We don't yet know if that game can be modded, because some games are, like, really hard to mod. If the game is moddable, I would not be against putting this game, like, injecting it into that game. But the problem is, like, yeah, we just don't know if that's moddable or not. So that's future Zachary problems. It doesn't actually affect, like, anything we're doing right now, honestly. But yeah, the game is currently considered out of development, but I'm fixing. The problem is, like, when I wrapped up this project on our last video, we upgraded from Unreal Engine 5.3 to 5.6, and it caused a lot of technical problems, like small issues in the project. Nothing like game breaking or, like, disastrous really, but, like, some stuff just doesn't work. Like AI behavior, like, their pathing is just completely broken. So something about, like, AI behavior changed between versions. So fixing stuff like that for a demo for a small group of people to try out for now. But yeah, that's what's kind of going on. It is officially out of development, and now I'm just trying to do a little bit more for this. But there's other projects I'm working on right now that are not related to Toy Story. So yeah, this is just a temporary, like, hey, let's work on this and clean up a build. Oh, I have 8 sheep. I just looked over at my counter and it says 8 sheep. My camera's blocking it, but do I pick up 2 every time I get it, or is it? No, it's only 1. So something saved. It didn't actually delete, which is interesting. Let's just see if this disappears, and then I'll have to try this again, unfortunately, which will be a little time consuming. Oh. Okay, well, she's broken. So, okay, I broke something pretty bad, I guess. Yeah, okay. Is there any errors in here related to that, or is this all still AI? It's all still AI. That's so weird. Here, let's go to... I'm on the right level, right? Yeah, I am. Because this Andy's house level is not the correct one anymore. Let's just go to the main menu and launch from there. And just start a new game. Narrative default UI has been invalid. Has been given a valid. Okay. That's fine. Now we get to retry all of this, which is hilarious. Okay. I think I speak for a lot of us when I say we'd love you to find a little way to share this, or better yet, get it properly green lighted. I don't think green lighting is gonna happen, just because I don't think Disney is interested. But that would be like a dream come true, right? But I mean, that's just not gonna happen. This, like, putting in as much effort as of a remake as this into a 3D platformer, I don't know if that's like the most profitable thing that they could do. Is a problem. There's probably not much money in that, to be honest. Okay. So I was doing the math. I was like, how much money do I need to complete a game like this? And my assumption for the entire game to do it in like 2 years is probably like 10 people. So 10 people for 2 years. I mean, you're looking at like probably like $3 million, which sounds insane, but I mean, you'd have to pay everyone's wages for a while, and equipment costs and subscriptions and stuff like that. So that was like $3 million. Like, this game would like make way more than that if it sold, right? Like I think a remake like this would probably sell like, I don't know, like a low ball would be like 250,000 copies, and you sell them for like, you know, if they profit $20 a piece, then you know, you're not actually looking at that much profit. Because let's say like 200,000 copies at $20. How much is that? Is that like $5 million? Is that it? No, that's an actual like after platform fees and stuff. So, but yeah, that would be a dream come true, though. I missed a coin that was there, so it's fine. This is where it gets a little tedious, where you have to test like the mission system, and you have to do like the entire missions. And it, of course, it's the two that take the longest. It's the collectathon missions. But yeah. Okay. So we're currently at 3 sheep and 27 tokens. Will Ham even talk to me? I should check that first. Yeah, he will. I don't know what caused it to break earlier, but it was something about like me not starting the right mission type, I'm guessing, compared to like what it had saved or something along those lines. I don't know what it could be. I need to get the sheep from downstairs. I have 3 sheep and 33 tokens at the moment. I guess I'll go ahead and get the sheep out of the way. Yeah, here's so you can walk on the ooze again. I don't know what's what makes that happen, but I missed that token. You're not supposed to be able to do that. It's so funny. Oh, I lost my double jump. For some reason. Okay. 5 million, 2 million profit with those numbers, yeah. The thing though is that's also before like licensing fees and stuff, you know, so like to get like the IP and stuff. It probably would not be a very high profit game at all. And that's like also like a bit of like hopes and dreams of like, yeah, maybe we could do it in 2 years with 10 people. You know, that's not like a very like clear-cut plan, right? And so yeah. And I have no idea what the problem with like licensing as well is. What I've learned is Disney is not willing to talk to you unless you're a pre-established partner for large games. Like if you can go to their website and they have like all their different departments you can get to like get access to IPs, and like if you're doing baking stuff, then you can get IP, you know, you can purchase licenses to like get the characters on to put on cupcakes and stuff, or you know, if you make clothes you can get a clothing license for the characters. There's like all different departments, and like then there's the video game department, and you go to that one, it says we don't work with anyone who's not already a pre-established partner, and it doesn't even like have a number for you to access. And so I did a general inquiry, reaching out to the lawyers, being like, hey, what if I bought the IP for a video game? And it was basically like, hey, yeah, we don't allow that. So please don't do it, but we appreciate you asking. I was like, okay. So that's basically the story of that. That's why I was like, okay, maybe I can get a publisher, because like if they have a publisher they're working directly with already, then they would actually listen at least. But I mean, that ended up not really going anywhere either. I remember someone in the comments was like, okay, so you made this first and then you reached out to be like, look what I made, now give me a license. The sheep icon did disappear, so that works correctly. And he's like, and then when that didn't work, you tried going behind their back again to get a publisher. And I'm like, well, I didn't go behind their back. Like, you know, it was very much just a, hey, you're not big enough, we don't want to work with you. So I was like, okay. The coins did not disappear though, for some reason. Can this one may not, I may not allow the coins to disappear. That may be something like that already, but yeah, that's funny if that's the case. Like if I just go to this and go to deactivate collectible UI, collectible deactivate UI. Okay, it doesn't matter if it. My phone just vibrated. It's 12:40. That's crazy. No fireworks. It's funny. I just saw a message from one of my friends from like a while ago. Okay. Have you ever used Godot before? I have not. I want to, but the thing is, it just doesn't provide what I need out of a game engine yet, because it is still like the lesser of the three main engines, right? And it will eventually grow more and more. It's making good progress, but yeah, it's just not viable for what I want out of an engine at this time. So, unfortunately, I have not. What am I looking What was I? What was I? Yeah. This counter. Why did this counter not disappear? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so collectible counter. Is it just a... Is the collectible counter not set up? That's what it is, right? On start, collectible counter 0. I have a feeling this is what it is. Let's see. We go to designer, collectible counter, coin counter. Does this have anything? Default. Okay. Hold on. Let's look at... Man, I wish I had looked to make sure that the animation was playing on the coins. Now I'm annoyed that I didn't look, 'cause I don't think it was. So, that's unfortunate. HUD. Construct. It basically adds these. That doesn't really matter to me. Like, is there anything here that's interesting? No. Update coin counter text. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what references this, though? All right, add collectible. Argument is that... Okay, so... Oh, wait, no. Update coin counter text. I need the argument here. So that I can set the argument of the coin counter. That it sounds like an Expedition 33 song, but it's not. Try what game have you what kind of game have you been making with Godot? It's definitely like really good for 2D. It's getting decent for 3D, but it just isn't quite there for me. Problem is I can't pass in an argument on this, can I? Because it changes per level. Oh wait, yeah, I can. I want to set counter dot argument, set argument. And I want to actually pass in the argument through here. Oh, I know this song. All right, so for this, I do want an input. Another one that is a string of the argument. Also, we want to take this into here. This updates every single time. So I'm curious if like setting matters in Unreal Engine or not. In Unity it doesn't. You can just like set or get and it doesn't change anything. But like, how about is equal to, actually is not equal exactly to branch then we want to set the argument type of that section. All right, and then for here we want to pass in get what we want to get the argument. Get argument. Is this Minecraft? Well, not now, but I think it was before it changed. Now this is Pokemon. Yeah, it's a lot like Blender, because Blender was not like super great, you know, 10 years ago. It was fine, but it's like basically a completely different engine now. So okay, I gotta test 50 coins again. Oh my gosh, I need to whoops. All right, here's how we're gonna test this. This is gonna be the greatest thing you've ever seen. I need to go to yeah, save selected. Oh, actually, I need to change something on there real quick. We need to go back to the player controller. We need to actually drag in the argument. All right, and then we can take these two, separate them a little bit more, and we're ready to test. After I get a stack of 50 coins on top of each other. All right. All right, hold on. Cheat coins, we'll call this category, so that I can easily like figure out which ones are the ones I want to remove in a minute. We'll put that inside cheat coins. We'll take that and just delete or duplicate. I mean, 50 times. Oh, they're moving. What? Oh, I didn't expect that. I wonder why. Interesting. As part of the duplication of Unreal Engine, I guess, is it scoots it slightly. Okay, is this going to be loud for me? That looks ridiculous. It doesn't flash either. It should be like flashing when it's collected. Oh, I beat the level. So if I what is it? If I've completed a mission, those don't work anymore. They should still have dialogue for after you complete the quest. So I need to double check that. So we're gonna click this. We're gonna copy card, and we're gonna make it so that fix post mission dialogue, and that's just for like every character. I'll have to double check, but yeah, they should have dialogue that runs after you've beaten the mission, and it's not running for some reason. Blender version 2.3. I can't use Blender. Like, I feel like an idiot trying to navigate it because it's just so different from how Unity or Unreal have their movements, and I can't understand it. I think they can technically occupy the same space, but I'm guessing the way Unreal Engine's duplicate system works is it moves it slightly out of the way so you can see it. But I don't know. Because the thing is, like, they don't have like collision on them, they have triggers, and so it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it's still not doing the fade, so I'll need to double check that. But yeah, this works. It still didn't disappear though, interestingly. Let's go ahead and get a new game started. So it deletes my data, and then we can go back to this level and try and figure out why the coin counter isn't disappearing. I have the dialogue system here, but not the mission system listed. That's interesting. It's fine, but BP collectible. Oh, the token's called AH Ham. Is that why it's broken? Like if I go to Bo P and go to the event graph, well, it's AH collection, so no, it's not the same. So yeah. So yeah, that's AH Ham. If I open the blueprint editor of this, event graph, yeah, so this is just like from the parent of the collectible. So BP collectible, open. And then on overlap, we take the argument and we add collectible. Collectible tracker, complete on data task. That's not what I want. If it's a pizza token, pizza tokens collected, blah, 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 blah. And then complete narrative task. It should be on mission complete though, right? So that's why I think it's like in the mission. AH coin, those are the same. Are the coins called that here? Yeah, they're all called AH coin. They all seem to be called the right thing. What's different between player controller, that and just a regular collectible? Collection, narrative task, set number of times task was completed, add collectible to UI. But for here, it's update coin counter text, which the only difference here is, where's the add collectible to UI? Okay, it's not here apparently. Controller, let's go to add collectible to UI. This is like a whole mess, okay. We update the counter. This is for number of number of laps in a race, I guess, the -1, which makes sense. And then we update the counter if, wait. If the argument is empty, we update the counter with -1. I don't know why we would do that. Or the text. I don't know. I have no idea. That's interesting. But after this loop is completed, if the argument is empty, yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know what that does. That's interesting. Here we update the counter though. So we come up here, update coin counter text. Coin counter, we have the argument. If the argument is not equal, not equal exactly to the coin counter's argument, then we update the coin counter's argument. Which should resolve that. I'm not sure. I don't know why it's not disappearing. Let me run through one more time. Let me also just like move this stuff so y'all can see. Like if I bring this over here. Yeah, that looks fine. Y'all can see the coin, y'all can see the collectible counters and see like what the difference is. Alright, you can see I'm at 61. Now I need to get sheep. But the icon should be flashing. It's not, which tells me that its argument is not being set correctly. Enemy bullets also don't get stopped by the floor and ceiling, I just realized. Oh. I don't need more coins. I should not waste time collecting those, that's for sure. I know for sure the fade of the collectibles works on hams, so I can show you what that looks like. Alright, you ready? This is like so easy. Boom. So you can get through this so quickly. Okay. No, actually, you can't go up that way. Or at least not easily you can't. I think you technically can, but it's really hard. Alright, you can see here how Potato Head is like kind of like blinking almost. That's what we're looking for on the sheep and on the coin right now. So yeah. I need the sheep. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and give him. And you can see his icon disappears, which is what we want. Almost. Hello? Okay. Okay, so that one fades. So it's just the coins that don't for some reason. And when you turn this in, it will disappear, but the coins won't. And I actually know kind of why. But, yeah, it actually should disappear whenever you complete that section because you've handed off the sheep at that point. So, yeah, I need to change which node that happens at. But this one doesn't do it, so. Okay, so let's see if we can figure this out. Well, for one, let's change Bo Peep to where Quest, we can take this up here and this up here. We can delete this. And now, whenever we actually submit that, then it will work. What's up, Kyle? How's it going? I know. I've actually been live for 7 hours right now. Fixing a bunch of stuff for a potential demo. So basically, if you look at here, everything from here up has been fixed. From right here. So just in this live stream. So we basically went through a couple times. We found as many issues as we could. Add on the bugs to fix, and then have been just working on stuff the entire time for potential demo. So yeah. So that's cool. Still like a bit more to add, but yeah. It's been going well. It's a little quiet now at this point because people are probably like out enjoying parties and stuff like that, but yeah. So yeah, it is getting hot in here though. Yeah, let's see. Right now I'm trying to make the sheep counter disappear when completing the quest, which actually works, but now I was trying to do it to ham with the token counter, but it wouldn't work. I think I'm actually going to leave the token counter active though, just because you can still collect tokens after you've completed the quest, and you want to see how many you have. So I was originally trying to delete that one, but actually I don't think I want to. It's 7 a.m. Yeah. It's 1 o'clock here, so yeah. But yeah, let's go back to this. Let's actually remove where we want to delete the counter at. The problem is I still want it to like do the fade, and it's not working. So that's stupid. But no, the collectible counter is not being updated to the right argument is the issue. Because I have on the player controller, I would just update the system, but I kind of don't want to at this point. With like where we're at right now, but anyway, so I have the argument from the object, which should be coin, but the counter, its argument by default is just coin, and so if I want to make it underscore-coin, basically I'm like, hey, if this argument doesn't match, but it's a coin still, I just want to update to the new argument no matter what. I don't really care. So that's what I'm trying to do. Can I do print string and just see if it does update? There's an AH HUD unsaved. It didn't save. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's run it and just see what happens. It's not running that line. So if if it's false, I actually just want to run a completely different string of whatever the argument is. Whoops. I did set up a bunch of test objects here, or test coins here, to just see. So the argument is AH coin. If you're curious what I'm doing, every time I go to the main menu and hit new game, I clear out my save data like that just very easily, since I'm doing mission testing stuff and it saves stuff. So the argument from the coin counter is AH coin. Is this not the same? I'm so confused. That's AH coin as well. So why is it not fading? I don't understand. So they are the same argument. So when we go to update counter. Oh, wait. Hold on. Update coin counter. Is anything telling it completed counter? It's not, right? Oh wait, no, Ham's mission should. Ham. Which mission part is it on? 14. So on exiting, so after you've collected 50 of these, it should run this HUD UI widget. Wait. Here, I want to print string. We want to append we want to get the argument here, equals, and we want to add one more with the result of this condition, and we want the length of it to be like 20 seconds actually. And this will tell us like if this is actually running or not. Yeah. And this should only run whenever we hit 50 coins technically. There's no name on the first one. Okay, so collectible counter is no name. Why? That's interesting. So this is not Collectible counter. What's in the collectible counter? Is coins is not in the collectible counter, is it? Okay, that's what it is. Okay, wow, that's all it was. Okay, let's do add. I want to add it to the first slot if I can. And for here, we want coin counter. I think this fixes it, is my guess. And this would also make it disappear, but I don't want it to do that anymore, actually. Think about it more, since you can go ahead and keep collecting coins afterwards. I don't want that to disappear. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, something happened. It disappeared. Oh, it's deactivate them. Oh. Well, hold on, actually. Let's just remove that. And then after it's complete, then we want to add this to this and just see what happens with that. It's a weird thing to do, but it keeps it from being deactivated. Hey, it does fade now. Make sure it doesn't disappear after completing a quest, though. Alright. Oh, y'all are popping off right now. Okay. Yeah, people keep asking me about Godot. It's appealing, but no, I haven't. I think the best, so I have like a way for people to try out the first level of this game that's coming up very soon in person without a distribution type of event. So people can try it out in front of me, and it'll be probably like a couple hundred people will get to try it in like a demo. So that's what this is for. But it will not be distributed yet. But the thing is, like, if this thing like kind of pans out well, then I may do more of this type of thing to let people play this. With that being said, I was telling someone like the best way for this to actually like get out there is when Retro Roundup releases, if it is moddable, to inject this into that. We don't know if that's possible, so like that's like a just hopes and dreams. So I wouldn't even like consider it a possibility at the moment, because some games just can't be modded. But yeah, I mean, I'd be like the best way for this to actually get distributed at this point. But yeah, we're not even talking about that yet until we get there. But yeah, he said he wasn't developed enough. Yeah. And then people will also like suggest like I inject this into the original game, but the thing is like you can't really inject Unreal Engine 5 like executables into 1999 software, so that isn't possible. But maybe Retro Rebound has, not Retro Rebound, that's a YouTuber. Retro Roundup has that capability, but yeah, that's another problem for a future day if that ever happens. All right, go down to new game and delete our save file. Okay, so we fixed that issue. So that's good. Happy with that. All right, the base plot in the water should cause damage. Yeah, I don't know, like Godot keeps getting pushed a lot, and it's just not developed to the level that it needs to be to really be viable for most things. There's some like really high-end projects that have used it, but there's a lot it still just cannot do. So, and theoretically, like you could develop that in-house since it is a free and open software, but at that point, you're just making your own, like you're making your own plugins that are like very substantial at that point, and so. Yeah, like making your own plugins in-house is like really good, but when it's like a complete rework of the engine, then I don't know if it makes sense at that point. I don't know. I'm still a Unity and Unreal individual, and then RPG Maker all the way. I mean, here's the problem is that I don't know if y'all have noticed, but basically anytime people complain about game engines, it's always just whatever engine is the most used. So Unity went through this like huge thing of like everyone saying every single bad game looks like Unreal or Unity slop and it all looks bad. And then Unity shot themselves in the foot, and now Unreal is like the most used engine. And everyone's like, oh, every single Unreal Engine game looks bad and looks the same. And it's going to come for Godot too when they become the top dog. That's something to remember, is it always happens to whatever engine's the most used. So Threat Interactive is going to go after Godot eventually, and I can't wait for that day, because it's just such a stupid loop that happens like every few years of like, oh look, new engine, let's all flock to that, it's amazing. And then like the second like people start actually using it, well, what? No way. What? Hold on. This is like emergency. Stop everything. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is like pretty significant. I don't think this is like as bad as you were suggesting, but their forums are shutting down, which is apparently like 15 years worth of community created guides, plugins, resources. That's pretty huge actually, and that's happening in December. That's the perfect timing for like a video I have planned for RPG Maker. That one I don't want to tease yet because it's a long ways off, but that's going to be a fire video. But Kyle, I'll tell you shortly off stream. But yeah. Well, Unity like literally destroyed their entire company in about 3 weeks. So that one's like that's like a whole different thing. So they're actually like more used in Godot again, which is funny. But yeah, it's they're recovering, but they're really struggling through their recovery. But yeah, that's like I don't think any company has ever destroyed their own business that quickly, where it caused like billions of dollars of market share loss in days. It really is like the most insane company crash in the last like 50 years of history. It's like a one in a lifetime event. It was an impact event of business. It was awesome. I hate that it caused so much rupturing in like the game dev space. Like I had friends who were like laid off who were working at Unity. So obviously that sucks. But like just from like a wow, this is very interesting. It was really interesting to see and just kind of like fun to see how it all unfolded, you know, because it's like how insane can this actually get? And yeah, when you destroy like $6 billion in market share in 3 days, it is like an insane event to be a part of and witness. Okay, since I'm doing mission system, I kind of want to go ahead and try and fix the post mission dialogue, but I don't know if I want to yet. I'll pull it over here and see. Let's see. I know for sure that ham doesn't work after you've completed his quest. So let's see. Well done. Here's your pizza token. Okay, so that one's ran. This one does not run. What are the conditions on it? Coins, quest state. What does that say? If conditions, parties. If a mission's been completed, though, are these conditions like or well, hold on. Is quest at state? Thanks again for the coins, Buzz. I would really like an or check instead of a not. Like, I guess I can check here, and if you're at that state, then cool, but otherwise, I can bring this over here and I can just make a duplicate that says the same thing, but instead of quest at state, it's quest completed. Is quest succeeded, and we want the quest AH ham. Or Andy's room ham, I guess. Let's see if this fixes it. This seems to be... Wait a second. I've been watching you since day one. How come I never subscribed? Yeah, you should totally do that. I need to hit 100,000 subscribers someday. Because I just want a play button. I think that'd be really cool. And I'm like a quarter of the way there, but it's going much slower than it started. Because the thing is, like, I blew up like overnight on accident. So in like the first year, I got like 18,000 subscribers, and then last year I got like 8,000 or so. And then in the last like 3 months, I think I've gained like 1,200 subscribers. So it's definitely slowing down, but I do want to hit the 100K one day. But that's like actual like serious business at that point. All right, so we're gonna test these. Well done, Buzz. Here's your pizza token. I think he says, thanks again for the coins, Buzz. Yeah, so he'll repeat that. But now that the quest is completed, it'll go to that 4th node where he says it again. So that one's fixed. So yeah, that's how we fix that. That's easy. You say you've been watching since day one. Did you watch my Fable stuff? That's the true day one. That's the fan behavior. Like if we go to here, 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 bring this up here. All right, so like, yeah, if we bring this up, we go to videos. This, if you've seen this, that's fan behavior. that's where the real OGs are. This is like before I knew how to use Unreal Engine. I'm just like figuring everything out. And I'm like, what does this button do? What does this button do? I considered that. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Try. I was originally going to make them disappear. And I'm like, actually, I don't want to disappear because you still increment that number. As far as like stopping their fading, I haven't decided yet if I want that or not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Fable stuff is like, man, I want to go back to Fable someday, but still waiting on that. But let's pull this over here. So we fixed the post mission dialogue for Buzz, or for Ham. Now we need to check Bo Peep's quest, which actually can be done. That was on the mission system, right? It wasn't even the dialogue. It was quest, Andy's room, Bo Peep. Oh, it was the dialogue system. Just kidding. Yeah, we go to the Bo Peep here, and we go to dialogue graph, and this condition is can't read this. Quest at state. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do, we can copy this and paste. Play this, and we want to change this condition to, instead of being is quest at state, is quest succeeded, and we want the Andy's room Bo Peep. And now we need to get the 5 guys real quick, and the 5 sheep real quick, and test that out. TLC, if you have access to it. The thing is, like, Anniversary is like okay, like it gets you like 90% of the way there, but TLC I think is a better version. But like if you have Anniversary, that's fine. The thing is, like, if you go to like the Fable subreddit, like they hate Anniversary, and they can't wait to tell you how bad it is. It's fine, but I do prefer TLC. Like, even I kind of agree with them. I just like, like, it's fine if that's what you have, you know. Yeah. If you remove the coin counter, then you might as well remove any of the remaining coins in level 2. So yeah, I'd keep that. Just seems weird to have it continue to pulse without an objective IMO. Yeah, I kind of agree. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna think on it for a day and then decide. It should be easy to do that now that I have it figured out to where the coins now do the fade, because originally it didn't, because of how I had the system set up. Was not compatible with the coin counter. Because the thing is, like, the way I had it set up is I wanted the coin counter to always be on the right of the UI no matter what. Since that's the exact same in every level, I didn't want it like being somewhere else. And so yeah. Okay. What was I gonna do? Bo Peep. Yeah, I need to test the 5 sheep real quick. I also need to delete those coins. Ah. So you can make this. It's like all this you can do. Yeah, that's the big complaint. Anniversary is very ugly. Which the reason that is because they basically just like hired some company. They sent them all of the art, and then the company sent back all of the art after they remodeled it, and then some company, like I guess Lionhead, like a couple of small people at Lionhead, just took it and like swapped everything out and then ported the engine over to a new engine. But yeah, they like basically just sent the art off to someone else, and then they did it real quick. But the reason we know that is because they even like remade like the models that were only half done that were cut from the original game. So like there's a goblin who's only like half rendered in the files of the original game, and he has an updated model in Anniversary that is still only half of the model. So like obviously like they didn't know anything about the game. I don't know. It's really strange. And there's also like a few more bugs in Anniversary that don't exist in TLC. Now, if you want the like new outfits for Anniversary, then yeah, you kind of have to play that one. But yeah, I mean, I would prefer TLC, but it really is fine. I don't know. I think like pretty typical of like Reddit behavior is talk about something that sucks and how no one should ever use it, and it's basically the exact same as the original. I don't know. I quite detest the like a lot of Reddit mentality, and so that's like one example of something I'm like, oh come on, it's not that bad. Like yeah, it's not as good, but I mean it's fine. If I play on Xbox, I usually do. Oh, that did not do the. Oh wait. Oh no. I cannot have the sheep disappear yet at that point, because yeah, I need to do it whenever I talk to her, not yeah, okay, so actually I'm not done with that task. What was I? Oh, I need to test my post mission stuff with her though real quick to make sure that's good. Well, she still isn't running her dialogue. Okay. I need to pull up her dialogue system. And here's where I need to deactivate the UI actually. So instead of the mission system, Bo Peep, instead of deactivating the collectible counter here, I need to do it when spawning the pizza token, which is done over on the dialogue system. So dialogue graph. So here we're gonna on this and from completed. Okay, now it should actually disappear at a better time, which is good, but for some reason the dialogue still didn't run, so I need to check that. So is quest at state? Okay, is quest at state for Bo Peep? Yes. Is quest succeeded for Bo Peep? I really actually don't care if this is played on that. Remove all of it. I don't want to remove all of it. Did I click this? Okay, yeah. That's how I do that. So, that's how I check that. Is quest succeeded? And has dialogue node played? Which dialogue node was supposed to play? NPC 1? Is this the wrong dialogue? Is that what's going on? NPC 2? Bo Peep dialogue, NPC 1. Are these at the same state though? They are at the same state, so that's why this has to be here. Okay. Options. Yeah. Oh, there's just no dialogue written here. Is there? Yeah. That's why it doesn't pop up. That's hilarious. I'm just gonna write something. I don't even know if there is. Yeah, we'll just use this as our post dialogue stuff. Control C, and then we'll put it here as well. That's why dialogue wasn't popping up for her. So there were two separate issues, funny enough. But let's oh my god, I gotta get sheep again. I'm not willing to spawn those, like a bunch of those on top of each other. So let's we were talking about Fable earlier. It is kind of interesting how many people still ask me for Fable projects. And I'm like, man, that's like a really old project. Oh no, I fell off. That's like a really old project at this point. Because I'm not using the controller. So it's always weird that, always weird to me when people ask for it. So I'm like, man, that means that either you went back and watched those videos, which a lot of people have, or you were like watching from the beginning. And I'm like, that's crazy. Because I didn't have that many subscribers when I did that. Because when I released my Toy Story 2 project, I had exactly 485 subscribers. So, and most of those were like I hadn't released a video in like a year. I was mentioning this earlier. What's up, Kyle? I mentioned this earlier, but for some reason my ultra wide, like playing in the editor, like looks like kind of choppy and slow, but like playing in the OBS window, it's like perfectly smooth and amazing. I don't know what it is, but for some reason like Unreal Engine is like choppy in the viewport. So yeah, I don't know why. So that's why I'm looking over here. I will say I did hook up my capture card, so if I get tired of doing this for a moment, I can play something on Xbox briefly, but I don't know if I'm going to or not. I'm kind of enjoying just like getting a bunch of stuff done. So I'll decide that like kind of soonish. I probably should have, yeah, never mind, that's fine. Did Potato Head just have his collectible get picked up just now? Or is it because it's because I got 11 tokens, so it shifted over. Okay. That's what happened. I just saw like a shift in the UI and I was like, that's not right. All right. UE5 is confirmed bad. You knew it. UE5 is like the worst engine on the planet, and anyone who's worked on it should be ashamed of themselves, and we should boycott every single Unreal Engine game ever made, and we should go to their houses and tell them that they're evil and why are they releasing this. Threat Interactive gave me all of my opinions. I'm also missing a sheep still. I gotta get this guy. Man, I really would love to make like, I'm not really a drama person a little bit. I did really enjoy the Slop Engine remake video I made. But I'm not really like a drama-filled person actually. But I would love to do a takedown video on Threat Interactive. No problem. But the problem is that he copyright strikes and sends letters of intent to sue to anybody who talks bad about him, and like sends like copyright takedowns. And so he's like really hard to do videos on, but I would love to do a video on like why he sucks so bad. Because he does really suck. Like, oh my god. All right, delete our save file. We're good there. Okay, so post-mission dialogue is complete. So how much stuff are we at? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 bugs right now that we have resolved, or 13 bugs or issues that we have resolved. which this one will be hard. This one won't be too hard, but I think we'll require some code updates to the collectible system. Ow. Make base pot and water damageable. That should be easy to do, like very easy to do. So yeah, I guess we'll do that next, because that is really simple. What time is it? What time do I want to stop if I'm gonna stop? I will say I almost considered doing a 24-hour stream, but I was originally planning on starting at like 8 a.m. this morning. And so when I didn't start till 6 p.m., I'm like, I don't know if I want to do a 24-hour stream now. It'll be too late. Especially since I've been up all morning, and like I'll need to go to the gym tomorrow because I didn't go today because I was doing other stuff. So dude, making cursed stuff in UE5 is my whole career. That's I will say, like, I am working on a really cool video right now that is super interesting. I don't think anyone else has done before. It's not that hard of a video. I just think no one else has thought about it. So I'm excited for that. All right, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna push everything to the server that we have that has not been pushed yet. So we need to go to blueprints, probably I don't know, pot. Yeah, boiling pot's what the blueprint is called. And essentially, does this have collision? Block all dynamic. I guess we'll do that, and then I'll do a on hit. This is probably like, yeah, it's fine. On component hit. If other component. How do I check if I collide with something? Because I don't actually reference the player anymore. I have like a special way of doing it now. What is it? I have like a whole like trigger system, interaction system. Okay. Oh, do I just add capsule overlap trigger? I kind of was wanting an on hit, but what is this? Interfaces. Okay, so actually, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this, and we're going to get rid of the collision we just added, actually. I think the way to do this is to go class settings, inherited interfaces. Okay, is it implemented interfaces, I guess? And we want to do player capsule trigger, I guess. And we want to do overlap player capsule. Oh, there's Buzz. And we want to damage. Apply damage to Buzz at whatever damage value the spheres do. Dude, I already have all this set up. That makes this very easy to add, actually. That's nice. Oh. A Twisted Metal 5? Did I miss that? I'm looking that up real quick, because like I love Twisted Metal. I've played like half of the games, and I have watched the show. It's fun. Is it in Unreal Engine, I assume? Hold on, let's just bring this back over here. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is literally on my document. Is this Unreal Engine or is this AI? I think that's Unreal Engine. That is Unreal Engine. I don't think it's AI, but yeah, I've seen this. Is this 6 months ago? Is this what you're talking about? I assume. Oh, I'm not on my account that has YouTube Premium. What is this? This is awesome. I like the retro look. He's got a Bucky's hat. All right. Already kind of cool. Okay, yeah, I'm watching this later. I'm excited. He tagged Twisted Metal 4, which was my childhood one. That's fun. We'll watch that later. Or I will. I don't do reaction content, but seems like easy money. I should get into it. Yeah, I don't think I have. Twisted Metal 4 is the one I grew up with, and what I've learned is that it's allegedly the worst of the original 4. But it's also because it's like really goofy. Like if you don't have the context of like who Calypso is, like he means nothing in that game, because like in the intro he just gets thrown out of a building and dies. And now, like, Sweet Tooth is, like, the guy in charge. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, he's the guy in the box. Of course he's the one in charge. Having no idea that Calypso is, like, a serious deal in the lore of Twisted Metal. It's really funny in context. Boiling pot. That's all I was going to look at. Make sure this actually works. Hopefully this is fun. This, like, doesn't have an issue, and I don't have to do like a hit event, and the overlap event is fine. Oh, I need to do a hit event. Okay. So, which that makes sense. I was thinking I would have to do a hit event at first anyways, but I'm not getting rid of my PlayStation account. Come on, get real. I mean, everyone knew this was happening with the PlayStation 6. Like, I don't know why everyone's so shocked. It's been known for years that like they're getting rid of physical media. Now, what is lame is that they're taking away the movies, because that, like, especially like announcing it the same day as them getting rid of physical media. It's like, hey, by the way, we're getting rid of physical media, and also this is why you should hate us for getting rid of physical media. Announcing on the same day is weird. Also, just removing the movies at all is weird. But and like, I don't know, like, why is everyone so mad about this? Like, everyone knew this was happening. I don't know. And also, no one had this reaction when Xbox did the exact same thing 6 months ago or a year ago. Like, Xbox fired their entire like physical media production team like a year ago, and there wasn't like a peep about it. Like, no one cared. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't get the anger. Like, I don't know. I haven't been interested in PlayStation anyways in the last like 3 years. They've released nothing I want. And so I don't know, like, I'm not gonna get a PlayStation 6 anyways at this point, because they've not had a single game that's like actually appealing in that time. And so I don't know. Yeah, anyways, I'll start with 2, but I think that is the best. That's what I always hear, but I don't know if it actually is or not, if it's nostalgia, but I always hear 2 is the best. Yeah, they definitely got more wacky, and I know like David Jaffe is like really upset by how the series is just like just nonsense for those two games. I don't know. There's also the kid one, like where it's in like a backyard and all the people are just kids. All right, we want to remove this interface. Yes. Add. There's none for player hit, right? Interface player capsule trigger. Let me just double check this. On begin overlap. Capsule overlap interface. Ground check. It's not that. Interaction system events. Yeah, it's not using the interact system. All right, where are the interfaces at in my project? Because that would be kind of important. All right. I could do just a simple like, hey, get this working, but yeah. Grounded like the game? Is that what you're talking about? As far as like I mean, I like Grounded. Like that's a really good game, but yeah, specifically like PlayStation, like none of it matters that it was like I haven't cared about anything they've made specifically for PlayStation only, you know. At this point, just get a PC. The problem is like with PCs, it's so inaccessible right now because of cost at this exact moment, and probably for the next 2 years. Because like the thing is, like if the RAM goes bad in my computer, I'm out $800 for RAM. Like it's just not accessible to get a PC unless you get used hardware, and even used hardware is going up now because new hardware is getting so inaccessible. But yeah, I don't know. I actually think just the best solution is just get like an Xbox One for like $80 or $50 off Facebook Marketplace, or like a PS4 for like $60 or $70, and yeah, just do that for like a couple of years, and like it's fine, you know. Like you'll have a really good time. I have used my PS5, but I like barely have used it. So yeah, I think of this whole generation they've had like 4 games I've like actually liked that is exclusive. So I paid $500 plus the cost of those games for 4 games. I don't know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Xbox hatred was quite dry by that period too. Xbox is honestly shooting themselves in the foot too. I think Xbox is just like handling business at this point, because Phil Spencer was really bad at his job, and Xbox is dead because of him. And like Asha Sharma, I don't know, like this may be a situation where like, hey, this last guy wasn't willing to like run business like it should have been run, and so now you got to do the dirty work. And so yeah, there was like some unfortunate stuff like that. Like the thing is like Double Fine, I love their studio. It's kind of painful because they were hired to just make like Game Pass games that would not sell on their own but are good Game Pass editions. But I mean, their last 2 games have flopped so bad that by the time their next game comes out like 5 years from now, like if it's Psychonauts 3, like it's gonna be 10 years since they've had a successful game. That's like $100 million. You can't have a studio like Double Fine cost $100 million before their next game releases, because their next game won't make $100 million most likely. And so yeah, it's kind of one of those things where like, yeah, this should not have gotten to this point, and now Asha has to take care of business. I don't know. We'll see if that actually plays out with that, because it may be a thing where like she actually saves Xbox by being so cutthroat, and then like later she can be like, okay, we can expand a little bit more safely at this point. Or if like she's just like, hey, I'm gonna ruin the business too. We'll see. It's too early to tell right now. But when they announced they had like a 3% margin on Xbox, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not viable. Okay, I'm gonna do this the gross way. Actually, Can this be done the gross way? Let me check. Capsule component. It does generate hit events. So, let's just get this working first. We're gonna do this the way I originally was doing it, funny enough. And then the proper way would be to make a whole new interface for hit collision, but yeah. We actually don't want that to go straight into that. What we want is if other actor is equal to get player character 0, then we want to apply damage to the damaged actor, which is Buzz. This may be fine because we may not have to actually directly reference Buzz if this just works properly, if there's not another collider on that. Yeah, and also, like, I think the days of like Steam sales being like the most amazing thing on the internet are gone, because like console players just don't realize, or PC players just don't realize how cheap a lot of games on consoles get. They get just as cheap as the Steam sale games do. Now there is more stuff on Steam, to be fair, but like, I mean, you can get like Mass Effect Trilogy on Xbox all the time for like $5 or $3, or it's like, I think it's $5 or $6. It's extremely cheap. Boiling pot, that's what I was going for. So I think a lot of like PC players just don't realize that those deals exist on console too at this point. All right, let's try and avoid it this time. Owie. All right, that works. I don't have to reference Buzz Lightyear directly, so I'm gonna consider that a success, and I don't need to make a interface for that. I was gonna make an interface if I had to reference Buzz Lightyear with a cast. That was my plan, but this is fine. So I'm gonna consider that a finished task as well. Hey, Giggles, let's not turn my chat into anti-Sony like tirade. Like I'm not interested in like going too hard on them. Like I don't really care that much. So yeah. Let's not do that. Yeah, there are advantages. It's just like, dude, the cost of PC is so much more than consoles, even still. Like, I've never like, now it's even worse because of RAM prices, because console makers can't absorb that price a little bit more. But the problem is that like it's still just so much more expensive to have a PC than a console, and so like, is that value worth it or not? It depends on what else you do. Like if all you do is gaming, I really don't think like PC gaming is worth the price difference. Unless you're using old hardware. If you can find deals, then that's great. Then that would be the what I would say the approach. But like, if you're buying stuff at like normal price, which you're gonna do like 99% of people, it's hard to justify that price if you're not doing something else with your computer. Like if you want to stream or make videos, then yeah, okay, that makes it a lot more worth it. But I think for like the average consumer, like you're looking at like a $1,000 PS6 or a $1,800 PC, and I think it's pretty clear which one it is. So, because PCs are only cheaper like over time by like a long time, and that's not even the case these days, because Steam sales aren't as unique as they used to be. So, yeah. Buzz does not have a death animation. We're missing 3 animations on him, unfortunately, and I don't have an animator on staff to help with that. We're missing him skateboarding on our Hot Wheel track. We're missing him doing a spin attack, which I am going to add in him to do it just as a T-pose, because right now he just does it in a standing motion, but like if he does a T-pose, at least it'll look a little bit better. And then he's missing his death animation. So Unfortunately, those are what's missing. Yeah, I bought this graphics card for Unreal Engine. And so like this YouTube channel paid for the graphics card, which is a 9070, and it's not that expensive, but when I bought it, it was $700 or $800. So like it's expensive. Like this whole computer here is about, was about $2,000 for everything. So it's not the most high end. Also, that's a lot more expensive now because the RAM alone is jumped up price by like $600 from when I bought it. But so now it's like a $3,000 computer. Oh, my throat. I'm starting to lose it. Yeah, I actually think the best console to collect for is the 360 and probably the 360 and maybe PS4, because the thing is like the consoles are so cheap and the games are extremely cheap. Like the thing about Xbox 360 is like most games are under $10 and only a small handful are above 20. Like it's probably on Xbox 360 games you would actually be interested in, because like there's always like the really terrible games that are very expensive. Like on 360, there's probably only like 5 to 10 games that anyone would ever want to play that are over like, you know, like over $50. Almost everything is $20 or under, and or $10 and under, with like a small handful being closer to like 20, 25. Yeah, like it's a great console, and the PS4 like also just it's new enough to where the games aren't rare, and so you can pick up most of the games for $10. Yeah, I mean, if you already got a PC, then yeah, you don't need a console. My Xbox Series X is still my most used console, even though I have Steam. I use my Xbox way more, just because I actually personally like kind of like the environment of sitting at a like on a couch and just relaxing, because I'm sitting at my desk all day. I don't want to be here when it's time for enjoyment. You know, that's like a big part of it, because like I'm at my desk all day for work. I come here, I work on like projects. And by the time it's time to relax, I don't want to be sitting here anymore. And so, yeah, it's where like a console comes in handy. And consoles are also just easier. Like, yeah, we can talk about how like PC has like a lot more advantages of like you have more control, but like there is some like issues that come up every once in a while, or like things that you have to like solve, or things that just happen every once in a while, you know. So yeah. Yeah, most consoles are sold at a loss. That's why the Steam machine, I don't think it is sold at a loss. I think it's sold at cost, is my guess. And they are making nothing on it, but it's still going to be the most expensive console. Which sucks, because the Steam machine is actually about as strong as what, like a Series X, isn't it? Like it's not that strong. It's equivalent to like 5 or 6 year old hardware, so it's really quite a shame. Like if I thought it was going to be like newer than that, but knowing it's like 5 to 6 year hardware, I think the appropriate price would have been closer to like $800, $700, which probably would have been the case before all these price shenanigans happened. But yeah. Yeah, most expensive games are utter trash. The only game that's like decent on 360 that became expensive is not Aegis Wing. That's a man, what was the name of it? It was I had it and I sold it when it shot up in price. What is it called? Let's see. Xbox 360 game. Hover car racing. What is this called? Fatal Inertia. That's it. This game is worth, like, it's okay. It's worth about like I would say it's personally worth about like $10. It's like you'll have fun with it, but you won't want to play it for longer than an hour. This game shot up in price randomly. I bought it at GameStop like 10 years ago. 15 what year is it? 2026. I bought it in 2015 for $3 at a GameStop, and it stayed about that $5 range. And all of a sudden, in like late 2024, it shot up from $5 to like 120 for some reason. I don't know why. And so I sold it like immediately because I'm like, I don't want this game $100, $120 bad, right? So I did sell it. I mean, it's fun, but I don't know why it shot up in price. But yeah, most games I think are like this, where like they're okay. Like most of the expensive games are like they're okay or worse. So like Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, like those are your $20 games. They're like really good and they're expensive for 360 games. But yeah. The problem is like I suck at finding collaborators. I will say what happened with like this game is like basically I kept getting requests on Discord of like, hey, can I help with this project? And I would like vet them a little bit. And I got a little bit better at this as it goes on, because like there were some collaborators that just we worked with a little bit and it just wasn't working, and so we kind of moved on. But yeah, like it's hard, because especially animators, because the thing is like animation is like a really small field of people who are hyper talented, and they're always so busy doing other work, and so they're not really available to do stuff like this. So animators in particular are hard. I know Kyle was like, hey, I wouldn't mind learning that, but also I just don't have the bandwidth to learn animation, but it would be useful to have, because finding animators is just so hard and they're very expensive. But yeah, we just don't have the bandwidth to do it in-house, and it's hard to find somebody. It's a sucky situation. Because the only animator we've ever had, so I have had two animators I'm in contact with. One is Illia, who did all of Buzz's animations we have. The other is someone that I worked with on a school project, who now works at Rockstar as an animator. But yeah, she's so busy. Yeah, I could never get her to work. And plus also I couldn't pay her what she's actually worth. And so, yeah. Visual filters like Uncharted. I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Is it like are you talking about like Ukulele and the Impossible Layer? Visual effects. Will this pull it up? Like this, like a Game Boy. Like they have like all these like filters you can add to the game. That'd be the word I'm looking for. Filters. Will this show any? Basically not. Okay. I don't see any on here. Whatever. Anyways, this game has like a bunch of filters you can unlock that lets you change it. Okay, they do the same thing. Yeah, the thing is like I've done like very basic animation work, but the thing is like it's very time consuming as well, because like that was like so great about Illia, is because like Illia got all these animations done in like 2 weeks, which is crazy, because there's a total of, let's actually look at this. We can pull up Trello, and I think it's on here. Let's see, is it in this section? Buzz animations. We have a total of we have all of these check marked animations. Oh, we also don't have a celebrate when you exit the level, but yeah, like all these animations are what Illia made in about 2 weeks, which is crazy fast. That's a really good turnaround, and for like the quality we got is insane. Like yeah, they're not perfect, and there are like small issues, and like if I had had more time, I would have like been like, hey, you want to tweak this, or do you want to do that? And but yeah, I basically sent like Illia like, hey, here's everything I need. Here's example animations. Here's what the original animation looked like. Can you make these? And yeah, I got like almost all of them done. It was great. Unfortunately, that was also before we were making money, and so like Illia didn't get paid for it, unfortunately. But like, yeah, if Illia was on the team now, like they would get paid. So that was just before we were making any money. That's the thing about like that's why sponsors are so important to the channel. Is that's how I pay anyone who works on the videos with me. Like if I do a video that uses any of Kyle's art, he gets a portion of the money in that video from the sponsorship. And so yeah, that's like what my vehicle to pay these individuals, which right now it's just Kyle and has been just Kyle for a long time. All right. What are we doing next? I'm kind of feeling a break. Like, do I want to like play a game for a little bit? I'm kind of feeling like I want to play a game for a teeny bit. Because I've been going 8 hours and 11 minutes so far. What's first now? I think I am going to do this disable visibility of collected pizza tokens next. Stuff you already collected, they look a little faded or whatever. That may be a larger task because that may actually involve like the mission system a little bit more. And like, I think the mission system saves automatically though, so it should be fine. But yeah, I don't know. Like, am I going to play like Rocket League? I'm gonna play Ori. I don't play this. I barely play Steam actually, and so I only have like 10 games installed on here. But yeah, I just kind of want to unwind for like a very brief period of time. Or do I play Toy Story 3? I have that on my Xbox. I think I'll just do like a couple of matches of Rocket League, like maybe like 2. I need to change my view though because this is windowed right now. I will say I don't get burnout. Like I'm a pretty big workaholic. It's just I just need to unwind a little bit just because I've been sitting here for too long. But I was off. Oh no, my frame rates. I was off yesterday and today at least. So. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Do I need to minimize that, or is it going to be fine? Is my frame rate going to be fine with that on the background? I don't know. Oh no, stop it. Okay. Let me change my visual settings so I can actually see the game. I want windowed, and I want all right, it's basically perfect. Cool. Yeah, we'll do a couple matches of this. I'm not ranked right now, but it's fine. Any of y'all ever played Rocket League or anything like this? Oh, like what's y'all's games? I'm not really like an online game player, but like this game is the one that like got me to kind of be like a little competitive in gaming a little bit. Oh, he backflipped. You're terrible at it. Yeah, I'm usually around like Diamond 3, but I barely play this game actually. I usually only play it with friends, but I just don't want to turn on my Xbox right now. Oh no, he missed. Oh, pinched it. Used to love Rocket League, but all my friends wanted to play comp. The comp gets very sweaty like near season endings and when seasons start. And that's why like I mostly quit. Oh, I'm totally with that. Someone on our team left. No. Okay, we're good. This is sketchy. You're also horrible at Rocket League. It's one of those games that like is deceptively hard. It's not just like any other driving game. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit it. Usually play COD Warzone with friends. I've never played a COD game online. They don't. Their anti-cheat doesn't support your computer. That's so sad. This song again. That's surprising. Oh, Val's VAC. Oh. If they're worked, sure, but Activision anti-cheat is just as bad. I was reading chat. My bad, buddy. I'm sorry. I'll give it to you. I thought we were safer than we actually were. Mostly play single player games, but for multiplayer, yeah, I'm at that point now where I basically only play single player games for the most part. About a month ago. You're not on that old of a computer, Kyle, right? Like, don't you have like a Ryzen 2000 series or 3000 series? Like it's like what, 7 years old, I'm guessing, on the CPU level. I know you have a DDR4 RAM, but what? I'll go behind you, man. Let you go up in front. I totally missed that. TS2 Remake series. I wanted to ask, why not just make an original open world story? Hold on just a second. Oh no. We do want to make original games someday, just not quite at this moment. We want to just kind of experiment with like some more weird stuff, and like other like remakes, and like try and build a little bit more of like a following, because the thing is like Steam is like deceptively hard to get anything on right now. Hey, that was fancy. A Ryzen 5 2600. I'm trying to decide right now if I want to keep or sell or get rid of my other computer, because it doesn't have a GPU in it, but like I have a 2700X in it, and like I mentioned before, like I was considering like sending you the RAM in it and stuff, because like if I was to sell that RAM, it's not that much money. It's 32 gigabytes, but it's DDR4, and it's not like super fast, and so like I just haven't decided yet, but I'm like, if I decide to keep that computer, because like if I would decide to make like an actual computer, well, he took that from me. That's fine. If I make like an actual like computer just for like baking lights, that would be ideal. Get it, buddy. I'm just gonna stay back because they're oh, okay, we're good. They're making me nervous. I'm getting bullied. Get a 5600, doesn't cost that much. You're waiting for the 2000 like me. I have a 9700X CPU and a 9070 XT GPU. So like I upgraded my computer literally like probably about 8 months before the AI boom caused all components to go up in price like a ridiculous amount. So my computer's good, but Kyle, we were wanting to refresh, and then like the AI boom happened, and now like we can't quite afford to like get him like an all new computer quite yet, paid for by Level Redesign. That's what I want to do. Is like I'd like to pay for it, but Level Redesign needs to make a little bit more money to justify it. Oh, oh, that was good. No original Toy Story game open world, just through your Buzz perspective. The thing is, like, I am like very adverse to the idea of making an open world game. That is like the exact opposite of any kind of game I would want to make. Yeah, I can't imagine a world where I would ever want to do an open world game. Right, we're just gonna bully people a little bit. I'm open. No. Buddy, I'm in possession. That's twice he's hit it off of me. That's a good shot. Oh. You got so much lore you can. Yeah. I don't know. Like the only way I would want to make a Toy Story game is if it was Toy Story 2. Like I wouldn't want to make like an original Toy Story game, really. I feel like for the most part, like what's there is like been made to its full capacity. Like Rush at Disney Pixar Adventure is like a really good Toy Story game that like no one has played. We're going to overtime, aren't we? Oh, they missed. All right. That's enough relaxing. Back to work. What's your favorite genre of games? That's a good question. I mean, I know what type of games, and it's like gameplay first of just fun experiences that make you kind of feel cool and are a little hard but not that hard, and like anyone could like play really. So when I say this, examples of things I mean is like Stuntman Ignition, which is a game that's like all about being a stunt driver to just make you feel as cool as possible. The SSX games, like snowboarding games from the 2000s, those are really cool, like arcadey experiences that kind of give you like your fill and then you can move on. There's other types of games that like are way different than that I still love. Like Expedition 33 is probably at this point my second favorite game ever. And so yeah, and that doesn't fit that at all, but it is just so darn good. So yeah. And this is the part where all the other devs in the chat come and ask if you want to join their project. I do get people asking to join, like like work on stuff with them or for them and stuff. And usually I'm like, hey, listen, like I appreciate the offer, but I'm kind of doing my own thing at this point. So, and they're usually pretty understanding. You see that a lot in like game dev chats, like all the time anyways, where like in Discords, I mean, like most Discords will have a section like, you know, where you can like say, hey, I'm looking for this person, that person. And almost always it's just like, hey, I would like to work on something, please hire me, I take this pay. And it's like, this is supposed to be a free, like, hey, work together thing. You see it all the time in like game dev Discords. It's very silly. 5950X and a 4080 Super and 128 gigabytes of RAM, which I paid $800 for a few years back. So these new RAM prices aren't that crazy to me. Yeah, so the thing is, like, I bought the RAM in my computer, DDR5 64 gigabyte kit for $174. And now it sells for like $750. Like, let's actually look up the exact model I have. We'll go Newegg just because they at least tend to have it in stock. I looked at the big computer store and they didn't even carry it. T-Force 64 gigabyte RAM kit, white. Holy cow, what in the world? All right, this is my exact RAM kit. Also, I only dragged over that one tab, that's sad. But this is what is in my computer right now, and I paid way less for it than this. So that's ridiculous. Yeah. Why? I paid $170 for this, like literally just in like December 2024. That's crazy. It's been like a year and a half. What's funny is I actually discovered this when I was buying more RAM to be able to bake lights better for Unreal Engine 5. When I went to buy it, it's like, oh, you actually just can't. Never mind. So, anyways, yeah, the AI boom is like bad. Like if you actually just look up like 64 gigabyte kits, DDR5 in general, like what comes up, is it like all kinds of crazy stuff? Yeah. The cheapest one is from Patriot. Dude, like, yeah, this is stupid. Patriot again is cheap. Corsair Vengeance is on sale. Wow. Yeah, so which I think at this point 32 gigabytes is like the minimum you should have in a computer, right? I should put DDR5 RAM if you want DDR5 for a newer computer, which you typically have to have. Like $500. Like this was like $100 a year and a half ago, because RAM was undervalued for a little while apparently, and now it's overpriced. Even hard drive have doubles in price. Have they really? Like let's look at like a 1 terabyte NVMe drive, and let's go with, what's the one I have? I don't remember. It's covered by a heat sink. Is it Crucial, which they don't even make anymore, right? Is that true? They're like out of the market. Yeah, this is like more expensive than I spent for sure. I don't know if it's even Crucial that I bought, but I think it is. Anyways, yeah, these are expensive too. So, yeah. That's price of your old PC, yeah. That's, true. The thing is, like, my RAM is now more expensive than my GPU because what I have, XX 9070 XT 16 gigabyte white. Do they have this in stock? Yeah, this is what I have, and it's $700, like literally 50% cheaper. So, and this thing is like, this thing's a beast. Like, it's awesome. All right. But 32 gigabytes of RAM, yeah, is like the minimum you should have in like a modern computer at this point. So that's quite unfortunate if you're doing like gaming and stuff. I need to get a storage drive for like all my old videos and like stuff I do for like others and like other channels and things, because I don't have any storage drive other than like I have a hard drive in my computer that's like 4 terabytes for storage, but I'm running out of that, and I would like a separate drive just for backing up that thing anyways. The mechanical drives too, I actually didn't think to look at that. I'm at a point where I'm not buying mechanical drives. The ones I have I've had for like a long time. Yeah. Okay. What were we going to do next? It was the visibility of collected pizza tokens. That's right. We actually probably need to make a new material instance, I'm going to guess, of the pizza tokens. Yeah, so here it is. Can we make a... Can you make a... What's the best way to do this? Is it create a material instance or to create a material using this material as a base? But it's not going to be... Like, the thing is, like, if we look at this, it's not going to be opaque. It's going to be translucent. Is that right? I think that's the right word. It's going to be translucent instead of opaque blend mode. So, there's these two just chilling in here. What is this, the old texture? Or is it just not used? I don't know. Let's just create a material instance at first, just because I don't do this stuff for our team. LMI underscore transparent. Let's just see if I can change that setting here or not. Probably not, right? Okay. But yeah, okay. Here it is, blend mode. So I actually don't even have to make it transparent. The material instance I can change individually. So this means it's exposed, I'm guessing, right? But what happens if I turn this translucent? Oh my god, I gotta... Let's actually do this like in here first. You don't have access to it, right? No, you don't on this. Like, let's just mess with like the base material to see like what settings need to look like. But if I change this to translucent, translucent doesn't have the metallic look, which is fine actually. We want opacity to be like 0.5. And will this like make it look like that is what we need? Something will need to be plugged into opacity with a multiply node to control its strength. Yeah. I'm gonna do that shortly. I just want to see what this looks like first. And then if this is what I'm looking for, then I can change that on the material instance at runtime. Let me go to a pizza token real quick. Oh, it may have to plug into it to. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Or it is transparent, but it needs a lot more transparent than that, I guess. Like, can I run this at runtime? Can you tweak these values at runtime? Or does it have to be? Yeah, that's fine. Like, it doesn't have to be metallic looking. That's what we're looking for. So yeah, this will work. That's fine. I do want to actually make it so that opacity. This one right here is probably what we're looking for. Or this one for the roughness, because it's all the same roughness. Because I kind of want the whole thing to be the same transparency. Because, yeah. So we'll actually do this. Multiply. In there. And then we'll make this a parameter of... I know it's not called a parameter, by the way, if you're asking. Opacity. And the default value is 0.2. The slider min, we're going to make 0.1 if it want a slider for it, and the slider max 0.5. And that should be fine. But we're going to change these values back to what it was originally. So this is going to be opaque. Apply. That's fine. You'll need to right click on the node you want for runtime to convert to a parameter, which is this. I'm behind. Yeah, multiply that texture by a scalar parameter. Yeah, that should allow you to instance the runtime. Just apply it to the object. Yeah, okay. Very cool. So now, if I go to here, I need to expose blend mode. Put it back on masked, or not masked, but opaque. Translucent didn't do anything. Or, yeah, I can't see it now. Is it because, let's see, where's my multiplier? Oh, it's up here at the top. Very cool. I kind of see it, but like not really. So I don't know. I'm just gonna apply this first. 0.2. I'll leave it at that for now. Just see, make sure it works. And then we actually do want this to start as opaque by default. Save. We're going to open up our pizza token collectibles. Open blueprint editor. Okay, so it may have to happen in the collectible. Or I need to actually connect to narrative is like the thing. Let's see. Because if the token's already been collected before, yeah. Spawn system, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. I just need to connect to narrative. Probably inside of here, inside of event, begin play. We need to get player character. Or is it controller? I think it's controller, actually. Let's double check to see what the narrative item is on. Minimize art, blueprints, characters, player characters. Let's check BB Buzz, and we also need to check controller. So not just characters, but well, that's collectibles. Controllers. We want the player controller. Does this have narrative on it? It does not. An item usually has a narrative on it. What has it? It is, okay, it's the player controller, or character, I mean. Okay, that's fine. So on this, we don't want this. We want get player character, and then we're gonna cast this to Buzz. Casting is not the best solution, but I mean, it's fine. And then get narrative. We don't want that, but we do want let's see. There's forget quest. Is quest finished? And we want to make this a variable that we can assign in there. So if this quest is finished, then branch, we want to change its material instance to oh, do we have to create a dynamic material instance? I think at start. I think so. Oh, we can do it here because we don't have to create a dynamic instance before this. Source material. We want what did I just call it? Pizza token. I call it transparent too, which probably isn't the best name for it, but it's fine. I can rename it in a minute. So we have the material instance here, and now we want to set. I did this on something else. What did I do this on? Oh, cosmetic system. Let's see. What is the exact code for that? I'm looking for cosmetics manager. And it may actually be on Buzz too, actually, but let's see. Update cosmetics on player. Set vector. There it is. Vector parameter value. Okay. So we go back to the pizza token. We're gonna set value, and we want to set this to. What is this called? Blend mode. You can't just drag off of there since that's the default option, can you? No, you can just get it. Yeah. Okay. No, I actually want to set vector parameter. Set vector parameter value. Okay, what is this? There. Toggle glow in the dark. I know set is inside of here. There's get. We run through transition dark. Set scalar parameter by value. Okay, so value can take in any kind of variable, I think. So yeah, that's right. So set vector parameter by value. We can drag this over here. It can be blend mode. And we want to set it to, I don't even know what type of variable that would be. Blend mode. Translucent. Linear color structure. That's not what I want. How do I change this? Because I hadn't done that before. Because I can just drag, can I just drag in a float technically and that like works? Like, is this just an enum issue? Let's just do yeah, you do have to, how do you change this? I've changed it before. I don't want it to be this like kind of thing here. I'm like behind, hold on. Maybe use the texture instead of the rough, but yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, I'm still going right now. It's almost 9 hours. What is a couple of college classes and wrote a sermon for this, and he's still on. How do you change the value, the value in a scalar property? What is this? Create a dynamic material instance, modifying a standard material asset directly doing it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Name the parameter clearly in the details panel. The name is strictly case sensitive. Connect the node to the material input. Blah, 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 blah. That's not. All right. In the parameter name, connect your desired color or direction vector to the value pin. Trigger the node by using... That doesn't help. I just want to know, like, how I can change the type of, like, input this is wanting. Because it's not correct. Like, if I change this to opacity, it doesn't automatically update. It's still a linear color structure. I've had this problem before. Yeah, that's not it. Like, what if I just like where is it? All right. What if I just hippity hoppity this This code is now my property. and there's a way to do this though. I remember like having to like change what type of variable like you can take in on this, but set a mid-scalar float parameter. Is that what it is? Like, okay. I don't know, but we're gonna take this, and then we're gonna take. That still doesn't give me what I want, though. How do you change the input type? I don't see this option anywhere. Change input value. Google's not helpful. That's not helpful. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My computer just like, my monitor just turned off. Okay. Let's see. From the return of value of this, right click and choose promote the variable, name it, and make it editable. Do I have to, like, do I have to do this? What is this? Blend mode enum. Okay. Can I just change that or no? Value by info. What is this? What I'm looking for? No, this is just linear color. How do you? The same thing. All right. Still isn't working, but let's see. Yeah, I'm curious now. Like if I go to here, 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 and then I copy this and I just type in 1, but then I split, reset to default value. Like, yeah, like how do you set this to? Reading C++, I don't want to do that. Man, I wish I could remember how to change this, but like nothing on Google's like helping me at all. Very annoying. You can tell I'm tired because I start sinking to my chair more and more. Ow. Hold on. Let me get something to sit on. Ah, that's like a lot better. Okay. Okay. Now, how do I change this? This is like pretty important because I can't actually get the material instance working without this, but like also I just don't know how to change this. All right. This is material instance dynamic. Material instance dynamic. Yeah, they're the same thing. Set vector parameter value. Is it scalar parameter value? Is that the difference? Actually, like hold on. I don't want vector. I want it's parameter. Yeah, okay, here it is. All right. Can I put set in front of it too or no? Okay. Set vector, texture, sparse, scalar, runtime, initialize. I kind of needed more options than that, to be honest, but set parameter, yeah. So set parameter. Is this something I have to? I don't know. Feature collection. I kind of almost just want to change the material. That's right. Just like, yeah, just change the material and that's fine. That's not the proper way to do it though. So that's audio. This is the materials. And you can't just change like blend mode. You can't just set the blend mode. Can you not change that at runtime is my assumption, technically. Here. Instead of that, you suggested the... You say specular a minute ago to plug it into? Let's try this. I'm kind of feeling like I want the just like an all white, but like a 1.0 times, or just do it by a parameter exactly. But yeah, the unused grayscale one. The problem with that one is it's gonna require like a really high number for opacity, right? Or a really high number, I believe. It's already like really dark. Did I apply? We can look in a minute. Oh no. Oh. Did not apply, which is fine. It's actually just that pizza token. It's not using the ELMI_pizza token. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that works with that. So let's I'm over here. I was on the wrong screen. And opacity and opacity mask, that's a good idea. Apply. Let's go back to pizza token, and yeah, like if it's already done, we're gonna do that, and we're going to, do we have to assign it? Create a dynamic material instance for the specific element index. Like, I'm just gonna try and like get this like working right now in like kind of like a gross way, which is fine, but material instance, and it doesn't tell me that it assigns it. Does it assign it ahead of time? Cosmetic manager. Update cosmetic on player. Okay, it looks like it assigns it automatically, so we can test this out kind of quickly. So if we just go down here, oh, I totally almost missed that. All right, exit level, re-enter, and now theoretically it should be kind of transparent. This isn't changing the material properties, it's just making a material instance for it, even though it could have technically just been like an actual material swap. But I like the idea of like using material instance to actually do it properly, maybe in the future if I decide to do more with this. But hey, it didn't apply it. Okay. All right, create a material instance. Set. What stickers? Oh my. Oh, that's for the. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Palette swap. Create a dynamic material. Oh, we do have to set material. Okay. So I was wrong. Does not set it automatically. Let's also save this. Set material. And static mesh. Okay. Now it's in my save file, so I shouldn't have to do it twice at least. Ugh. Man, I remember like early on in the project, those flying robots could totally just snipe you in the air. So I gave them like a wider range to miss you after that. I think what anyone's learning from watching this is that you can just totally cheese this. I didn't look at it. Although it didn't look correct to me. I just saw it for a second. Nope, that's metallic. Okay, I set the material on it, didn't I? This has only one material slot, right? Yeah, spot 0. I set it to spot 0. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't set the quest on this. Dear. Alright. Quest class is Andy's room hidden token. Now we need to actually go back through and like do them all. Andy's room boss. Yeah, okay. Collection. Ham. And then the race. Okay. I think this will work. I did almost think about doing just like a game jam today of like a totally unrelated thing, which is where I got my idea for like just a 24-hour live stream of just non-stop making something. And what I was gonna make was kind of cool, but I didn't really have the I didn't have enough planning for that, what I was wanting to do. I've already collected this. Why did it not change? Huh. Like token is hidden. Start if deactivated is false. Is that? It's because it didn't start as deactivated. So we'll this is like a different issue. This is very small and nitpicky. But basically, if you don't start as deactivated, we still want you to do this. Also, we want you to still go to all of this. All right. I want to test a few different things. We're going to make sure that hams is correct. It's still not transparent. I don't actually know why. Alright, let's try hams and just see. This one's not going to be transparent because I haven't done this quest technically yet. Alright. Now I'm in this quest, pick up my test coins. And then see if it is... Oh, this one probably won't appear though. Yeah. That makes sense. Like, you actually just cannot do this quest again. So is it only... The only ones you can do it with are, like what if I do it to the tin robot, actually? 'Cause I actually just don't know. Like, let's do this race and then the tin robot and just try them again and see what happens next. Hold on. Oh, I'm doing the wrong part of the quest real quick. Hold on. I can't believe all the AI pathing broke. Yeah, so Kyle, basically like this, I haven't even told you yet, but like basically this whole day was like, hey, when I did my last video, we upgraded from 5.3 to 5.6. And it actually broke a lot of stuff. And the biggest of which is like all of the AI behavior is like completely different and like wrong. And so that's like on the list, but that was like something that like, hey, I'm gonna do off stream probably because it's probably pretty complicated. But yeah. Tin robot, that's who I'm gonna go fight right now. Are you setting the new material to be transparent instance or the old material? I'm pretty sure I'm setting it to be the material instance. I can double check to make sure I didn't do it incorrect, but defeat the tin robot to get a token. You got it, dude. I was wondering if he was gonna go. Alright. This should be the fastest way to beat him. I should be able to beat him this cycle, I think. Oh, this is actually weaker than just charging a shot and then shooting really fast. That's crazy. Okay, let's exit level and jump back in and see how it looks. I know, Ham, you can't get the token to spawn. Let's do the race and see if we're even allowed to do that. Pick this up for the tin robot. Oh! Okay, I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Alright, so yeah, you just can't do the events again, it seems. So, which is like fine, but I know the original game you could do them again, but it would spawn the token, it'd be like partially transparent. I need to go up to the boss. I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, I think just like not letting you redeem them for this is fine. I'm gonna be starting a new game for like everyone who plays the demo anyways, and so it's not a big deal. Alright. Yeah, same. And this is also a known bug that actually has a ticket already. So, that means Bo Peep is also going to be like that, which is also fine. My legs. I wish I had my camera set up on my desk so that I could stand and it just work automatically, but oh well. Okay, so it's literally just a hidden token is like the one that needs to be transparent. Is like all I need to worry about right now. Which it is start as deactivated is false. Argument AH hidden. It is the Andy's room hidden token. Do I have this as like quest complete when you pick it up? It should. Yeah, okay. So it should. Pizza token. Alright. Stars deactivated, you're gonna hide it or whatever. But then after that, we cast a buzz as like the player character. We get narrative. We check, is this quest finish? Which is the hidden one. And then we get the static mesh. We create a dynamic material instance of the MI pizza token transparent. And then we set that new dynamic material as material slot 0 for the static mesh. So yeah, that should be working, right? So is the quest finished? How about is the quest succeeded? That's probably a better. Is quest succeeded? Let's see if this actually pulls up a better result, because we actually probably haven't technically finished the quest if unless I like specifically say, hey, mark finished now that you've actually succeeded. I don't know. There's probably a difference between succeeded and finished that I'm just not considering. That could be the issue. Let's see. Nope, that's not the issue. All right. We are going to lay down some print strings to check this. All right, cast failed. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go narrative not found. And that should be all we need technically, right? And so it still exists. So it wasn't destroyed, so it should still run the rest of this afterwards, which is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is probably correct. Narrative not found. Okay, hold on. What if we delay for 1 second while everything like generates? Is it just a delay issue by chance? No, narrative still not found. Okay. It only set it for 1 though, didn't it? Narrative not found on 1 thing. But that doesn't make sense, so. It was though. Like, look, it's transparent. So it's literally just a delay issue. That's so funny. That looks really good. Okay, I'm glad we did this. How's it look from the cutscene cinematic from Cam here? You can barely see it compared to the original, yeah. But I'm happy with that. I love how this helmet looks. This is like one of my favorite cosmetics we've done. All right, quit. Cool. So it was just a delay shenanigans, which is funny. Narrative just wasn't set up yet. Or actually the quest was just not succeeded. So it was actually narrative not found. It was the quest cycles hadn't run yet. Yeah. Anyways, it's fine. Run that for 1 second afterwards, and then yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. We got that working. I wish I could get the material instance to actually work properly, but I cannot be bothered to do that right now. I am running out of steam. we did that. It was a little bit harder than we expected, but it's fine. Give the spin attack animation a T-pose. Is this something I can set up like super easily? I may just do this real quick. So like if I go to art, let's go. Is it AnimBP? AnimBP underscore Buzz Lightyear. I think this is the one. Yeah. So what we need is, what was it? It's a spin attack. Ground pound, intro swinging. Do we not have an animation for spin attack at all? If not, that's actually like a big ask to set that up. Is spinning. Yeah, so where is that used? All right, find references. It's not. Okay, great. That's pretty baller. It's not even on a set. So yeah, that's a little bit of a task to do, unfortunately. Not like huge, but a little bit. All right. Oh yeah, thank you. I don't do a ton of live streams just because I usually just don't have that time available in my life to like sit down for 3 hours at a time to do a live stream. Usually when I do live streams, they're 3 hours long. So this is definitely an outlier, but I'm home alone this weekend. So I was like, yeah, let's do this while I need to work anyways. And you know, so, fix collision bumping on, no, I'm not doing that right now. Let's see. I'm thinking of checking why the basement hazard is not causing damage sometimes, and updating the pot water balls with like a fire particle effect. That's what I'm leaning toward right now. And I'll probably have like one more feature that I'll do. Let's see. If we do, oh, I need to probably push before something happens to my computer. All right, let's see. Check out modified files. Do I have stuff that's not checked out? Okay. View changes. Anything crazy here? No, it's all fine. Okay. We're going to submit change list. Let me pull up Trello so I can see everything we did. Tokens made base pot and water damageable. Ham. To bow. Let's see. Removed pawn collision for camera. Turned off box trace visibility on pushables. Fixed cosmetic camera not rendering on buzz. I don't know. I don't remember where I stopped. I'm gonna say this is good for the change request or the change list description. Okay. That's good. Let's display webcam wide. All right, let's go back to this. Why did what did I say I was gonna do next? It was I'm thinking about taking off my upper shirt because it's really hot now. It was update pot water with particle effect possibly. I gotta see if I have a particle effect on hand that I can throw this on. Here and open blueprint editor. Here, hold on. I'm hot. Hopefully I look pretty good. I've been going to the gym. All right. Let's see. The boiling pot, I need to see where it spawns these projectiles. Okay, it spawns this arc projectile. Does it change the material, or is that just already part of the class? It looks like it is just part of the class. Okay. Oh, it has a Niagara effect already. Oh, it has steam on it. It's not visible enough, and also I want just fire at this point. So let's see what we got here. A lot of thruster stuff. There's shields. If I just search fire, does anything come up? No, I don't have any just like straight up fire Niagara effects. Okay, no, that's D4. Well, that looks crazy. I don't know. Let's just see what this looks like. Ow. I'm getting uncomfortable. All right. That looks like it's too chaotic, but let's just see. Oh, I need to delete those coins too. I need to do that before I move on. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Switch controller. It looks fine. Okay. It does look kind of crazy, actually. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the material should be blue. It should be maybe like, I don't know. It should look more like fire instead of like constantly looking like it's colliding with something. All right, let's first delete all of these coins. Back to the Donkey Kong Country music. Alright, yeah, this effect sucks. Let's see, what else we got? Afterburn is probably not going to work. No. Exhaust. It's very funny. I kind of want to change the material too, because I don't like how it looks. Like it's a river material, but I kind of want it to be more like fire. Like, I don't know, like. Yeah, it's not really what I'm looking for. I don't really have anything super great for this, do I? Charcoal? That may look fine. This is probably gonna look like too fiery, but let's just see what happens. Oh, I need the stuff to basically shoot out the opposite direction that it is, but so like if I take this, hello, and we update this by 180, will this look better? Let's see. Yeah, and also like I would like a better chair at this point. I also need to update the lasers to affect the environment. So I don't know exactly how to do that, but I've done it for other things, and so I know it's like very easy. Oh, I hate how all of a sudden it just turns sometimes. Also, sometimes it just doesn't shoot, but yeah. The fire is too crazy, but I think I'm on the right track. This looks a lot better, at least. Is there something other than rocket exhaust that's like kind of what I'm looking for? Oh, that's cool, actually. Well, it makes a shield. I don't really want that. I just want the particle effects, but it took so long that maybe it doesn't matter if it has that. So like, let's see. All right. Oh. I've probably been getting like quieter and quieter as the mic gets away from me, I'm assuming. All right. I mean, it definitely looks unique. I don't know about good. Yeah, I don't think it looks good. I really should add like a splat to anywhere it hits, but that's I'm not doing that anytime soon. That's a. Oh, I could add the splat. I could generate a splat particle that causes damage. We have that, so I'm not doing that right now. I'm not adding more features. That's not the purpose of this today. All right. We got anything? No. What is the other type of particle effect called? Cascade. All right. What do we have in here? Do we have anything fire? If we had 2 particle effects, that'd be cool, but maybe we should just go back to the smoke. Alright, let's just see how this looks. Yeah, it was Cascade. I noticed that you used a play button instead of right clicking and then selecting play from here. I actually just have never actually. I just don't usually use that. I should, I guess, huh? That would save a lot of time. That looks a lot better. And I like the actual steam that's around now. Yeah, this looks a lot better. I need the fire to be like a little bit more aggressive, but I like the smoke. All right, like let's see, like am I about to like learn something crazy? All right, where's the play from here button? Well, it didn't spawn exactly where I wanted, but that's like way better. See, I've never looked at that menu and didn't even know that button was there. I've known about it in the back of my mind, but yeah, I forgot about it. Let's see if we can make that fire like a little bit more aggressive. Can you seconds before inactive? What is this? Number of seconds the emitter not being rendered that need to pass before it no longer gets I'm looking for I actually don't have many fire effects in here. Custom time dilation. Alright, can I just like, what happens if I speed it up by double? It's gonna speed up how quickly it disappears, but it also spawns twice as fast, so like let's just see. Alright, let's see when that like actually takes off correctly. Look at that. Dude, Game Over Game Dev taught me something amazing that I should have just like looked up quickly. The thing is, like, I always planned on also making a debug menu, and I just never did. Of like, hey, teleport to this room, teleport to this room, and like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's the actual fire particles look really wimpy, but I don't have another fire particle effect. Actually, is the problem. That is not really doing what I want. I want an active fire, which I've had one. I thought I had one in this project. Like actually, like what's being used underneath here? Is it just that? It is just that. Okay. Well, there's nothing else similar. I've had campfire. That's what I was looking for. Like I thought there was like a campfire particle effect in the Dreamscape, but here, do I have like a bunch of the Dreamscape materials, or did I delete a bunch of it? I wouldn't have gotten rid of stuff like that. Dreamscape series, shared resources. I don't see it in there. Wow. Okay. Like, what's inside a candle? Flame is using candle flame. This is a cascade particle effect. So it's candle, but that's probably not still anything crazy. Let's try it though. Sure. Okay. 20, 20, 20. Why is it not rendering sometimes? Like only when you get close. Okay. I don't know. Let's just do this. I feel like there's some decent free. Yeah, I probably have some other ones, but it's not something I've like actually looked into that much. Let's just see how this looks. I don't know why it's fading in and out like that. Oh. All right, let's do this. All right, shoot a decent one. Come on. I gotta fix this bug too. Okay, no fire effect at all. That's wonderful. Something about this candle particle effect is broken, so that's fine. I think I have like a full fire kit downloaded here, don't I? Yeah, I have two. This one looks really not compatible 5.8. That's fine. Like if I open this and then this one, the perfect fire looks more like what I need. This is like realistic. Oh, I know this kit. They've updated it. They have some like ones that would fit this style, but this one, I don't know. They all look kind of like they'd move too much is the problem. All right, let's try the fire particles pack. Let's just inject it and see how that looks. So, do I have to close Unreal Engine 4 to inject though? I'm gonna say no, and then I'll go back to it when it's done. Perforce kicked me off because I've been working too long. Because you only get to be on it for 8 hours before they're like, hey, sign back in, or 9 hours or something like that. Okay, is it in the project now? It did add it. Very cool, very based. Okay, is it a Niagara particle effect? It is. So let's get rid of this because I like this smoke. And let's add another Niagara particle effect. Boop. We're also going to rename these to smoke and fire, just so we know the difference. And this is going to be fire, and we'll look at what's available. That looks crazy. big fire. I don't know if I need the big fires, but okay, what else is there? Bonfire. Candlelight is not what I'm looking for, probably. Yeah, no. Black hole. What does this look like? I'm just curious. Yeah, okay. It does some crazy shader work. Fire type 102. I kind of like that, actually. Alright, let's just see what happens. Probably also change the fire that's underneath the stove top as well, because I don't really like that one anyways. Yeah. Ah. Hello? Oh, it's way too red. Probably. I would like it to be a little bit more connected, but like this is like way better than it was. It looks a little cheap though. I both like it and don't like it. Yeah. Fire type 301. There's like a lot here. 601. Okay, that's just crazy. Torch. Why is everything ringing in like so low resolution on it? That would probably make it look better because it does look low resolution. Lifespan on the particles seem too long. Yeah, I agree. Fire speed, scale. I need a lifespan though. I don't think I can update that here, can I? I just want to know why everything's like so low resolution. I don't know. There's fire, there's blue fire. Like, let's just like look at what that looks like. Yeah, look, it just looks really low resolution. There's no way it's supposed to look like that. In the original game, it has blue fire, so. This was something I already had downloaded or had bought before, but nothing in the packs that are in the project as of right now. Like, let's look at this and see if I can find the textures. Is it just like a texture quality thing? Oh, it's like they probably are just. How big is this? 2048 by 2048. It probably is just low resolution because this is just a sprite sheet. So yeah, it is probably just low resolution. If I lower the size of the scale, it probably will look a little bit better. Oh, am I scaled up on this or no? Like, I'm not. Actually, I'm scaled down. Right? I am. Smoke, Niagara. Fire speed, max size, min size, spawn radius. spawn rate. And then let's go like 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.5. And then let's also move it to the back half of this. We're gonna try and make the resolution like work. It's a little bit more bluish than I was hoping for. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the red fire and I don't know, just see what I like. Like, why is it so bad? That's not correct. There's no way that's the resolution you're supposed to be at. Like, no way. Alright, let's just go to, like, this looks, it's still really pixelated, but it looks pixelated there too. I want to go to this sprite right here. Yeah. So this is the material. Sure. All right, this is the texture fusion, which is the one I was looking at earlier. But it doesn't look like this in there, so you can change the color with that color. Yeah. Is this a compression issue? Like, let's just see. Yo, I think I fixed it. Oh my god, I did it again. All right, it was a compression issue if that's the case. All right, shoot a real one. This is like something that has to be fixed because this is breaking everything. Oh, it switched back again. Why? It was so perfect for a second. Why? It looked good for a second, didn't it? But then it decided not to. Yeah, it's back to being bad. Okay. So, yeah, that looks bad. If we go to the texture, I changed it to PC7. That worked fine for a second. And, like, that looks good. And that looks good. But, like, if I run it in play mode, it'll look good for a second. Then be ugly. I need an actual, like, yeah, good launch. Those look pretty good. I hate how long they stick around for though, but this launcher system is like kind of broken. I really need to fix it. But yeah, see, it's bad again. So yeah, it is. So we were having problems with that earlier with like the cosmetics menu. Giving us problems because of compression. All right. What can I do to fix this? Why is it ugly? That's BC7. That's what we use for everything else. Editor defer compression. I want to make sure it like actually looks good in build too, so I don't know about editor stuff. I think it's only using one. That's all it showed on the material. On the material instance, it was an override for this. Method streamed. What if I don't want it streamed? Where's the texture streaming option to turn that off? Is that on here or is that on the material? Never stream. What is this? Oh yeah, that's fine. If I never stream, will that fix the issue? This looks decent. It does have too long of a life, like Game Over said, but I also hate how they just kind of just disappear. But it might look better if they were just faster. So like if I go to this and I go to, they have a 1 second life cycle, but can I change that? Or can I actually just speed it up on the projectile itself? Okay, let's also change what I'm using, I think. No. Before we go crazy, let's actually. Let's just save this and see how that looks. This should be like much slower or much faster to appear and disappear. Will still just like automatically appear and disappear, but no, it's actually still the exact same life cycle. Is it random? It's a range. It almost looks like. What? All right. Emitter spawn rate. I want life. All right, see you later. I won't be on here too much longer, I don't think. Change location, initialize particles. Okay. Establishes the duration of the electrical can be with a random number. However, by default, the initial duration. All right. Okay, I actually have not used the Niagara system, and so I'm actually just going through here and finding what all this does. I copy reference. I was wanting to see where it's used at, but I guess that's not going to happen. Mode outputs, engine provided, particle attributes. Interesting. Yeah, I've actually not used this before. It's a lot. Under initialized particle. Where was that at? Under system attributes. No. So if I go here, is there initializing on any of these? No. There's rendering system. Okay. We calculate duration during each loop, for loop, infinite response. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. There's user exposed, which can be initialized by system and modified externally in the level by Blueprint or C++. I wish I knew exactly what fire speed did though. Like, what does it do exactly? Is it like how fast the animation runs, or is it just how long it sits around for? These are the things I have questions to. Okay, so it is just that. But the thing is, like, if I set it to 3, does it disappear 3 times fast, or is it just, it's fast fire? Probably just fast fire, right? Yeah. So what I need, though, is for it to not last so long. Each column is a piece of the overall particle, so fire and ember are separate. Yeah, I did understand that. Oh, there's a menu on the right if I select them. Is there really? Let's see. Well, I saw it over here. On fire, is it? Oh, there's like a lot of stuff. Okay, initialized particle, lifetime max. We're gonna go like 0.25. I don't want it to last very long at all. The embers are probably fine to be a little bit older. Yeah. I think that's better. I wish it was smoother, but like instead of having a world space, is it possible to have that particle actually attached to this guy, or is it just stuck in world space? I assume it's just stuck in world space, and that's just how this system's set up. All right. Let's see what else is in here. There's sprite attributes, mesh ribbon. What if I also just made the fire a little bit smaller? Like, I think that might also look a little bit better. I'm not sure. Also, is there just better fire somewhere? Like if I select this, and I can change this back to what it was by default. I'll start looking for just other fire. Okay, yeah, no. That one's fancy. Okay, so here's this. I want to get the sprite sheet. Let's just update this one as well. And the way we did this was it on the texture level that I fixed it? I don't even remember. I think it was. So we set, or was it? Never stream, and then I think that's fine. All right. I have the ball so that it appears to be closer to the ball since the ball is moving. Yeah, I think that's probably a good solution. I like the idea of the blue fireball just because of how it was in the original, but I don't know if this doesn't look good, then it doesn't look good. It needs a higher spawn rate and less survival time, but I kind of like that. So let's go to the blue fire, and we're going to lifespan max to 0.2, and then we also want the spawn rate. Spawn rate is user facing, so if I go to here, let's just do that. Play from here. All right, I'm liking this. Hey, it does need its offset fixed slightly, but I'm kind of liking that. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Yeah. Okay, I think we're cooking. All right, I would consider this a job well done. Yeah. Dude, I'm liking that. Let's roll with that. Right here. And we're gonna go with fire particle effects and put that in there. We have a lot more particle effects in there now, so we can use more if we want. Yeah, it does look way better. Okay. Am I done? Or do I want to do one more thing? It's after 4 a.m. here. Which is crazy because I usually go to bed at like 9 p.m. these days. Let's I'm trying to decide if I want to fix this yet or not. Well, that needs to be moved over there. Like we fixed so much today. Everything from here up. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 bugs. Which this one took like quite a while to do actually because I just wasn't happy and I'm not familiar with like the particle effect systems at all because that's just not where my skill set is. That's what today has been. It's just a lot of like, hey, I don't normally do this kind of thing. So yeah. Update the scale floating. I might can just kind of fake this possibly. Like, let me just like see if I can resolve this real quick. Alright, so the problem though is that it's a pushable. Oh, that's why I did, because it's a pushable and like it couldn't get pushed if it was too low. It was something like that. It's weird. But yeah, if I like lower it and then I try and push it, it's still floating. I didn't lower it enough. All right. Ah. Yeah. So now it won't do it because it's colliding with the ground, basically. And maybe there's too much of an offset. Well, I don't want to watch it on stream because I'm not really like a reaction channel. Not really what my expertise is. But also, like, as soon as I get off here, I'm going to bed. But I will be watching it tomorrow. And I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stream more tomorrow or just handle stuff off stream, but yeah. I'm excited to watch that video though because I like completely missed it. It wasn't on my radar at all. All right. So this either collides with the ground or it is too low to be considered pushable. So let's see if we can figure out which. If we open the blueprint editor and we try and push, the dot product's correct, that's fine. This is comparing the direction of the character, so that should be fine. All that should be fine. So now it's a box trace. Oh, we're going to turn this visible again, aren't we? For a duration of 5 seconds. Oh, I got to connect the version control because it shut me out. Uh-oh. Alright, we go here, here, accept. Check out selected. Make sure. Alright, Doop. All right, so I want this to be visible. Let's go and all right, well, we can't see the box trace at all. Either it's not actually hitting that part. The problem is the pushing system is like it, man, it really sucks. I always meant to go back and just like completely rewrite it, and I never did. So it's like my very first iteration. So the whole thing is just like really convoluted and not that good. Let's see if it even hits this. It should. I think it is. It's just the box traces inside of the object is my guess. Like let's see. Print string. Box trace hit. It's not even hitting that actually. So what that tells me is that let's see, line trace and forward vector plus the push distance. Yeah, that's fine. All right, find references by class member. What else calling this? All right, pushable direction. Let's see. Hit actor. If it's player character. Let's just see if we are hitting the player character. At all. This will give us a lot of insight if we aren't. We're not hitting the player character at all. Okay. It's fan made. Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'm excited to watch that video a lot. What is this on? This is on the pushable object. So what is connected to this? Find references by class member. It's a chest line trace. It's too low below buzz to be considered hit. Okay. Because probably what's happening is I am I wanted it short so you could still bounce off of it. Like, okay, here, let's do for duration and just see what pops up. Yeah, look, I'm going above the mesh. And the way we check is by the mesh, not by an actual box collider. That's what's going on here. I wonder if I could just lower that. It shouldn't matter for anything else. Like if I just lower it slightly. Like it's kind of a band-aid solution, but like it's fine. Get actor forward vector, get actor location. The thing is, I want to lower my z-axis slightly. So actually, like, I want this. Subtract. and then put this into here. And I want to subtract 0, 0. Is it the Z that lowers? Yeah, it is. And I want to lower this by, well, where? Chest line trace. Here it is. Minus 30. Let's see how much of a difference this makes. Then this like should not cause any issues at all. So it shouldn't be like a significant enough of a difference. I'm hitting it, but now I think I am actually like intersecting with the floor is my guess. So let's take that up 11 95 1190. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting to do the shortcut. Okay. We're gonna play from here. Well, it is colliding for sure now. Probably a little bit too low as well. Minus 15. All right, try this one this time. Oh my gosh, no. All right, I am hitting it. So now I can't push it for some reason. What's that box collider up there for? Wait a second. Is the box collider all wrong on this object? That's what it looks like actually. Yeah, we'll lower this slightly and we'll set this back to no visibility. And then I want to look at pushable object, save. Floor check distance. That should be correct. We got push speed, distance pushed currently. Factors to reveal. What is this? Okay. The launcher scale. Oh, it turns on that element. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This is just a trigger, so it shouldn't be colliding with that, right? Yeah, no. Okay. I got pushable object that for some reason the box collider check is like way above it, like way above it. I'm not sure. All right, I think this is tomorrow's problem. I'm not in too much now. Cool. All right, well I think I'm gonna wrap up. I appreciate everyone watching, and for those of y'all who were here for like a long time, it's been a long day for me streaming now. So yeah, I got a lot more work ahead of me. We got a lot of small bugs done on today for Trello to make a playable build, and hopefully I can share what people thought of this very soon. So yeah, I can't wait. Hopefully it's like kind of a cool thing. So anyways, all right, cool. Well, I'm gonna get off here, and I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all take care now. Bye.